Well, ladies and gentlemen, T-minus 2 weeks and 2 days until Dynasty Christmas. And I'm your host, Santa Claus, and this is my assistant, Buddy the Elf, and we're here
Dynasty
to bring
Christmas
you
is multiple days.
all of it.
Weekend.
Makes it even better than Christmas, honestly, because Christmas is like.
Oh, Christmas is a whole season.
I think people would.
So.
Some people would consider Christmas Eve and like Christmas like it's all good, but like.
Yeah, which is a fair argument.
But
and day after Christmas.
But there's draft eve and then draft, and then draft.
Yeah.
And then draft.
Yep.
And then.
And it spans a
rookie
weekend,
drafts. So really, it's like. I don't know.
Draft, rookie drafts.
Yeah, exactly. So we're coming up on it. It's coming hot and heavy. The college basketball season's over now. Nathan and I did sit about a quarter mile away from the court last night and watch the game. So that was fun.
A quarter mile.
Yeah,
roughly.
yeah. It was a little hard to see where we were, but still a very cool
also
experience.
a hard game to watch.
Yeah,
but
they shot like 30%, but it's fine.
We
saw it. We were there.
Got to go to a national championship
Yeah, there you go.
game.
There you go. So. That was fun, but now it's like, okay, what are we doing? Well, the Masters is this week. That's going to be a lot of fun, right? So we're excited for that. I love Masters week. I'm going to be exhausted after Friday because, we do have the all-night live stream coming up, but it's going to be fun. So we've got a ton of stuff going on. So Scott, you got all the stuff in for me? You ready to go? Okay. Say what again? Oh, okay, cool. All right. Well, so let's start with this Friday. Friday is the all-night live stream. Wow. That is loud.
That is very loud.
I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. Oh, hold on. Can we bring the volume down on that and play it again? I don't. What? Okay, here we go. Okay, all night live stream. And what are we wearing? So I told Becca that, and you can see all the
Looks
stuff.
like we're about to go on a freaking glow run 5K or something. They have.
That's what we should have done for one of our punters. Okay, so we're planning on starting at 8 p.m. on Friday. We're streaming all night long. It's for the culture. We're gonna hope you're gonna be there. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna do a ton of stuff, ton of really fun stuff, and just hang out. So it's gonna be just like old times. It's gonna be really fun. It was obviously AI. I told Becca that the graphic she made last week where we were in our pajamas made it seem like it was sleepy and it wasn't going to be fun. So I told her to make it cool. And she made it cool, I guess. So that was about as cool as it probably could have gotten. I think that was, a lot of glow in that graphic. Lots of it. So
a lot of glow.
He said it was cooler with the loud music. Okay, well, I just didn't want to jump scare you guys. So, but yeah, that's what's coming up Friday. So hopefully you're here for that. We're going to have our producers taking shifts because we're going to be streaming until probably 6. We're doing 5 a.m., 8 to 5. So we're going to be up all night. We're going to be absolutely miserable, but we're going to be passing the time by doing a bunch of fun stuff related to sports and fantasy football and our favorite whatever movies and Star Wars characters. And we're going to play Madden. We're going to rebuild the Colts on Madden. So you'll get to see Nathan and I manage a team. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So we'll see which ones of you guys can stay up all night with us. We'll see who can hang. I know we've got some college kids that watch. So let's see who can hang with us come Friday night. But it should be a lot of fun. So make sure you're tuned in for that. We'll have a bunch of special stuff going on during the stream as well. And then the other big thing of course, is the draft night. Now, draft stream this year will be, of course, on Thursday night. Same thing, extremely loud. April 23rd through 24th. 25th. Really, the draft is the 23rd and the 24th. So, that's why we check the graphics. So we'll be live Thursday night for the draft, of course, and we'll be live Friday night. Becca,
Becca, how do you think we feel?
It's not my fault. Not my fault. People got the trap music in their ear blades now, so yeah, no.
I think she said she's gonna die like on the all night live stream.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But
we're gonna die too. It's gonna be fine.
That's how
you'll be fine, Becca. You'll be fine. You drink energy drinks. Energy drinks make me really freaking shaky, so I can't drink them. So, all right,
dude, I can't even do coffee.
That sucks. I don't know what I'm gonna do, honestly. All right. So we got a lot of fun stuff planned. So all night live stream, and then we're approximately like a week and a half away from the draft. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a very fun month.
Becca, you're not streaming all night.
That's true, Becca. You just have to sit there and laugh at us.
For like
actually, that's not true. She's going to be running the computer. She's going to be doing all the tier lists and stuff.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you'll be fine, Becca. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right. Who's all here? Let's check the comments. I haven't even looked at the comments. What's up, Happy Madison? Good to see you. What's up, Kyle? Kyogre or Groudon? Kyogre, are you serious? Come on. Yes, those I know what they are. I caught a shiny Kyogre one time. Back in college, I used to play Pokemon Go. It was really I was a big nerd. Foes here says, fellas, I have a tummy ache. I'm gonna thug it out. And so I appreciate you thugging it out, man. Tummy aches are no good, but we appreciate you thugging that out. Nathan's mom is probably combing his hair before the stream. She was. Nate forgot his cable. He did. Who wants to see Nate blow out his candles on his birthday cake during the all-night live stream? I do. I like that. What's up, Jace? Good to see you, man. What's up, Big Smooth? Doing my rookie draft solely based on the college football 26 player rating. Screw the bakery. It honestly probably is going to be more accurate. So, it's EA Sports. It's in the game. So, the chess candidates tournament is not turned out my way. So, hoping the domain live stream. Oh, man. Sorry about that. Yeah, no. I mean, Dynasty is chess in a way. So, you're good at Dynasty, Fuji Apple. That counts for something. What's up, Matt? Good to see you. KS Perry traded Kyler and Charbonnet for a 27 first for a team that hasn't made the playoffs in 2 years. How are we feeling? I mean, that's pretty good. That's getting a 27 first there is pretty good. I wouldn't have traded my 27 first for Kyler and Charbonnet. So just being honest with you. How was work, boys? Well, this is our work. So ask me in about 3 hours how it goes, and we'll be good. I actually didn't work a ton today. Savannah had an appointment for a little baby, but how was your work day, Nathan? What's new in your life?
It was good. It was normal. Just cranking, trying to knock out the queue.
Yep. It is the season where we have the blue piece, to be honest with you. So lots of blueprints going on right now. Dylan says Best Ball League just got done with their full draft. Lots of big blockbuster trades. Should review it. All right, yeah, somebody should tell us what the trades were. That's cool. What's up, Top Shamrock? Good to see you, man. Jay Geddes said, "Oh shoot, happy birthday!" It is Nathan's birthday today, so happy birthday to my favorite homeschooled YouTuber. Jason says Merry Christmas, which of course we're talking about. Aaron's here. What's up? RZ says, I've noticed in all y'all's most recent video, you were saying you wouldn't trade the 7 through 9 of Alec Pierce, but I saw Addison, and y'all didn't mention him. I only asked because I think Pierce is better. I think I have those boys in the same tier. I'm almost sure I have them in the same tier. So to answer your question, I would have them ranked very similarly. I have them back-to-back at 29 and 30 in my rankings.
Let me do the checks here.
So I probably wouldn't move the 107 for Addison, 108 for Addison. I'd maybe think about the 109, kind of the same thing with Pierce, but the 110 I'd probably be willing to move for one of those guys. So
yeah, I have Addison at 27, Pierce at 29.
There you go. So we have them very close and in the same tier. So what's up, Shoemate? Good to see you. Josh has liked the video. Yeah, drop a like on the video. What are we at? 32 likes. Okay. We get to 150 tonight. We're giving away a blueprint. 150, we're giving away a blueprint. So drop a like on the stream. Thoughts on the Rashid news? Yeah, we haven't really talked about Rashid Rice. Can we get that loaded up, Scott? Let's talk about some players here. We need to talk about some rookies, obviously, too, as we get closer to the draft. But the Rashid Rice thing is not something that we've necessarily talked about, and I actually haven't even spoken a word to you about it, I don't think. Obviously, Rashid Rice's lawyer came out and said,
I saw all of it.
Why is everything on that in 16-bit? You see that?
Ah,
yeah.
Yes.
The screen it needs reshared. Probably
it looks retro.
It does kind of look retro. I kind of like it.
That's funny.
Basically, Rashee Rice's lawyer came out and said,
Yeah.
he's not being investigated. He's not going to be disciplined.
Not only his lawyer, the NFL said they're done. Like, looking
So,
at anything, like he's not going to be suspended.
I think I think what I have to say about this in terms of what we said about Rashee Rice. No, it did not. Did you redo the screen share? And it didn't do it? Oh, that's very interesting. The thing is about what we said about Rashee Rice, and what we said was, at this point, I was trying to get, at that time, 3rd round price assets for Rashee Rice. He ended up going as late as the 5th through all of this.
That ended up being a lot more palatable.
So
honestly.
he did, and so I actually ended up taking Rashee Rice in a startup on the channel when he fell to me in the 5th round. I do not regret that pick at this point because he's gone up in value again. And then, again, at the point where we were getting 3rd round prices for Rashee Rice, we were saying to pivot off of him while you can. His price dropped. It got a little bit more murky. I still said I was probably uncomfortable with Rashee Rice in the 4th round, which I still probably... 4th round is better now, obviously, that he's not at least going to play next year. But here's my thing with Rashee Rice. We wouldn't have been a little bit more out on Rashee Rice. No, it still looks really blurry. We wouldn't have been cautious about Rashee Rice if it was going to change the instant he got cleared by the NFL in terms of this investigation.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I think this does warrant him moving up in value a little bit, maybe moving up in rankings because he's going to play next year at least, so the guarantee of playing next year does help. However, my thoughts on Rashee Rice still stand in the sense that
he's a problem child.
I don't think that he's going to stay out of trouble. I don't think that he's going to be super productive next year anyways. I do think there is a better chance than people want to admit that the Chiefs draft a wide receiver this year in the top 10.
I also agree with that.
So I don't think it's like Rashee Rice's value should be going back up to the 2nd round. I think if we've learned anything at this point, Rashee Rice is too volatile an asset to go in the 2nd round of Dynasty startups. So if he jumps back up to the 4th round, I'm totally fine him going in the 4th round. I'm totally fine him staying in that range. Will I be drafting him? Probably not. In the 5th round, sure. 4th round, I'm not really convinced. I think I'd rather just have a more risk-free guy. Obviously, Rice has been very healthy when he's been on the field. The fact of the matter is he's been injured multiple times. He's been disciplined off the field multiple times. He is one misstep away from being suspended for a long time in the NFL. And it's just a combination of things where I think that I can get, Lad McConkey, and Lad has that low and wide receiver 1 upside as well. And I don't have to worry about the off-the-field stuff. And
there's also a chance that he's just continually in some sort of legal trouble long-term, like Tyreek Hill has been his entire career, and it never really impacted Tyreek Hill beyond the significant suspension he got at the very beginning of his career coming into the league. So that's also in the cards. I think, honestly, for me, it's more, I'm not going to go and say, screaming, like Rashee Rice is a screaming buy right now pre-draft, because I'm more of the opinion that there is a very solid chance that they get another weapon because they need another weapon.
I think that's true as well. And
that's really my big reason. Honestly.
I don't necessarily think that means Rice is going to be less productive this next year.
No, that's just what the perceived market value of Rashee Rice will
fall.
Will either fall or it'll be just capped at the end of the day if that happens. So I would rather, if I were to invest in Rashee Rice heavily, it would be after they draft a receiver rather than before.
Yeah, Ingy says he got Rice at the 603, and that's the price where I'd take Rice all day, every day.
Yeah.
So, no. I don't know what.
All right, it is what it is.
It is what it is at this point. So, although make sure the reviews page isn't like that, because, well, I'll put it up there real quick because I don't want to be doing that all night either. That's gonna be horrifying. It is good. Yeah, it's just the other page. All right, cool. So, again, you get Rice at the right price, absolutely. Have we moved Rice in our rankings? I haven't moved him in my rankings. You can see right there, I have him overall at 48. Can you go to positional there, Scott? On the positional ranks, I have him at 17. Nathan has him at 17. A couple guys have him. It looks like Mason agrees with us. Danny and Corey have him lower than us. Zach, Sammy, and Davis have him above where we have him. And so, I think we're kind of splitting the middle here. I honestly feel pretty comfortable with where I have him ranked. When I'm looking at my dynasty rankings, my wide receiver rankings, I have him in the tier behind I have him in the tier behind Roma Dunze, Lad McConkey, and Emeka Ibuka. I'll move him to the bottom of that tier. But that's going to keep him at 17. Am I going to take Rome or Rashee Rice in a startup? I'll probably take Rome still. I'll probably take Ibuka over Rice at this point still, and I'll probably take Lad. I don't know. I think you could. I'll put them in the same tier, which means I think you could make the argument for any one of them. So you could put Rashee as high
I'd be
as.
okay if you want to put him as high as 14.
That's where I said as high as 14 for Rashee Rice and as low as 17. So I'm not moving him up, but he's going to move up a tier. Whereas his max ranking before in my rankings would have been 17. Now it will be 14. So
I do think all three of those situations with Lad, Roman, and Buka are all set. Like, you know what those situations look like. You know who they're playing with, who they're stuck with for the foreseeable future. Rashee Rice, you technically don't. And, oh, by the way, is he going to be productive enough this year for the Chiefs to want to re-sign him as well?
Yeah.
Which is something that I think I don't think anybody's really talked about that either. Is Rice is heading into the 4th year of his rookie deal?
Yeah, it's something to talk about for sure.
He's either going to have to be phenomenal or he's going to be replaced.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's phenomenal, then they'll probably just pay him to pair with whoever they add from a weapons perspective this season, whether it's day 1 or day 2. But man, you put him into a different situation. I do like Rice a lot less in any other situation, personally.
Yeah, I do as well. I think he's a perfect fit for Mahomes. And also, again, we've mentioned this when we've talked about Rice consistently. Who knows how much Mahomes is going to play this year? And Mahomes really is the reason that Rice is as dominant as he is from a production standpoint when he's on the field. I mean, you can see last year averaged 18.76 points per game when he was on the field. The problem was he wasn't on the field for a lot of it. For, again, 2 reasons that really do kind of hinder his value. Injury for part of it and being suspended for the other part. So it's the off-field issues, it's the injuries. Best ability is availability. He's good when he's on the field, but he's good when he's on the field with Patrick Mahomes. Do I think that he's going to be good with Justin Fields? No. Well, I don't actually. I really
honestly,
don't
that'll probably be a couple games tops. And if I were to bet on anyone, it would be Mahomes literally forcing his way into week 1. I think he'll probably play, but
that would be insane.
We'll see.
Is he actually supposed to play week 1?
I mean, there hasn't been any indication that he's not. But
when did he tear his ACL?
The third or fourth to last week of the season. So, I mean, he's a quarterback. We haven't seen a quarterback tear their ACL with the timeline that Mahomes has had or is going to have in a while. Like, when was the last time we had a significant quarterback tear his ACL the year before and then come back? I think all the ones that we've had recently have been Achilles.
Yeah.
So honestly, I don't really.
Oh, can you move that off? Thanks.
Where
did you even find that?
I don't have any data to back it up. I'm just assuming he's gonna want to come back and be ready to go. If George Kittle is coming back from an Achilles that he tore in the postseason, and he's essentially a receiver, and then you have a guy like Mahomes who is, the mobility for quarterbacks is technically secondary. I would bet that a quarterback of all positions offensively would be the one that would actually be able to come back sooner than expected. But yeah.
Tyler says Avery talks too much. Thoughts?
Or I talk too little. I don't know.
Hey, Tyler, guess what? You don't like it? Don't watch. You want to talk? Get your own YouTube channel. It's my show. What are we doing? Nate can talk as much as you have free reign to talk as much as you want.
Have you heard the streams where it's just me talking? There's a lot of
he knows he has free reign to tell me to shut up whenever he wants, but he doesn't. So suck it up. All right. Yeah, Happy Madison. That's exactly right. I'm not taking this crap from people. No freaking way.
Hey, what do you think about
What do you
this?
want me to sit in silence?
I have a trade in my inbox.
All right, let's do it.
I am a contending team. I have Dak and Mahomes. I have Barkley, Jacobs, JSN, Tet, and
It's okay,
JT
Tyler.
and Dobbs.
I'm screwing with you.
I just got a deal for my 27 first and second for ETN and Adams.
You'd be getting ETN and Adams?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I think it's disgusting.
I don't like that.
I told him I'm not a huge fan of it.
No, I don't think I would.
Because, yeah, I'm a contending team. I have Barkley and JT and JSN and Jacobs and Dak and Mahomes and Tet and Dobbs. So, it's a decent contending team.
I still wouldn't.
But
I don't. Do you? No,
even with that team,
again.
even with that team this past year, I was knocked out in the semis. So I don't know. I'm leaning no. I don't think there's really any rush for me to do it because I can compete with my current roster, and if I really have to pay,
Levi says pass as well. I agree.
I would rather pay that first and a second for a guy that I absolutely know for sure is going to be hyper productive in the middle of the season because I know people will take that first and second a heartbeat for a productive guy if they're a rebuild.
Yep. All right. Tyler says the truth, and I'm just really enamored by Nathan. Nathan does have that effect on people, by the way. People are really
Thanks, man.
attracted to Nathan, sometimes sexually. It's something that's a real thing. Like, I hate to get in the way of that, Tyler. But I guess I am getting in the way of it.
Yeah.
Is the confetti for his birthday? I just tuned in. Yeah, it is.
You're
it
public
is
enemy number one.
Nathan's
actually.
birthday. You can see from the confetti. Happy birthday to Nathan, everybody. Drop it in the chat. Burden or Rome? I like Rome. Nathan likes Rome.
A Rome guy.
A lot of people like Burden there. I don't know. 104 or Brees? Would you rather? 104. 104 for me. 104 is going higher than Brees in most startups right now. So
I'd say Brees and the 106 are probably a little bit closer.
yeah. I'm going to try to sell Rice with this news. TBH, I'm not huge on Rice. Just got him as a value faller. Yeah, I think if you played the market and bought him low, I think there's no shame in selling high on him.
Yeah, just
High.
depends on what happens to his value, like from here on out, because I don't know if the market's adjusted yet.
Yeah.
I looked at KTC and his value hasn't budged.
I
all.
agree.
So,
I did see somebody that said they had joined. And okay, Kaizabait. I just became a mother flocker. Welcome, my friend. Where can I find your guys' Discord? Okay, go to your account page on the Flock site. By the way, make sure it says code domain in there. Assuming it does. And then there's a link Discord button there. So you can press link Discord and you'll be able to get access. We appreciate you. Welcome. And yeah, that's where you can find our Discord. Yeah, we'd love to see you over there. Make sure you send Nathan and I a friend request as well. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, Avery, how do we see your guys' tier breaks on the site? It looks like one big tier. You're talking about overall? I don't tier overalls. They just would move around too much. I tier all my positionals, though. So if you go to positionals, you should see all my tiers there. If you go to positional ranks and then do Avery, and you'll see all my tiers. So let me know if that works. Would you send a mid-late 27 first for Rasheed Rice or hold? I would probably send a 27 for Rasheed.
Yep.
I would be good doing that.
I would do that.
That's the type of deal where I'd be cool sending a 27. Whereas like Nate's getting Adams, who might be valueless next year.
I mean, he could be valueless after the draft if they get Lemon.
It's true. And ETN, whom I like, but honestly, I'm kind of changing my mind. ETN's pretty value insulated at the moment.
Yeah, he is.
For a running back.
It's gross, but it is going to be
know.
like it is expected to be a late first. Like you can look at that team. You're in that league.
Yeah. I mean, which league is it?
Live league.
The original live league.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I had a bye week last year.
Contending.
You're not contending. I know. Yeah.
No, it's probably my worst team actually.
Yeah.
Sucks.
So it doesn't impact you, but
if you're trading across positions, would you consider a tier of running backs worth a tier of receivers since you don't tier overalls? I don't tier overalls, but my overalls are correct, so you can compare the wide receivers versus the running backs in there. Also, again, Lou, you also can, if you ever have questions about that, just ask us or ask the community or look at Startup ADP. There's a ton of things you can do there. So, I love, like, my favorite thing when I'm trading is to use 10 different resources, ask 10 different people, and then use the consensus answer to make my decision. And if it's consensus tied, then I think it's fair. But, a lot of times, using different sources is pretty helpful. So what's up, Not Oliver? Good to see you, man. What are y'all's thoughts on Travis Hunter? Travis Hunter is a great upside shot. He has as much upside and as much ceiling as anybody that's going in that range that he's being drafted in right now. And so I think that I think he's a stud. I worry that he'll go to full-time cornerback, which sucks if that happens. But I also think the Jaguars have been saying that now since they drafted him for the most part, and I don't think it's a guarantee that he does. If he does play wide receiver, I think he's a very good wide receiver.
Every time he steps foot on the field on the offensive side of the ball, they're like, change my mind.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why.
Like, oh, never mind.
I don't know why Travis Hunter wouldn't want to play wide receiver either with the wide receiver money that's being thrown around right now. Not to mention, last year they had started playing him on offense more right before he got hurt, and he actually had his best couple games.
The best. Like
he looked really good. Now with that,
in my unprofessional professional opinion, I don't know how you can watch his college prospect film and say that he's a better corner than he is a wide receiver. Like
I personally don't think that. I personally don't think. I think he's a better wide receiver than he is a cornerback.
He was successful in college as a corner because he was a big time gambler and he was just more athletic than everybody. So he was able to do stuff that you can't get away with in the NFL. And there's a reason he went into last season as a fourth string cornerback, like the back end.
I think he's a good NFL cornerback. So, I think he's a really good NFL wide receiver. So
yeah,
why would you not take the wide receiver money as well? So I personally like
Travis Hunter. We're calling their bluff.
Yeah, kind of. So we are. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. So, Rice and Thornton were on stream saying they needed another wide receiver. So I did see this. I did see Rashee Rice basically saying like, AJ Brown's a dog, or we could get Carnell Tate.
Yeah.
Which doesn't mean anything. Rashee Rice is probably the singular last person that the Chiefs would tell anything confidential to.
What, Carnell Tate?
Well, no, Rashee Rice.
Oh, yeah, no, I was just saying, you said Carnell Tate. Carnell Tate would be the perfect pairing.
He would be
otherworldly. He'd be the perfect pairing with Rice. Like that would be.
Yeah, he would. I honestly think Tyson would pair well there too. I think Tyson would fit very well.
He works the middle of the field like Rice does, though.
Yeah, but deeper.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, that's honestly where he's best, is working 15 yards down the field. Rice really, his average depth of target's like 5 yards. Like, he really works short. Yeah. So I think him working short and Tyson working down the field and then Kelsey working kind of between them would work great. I think Tyson would just also fit very well long-term with Mahomes.
Tate would unlock.
Tate would be incredible.
Every issue they've ever had.
I'm so excited, guys. Let's do a rookie draft. Scott, come get a rookie draft going on the Flock site, please. He'll get that going. Let's do a rookie draft. I'm pumped about these rookies, man. And look, yes, the class sucks. Yes, I've sold all my picks, and I'm not making that many picks this year. Although I have kept some picks.
I have some picks.
At a startups this year.
We have a couple of rebuilds where we have some picks.
So even though it's a weak class, it doesn't mean I'm not excited. I'm excited for my IU's guys to get drafted. I'm excited for Carnell Tate and Mekhi Lemon. I'm excited for Love. I'm
gonna be shedding some tears when I see my boys get drafted.
Yeah. So you see, Fernando's not going to be attending the draft.
Yeah, I did see that.
So what
people make such a big deal about that? I'm like,
well, his mom
has his mom
ALS.
Literally
like
I know it's dumb that people make us think about it.
I don't want to be in it. I'll be in a couple later. We're gonna send a link for this rookie draft here.
If you don't want to go, then don't go. He's the most secure.
He doesn't care about having his moment or his spotlight. That's why he's incredible. By the way,
very Fernando of him.
Yes, it is. So we love him. We're excited. Only 2.5 more weeks. I'm really pissed off, actually. Actually, I'm genuinely pissed off because the spring game is that night on Big Ten.
I heard about that, yeah.
I don't know why they did that.
I don't know why either.
I think they're going to broadcast the first pick from the spring game, which is cool.
I heard that was a potential, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to do that. They'd be stupid not to. Yeah. I don't know. It's a night game, too. I would have loved to go. I know. I'm so bummed we can't go to that. By the way, in case you didn't realize, the spring game, we're talking about IU football. We won the Big Ten and the national championship in football, so...
And the Rose Bowl, and went undefeated, and they got a Heisman Trophy on the way.
Yeah.
Just basically everything that you could ever ask for in one season.
16-0.
We got
16-0. So, just in case you guys had forgotten. I know basketball's been at the forefront of our minds, but football was cool. Congrats to Michigan, but... I
was going to say, every time I wanted to puke when I saw Mullins drain threes for UConn and not Indiana, and every time I wanted to puke when I thought about Dusty May being just a year.
It's awful.
A year too late. Us, not Dusty May being a year too late. Us being a year too late. Then I was like, you know what? We got a football national championship.
No, it's good.
We're good. We're all right.
Also, honestly, it might be blurry. I don't know. It might be blurry. I can't tell right now because it's just small text, but it's fine if it is.
And if you're Michigan, you
once it's full, you can start it.
Michigan just went 2 years apart with their national championships.
Just reminding you that 2020 LSU was better. Okay. Sure. That team was great.
You can have that team.
Yeah, we don't care. We didn't play 2020 LSU.
Does that invalidate?
It doesn't at all. And that's why we don't care. The fact that we're even...
That's just trying to start a fight that no one...
Blurry,
that's like trying to start a fight that no one asked for.
Yeah, it is. Well, and because people have that debate. And You know, there are people who
I mean,
say,
if I were to give my flowers to one of those teams, and who would beat who, I would 100% say LSU.
I think it would be LSU as well.
Yeah. I think it would be closer than some people think it would be.
But keep in mind, I think that too, because keep in mind, like, you know, we have these metrics that track defenses across. That looks better, I think. That fixed it. What did you do? Yeah, that helped. Yep.
Oh,
That's what it is.
Wow.
It's got to be something with the resolution or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there are people that, you know, because college football accounts release these lists and they're like, oh, 2025 Indiana, like top, you know, X college football team of all time. And I do think they're one of the better ones. I mean, they had, you know, we have FPI ratings for teams and defenses and offenses in college football across years. And IU had the highest rated college football defense in the past, however. So
in a lot of ways, they really operate like they operated this last season like the New England Patriots and like some of their best seasons. And that didn't consist of the most talented players across the board. It just consisted of like really, really fundamentally sound football all the time, where they would just punish you, and they had a really good defense. And you could see that team stack up against anybody. Sure.
I mean, 2020 LSU was absurd. So like, I no arguments here.
I have zero qualm.
Like, it would be good enough that we just won the national championship, but we genuinely did have one of the better college football teams in the past how many years.
Now, if you're going to talk about awesome.
I don't know if it's not the best, but
you're going to talk about
it could be
greatest story and the most unbelievable turnarounds that no one ever would have dreamed of in a million years, let alone IU fans, who were probably the most realistic with Indiana football than anybody else. And by realistic, I mean we didn't expect anything. Like, yeah, that's right up there with Hoosiers.
All right, so,
and it will be a movie one day.
Love, Lemon, Tate, top 3 locked.
Who?
Top 3.
I don't think it's locked. I think. Who
do you think's jumping up?
I think if Price goes first round, there will be people that want to take him top 3. I won't be in support of that because his analytics aren't good enough. But I think
Price would be my 104 at that point. Not my 103.
I would have him there as well.
So I think the top 3 for me personally is going to be a lock right now. Love, Lemon, and Tate, barring some catastrophe, is going to be the top 3 in Dynasty rookie drafts this year. And if you have a top 3 pick, and kind of what we said all along with top 4 picks, really, but top 3 especially now.
Something always surprises us in the draft, and I think what the surprise could be is if there's a guy that goes higher than expected. What I would guess is Lemon and Tate are probably locked up there, but you could see the tier expand to the 104.
Yeah.
Which is what a lot of people were hoping to begin with. Like, Tyson could just not fall. Like, if Tyson doesn't fall, and Tyson goes really close to where those guys go, and he gets a really good landing spot, and Tyson goes to the Chiefs, then we're talking about a 3-player tier from the 102 to the 104. So that's probably what I would guess would be the possibility. Not something I'm betting on, but like, yeah. To say a lock, I almost never say anything's a lock outside of the unquestioned 101 every single year, which has consistently been, you know, what it's been for the last however long. Bijan, Marvin Harrison, Genty, Jeremiah Love, like nobody was touching those guys. So
wouldn't you believe it, Nate? We are not gonna bomb Iran tonight. Wouldn't you believe it? Can't say I'm not happy though. Hopefully gas prices go back down.
Yeah, that was funny. So did they cut some deal?
Yeah. Well, evidently. So hopefully my investments go back up this week. Mendoza.
Does that mean the straight opened up?
Yeah.
Oh, so they're like done.
Well,
in
maybe.
theory.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Mendoza at the 104. Tyson, I cannot be out on Jordan Tyson as much as people are, but I think it's appropriate. He goes 104, 105 right now. He would be my 104 in my rankings right now, and I'd have Mendoza 105. Sadiq. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's funny.
But then, of course, what you have here now is KC and Omar Cooper, evidently in Peter Schrager's mock, and this is interesting as well. I heard about.
Did he only do a first round mock? Let me pull it up.
He only did a first round.
I know
he
does
2 first round mocks a year. So.
Ugh. I hate. Why are we still stuck in first round mock drafts in April? Why can't we be more comprehensive? Okay, so it's
Blueprints. We're going to, as of right now, breaking news. Blueprints are going to be on a mandatory 2-week price freeze since we can get our blueprints back through the Strait again. So
there you go.
yeah, they were stuck on the ships, and they were trying to charge us $2 million a ship to get the blueprints here. But
Yeah.
your blueprints are we're not going to increase prices on blueprints. They're going to stay the same now. So
Yep.
you guys are welcome. Nathan and I brokered the deal. Blessed are the peacemakers.
I don't think I've ever wanted an AFC South team to get one of the best prospects in the draft more than I want the Titans to get Jeremiah Love for my Scatterboost donks.
I really don't want that, actually.
Please go to Tennessee or please New York. Just
I do not want.
Don't be stupid.
I do not. I would rather him go to Washington.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. I don't think he makes it past Tennessee or New York. So if I have to pick one, I want Tennessee for my dynasty takes. Please.
I'd pick New York. I'll take my L on Cam
gosh.
Dude, the Colts, I would have to play him twice a year. Like, what?
The Colts have to play those teams twice a year every year, and guess what? We still don't make the freaking playoffs. It doesn't matter. I'm done talking about it, dude. We have to play with whoever we have to play against and get over it and make the playoffs at some point, or just roll over and show our backsides. Like I'm fine with that too, because that's what we've been doing for the last decade.
See, this is a family show. Nathan won't even say butts. I agree, man. We're gonna rebuild the Colts Friday. That's why. We are going to show people on our stream on Friday just how easy it is to run an NFL organization.
Jordan Tyson, 9th overall, Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, and that, again, I
Cardinal
think that would
Tate,
be good.
this is the lowest I've seen Cardinal Tate go in a while. Cardinal Tate to Miami would also be, long-term for him, that'd be pretty nice.
And
he would actually be, this is where the top 3 would not be a lock, because that's where they would take Tyson over Tate. The market would. And I would be all over Tate, because
Tate would.
If history shows us anything, the guy who's shorted because of landing spot, who gets like X draft capital, which is usually like really, really high draft capital, always ends up being the best value win. Like that's just the reality. Because their value isn't overinflated. They end up being the best value win, not because they are the most productive or are the best. It's just because they have so much more room to move up boards, and their draft capital is merited where they went, just like all the other guys around them. They just got the less sexy landing spot. Mekhi Lemon to the Rams. I've been seeing a lot of that. That is literally a match made in heaven, in my opinion. Kenan Sadiq to the Ravens, replacing Mark Andrews. I'm fine with that. If Cooper went to the Jets, I would be really happy for him and probably cry tears of absolute sorrow.
Yeah. So what was interesting about Schrager's mock and what he put there in the little caption under Omar Cooper Jr. is that he's talked to a lot of NFL GMs and they all love him. They all love him.
Yeah.
Which I think Omar Cooper is more likely to go in the first round than any other round at this point.
See, we should be GMs, dude.
We could be GMs.
If we were co-GMs, do you know how much better we would run the Colts?
Do you think we could convince Kalen Irsay to hire us?
Yeah, we're local.
We send them our dynasty portfolios.
We're local. Jeff Saturday was a head coach mid-season, so
yeah,
we just say hi. We create dynasty content.
We have experience running teams with NFL players.
Mm-hmm.
We have experience negotiating, making trades, constructing a roster, dealing with people. We could. We're already more qualified than Chris Ballard. We have just as many.
Okay, here's the thing.
Playoff appearances in the last 6 years.
Do you know how many GMs in the league have like finance backgrounds and just like normal job backgrounds?
Yeah.
A lot of them. A lot of them weren't even in the football world until they decided to be in the football world when it came to like analytics or something like that, and then they ended up being GMs.
And we could stop letting Howie get all those good picks in the draft. We just trade up and snipe him every time.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do it.
Somebody's got to do it.
We'll do that. I think Nathan and I are going to apply. We'll wait till it comes open. We're not going to step on Chris Ballard's toes now.
Yeah, I would assume they'll probably post it on LinkedIn. Yeah.
Yeah. That's seems like where they get their candidates for it. It's probably where they found Ballard.
Denzel Boston to Philly. So this would be, I would assume with the assumption, if the Eagles take him, AJ Brown's future becomes all the more interesting. Undoubtedly hit the A block on getting on. So he would be traded if Boston went to Philly. Very clearly.
Which Boston would fit well there. Devontae Smith would pop off in that situation.
Devonta Smith would pop off, and Denzel Boston would be the low target volume guy.
Yes,
absolutely. And he would operate the way they want AJ Brown to operate, which is a lot with a little.
He doesn't demand a lot of targets,
but he does a lot with a little.
And honestly, like Boston would have some good games, but from a fantasy perspective,
he'd probably be a wide receiver too.
I'd say probably wide receiver 3, honestly. I think he'd have boom games and very, very low games where Smitty plus whatever tight end they bring in gets all the targets.
Concepcion to Cleveland.
Yuck.
That's pretty. I don't mind that landing spot for him. It's been so wide open for so long since
Start up another one, Scott.
the post prime of Jarvis Landry. So
Yeah.
I actually don't mind that. Who else do we have here?
Alex says
Wow,
one of the biggest
and
takeaways
Kansas
from
City
that mock is Boston the Eagles, so he clearly thinks A.J. Brown is gone. Yeah,
Dang,
no.
nab, dude. I forgot Kansas City has 2 first-round picks this year. They're gonna cook.
Where's their second one? The
29. They traded
somebody to the Eagles, right?
McDuffie.
No, to the Rams.
Yeah, to the Rams for the first.
Um,
and then Price to
so
Seattle.
if they don't take so if they don't take a wide receiver
Price
9,
to Seattle is right out of Daniel Jeremiah's book. I personally, this is my personal opinion. I like Price. Pretty much everyone I see has a true day 2 grade on him, and they're just assuming that Seattle would be the team to take a first-round shot on a running back. And I say, well, why not? Why not just do that in the second round?
Yeah, he's almost certainly going
to
to
go. I don't think Price is going.
Price is almost certainly going to go day 2.
Yeah.
Almost certainly he's a day 2
think,
prospect.
I think that is the one thing that
Somebody needs to get these GMs a bakery.
that is the one
holy
thing
smokes.
that universally I think mock drafters and scouts, like the people who do the mock drafts, I think they get wrong across the board. If they have Jadarian Price at 32, I see no reason for Seattle to go out of their way to reach on a day 2 prospect that they can comfortably get in the second round. And they can trade up if they need to in the second round. But why pay the price of a first round
So
pick?
Nate, this is pretty interesting.
What?
I gave Jadarian Price first round draft capital.
Oh, he ends up in the green tier. Yeah.
And so of first round, he would be in the bottom, I would say he's bottom half for sure, almost bottom third of prospect profiles going in the first round.
I took a look at that yesterday when I saw
So it gets really interesting here.
Other mock.
The tier above him is Leonard Fournette, Amari Hampton, Travis Etienne, and Melvin Gordon. All hits.
Yep.
Hampton will be.
Yep.
The green tier has only ever had 2 first round running backs, Jadarian Price and Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs was the other guy that was elite upside tier first round draft capital. So he would basically be a Josh Jacobs level prospect.
Yeah.
No, it's blurry.
Which again is
that's not bad.
Like confirms if he goes in the first round, he would comfortably settle into the top 4 most likely.
Yeah, no, he definitely would. So
that would be
the
great.
tier below him.
That'd be great for the class.
The upside tier, the 4 worst first round prospects at running back ever were Rashad Penny, Najee Harris, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and Sony Michel. And the bakery basically predicted all those to a T in the sense that Najee technically you could have defined as a hit because where he ended up going in Dynasty, I guess. And
Najee was a 1-2 turn guy after his first year because he finished as a top 4 running back.
Yeah, like and he also had 1,000 yards for 4 straight seasons.
For 4 straight years, yeah. He was
Rashad Penny, I think, would have been. Rashad Penny just couldn't stay healthy. But when Rashad Penny was healthy, he was absurd.
And he carried so much value for, how long? Like, it's
CEH
like a lot like Kenneth Walker.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire technically held value for a year.
He did as well. Yep.
Sony Michel, I don't think ever did. Not really.
No.
But so that's not bad company for Price. Like, it's not like we'd be talking about Jadarian Price if he were to go in the first round as one of the worst prospects in the bakery as a first rounder ever. So
we really came into the Dynasty space with content like in the twilight of Rashad Penny's relevancy, or like any remote relevancy. So it ended up kind of just being like a meme for us constantly. But gotta give Penny his flowers. Like, he was a fun guy to watch at the very beginning of his career. And every time he was on the field, it was very reminiscent of Walker, honestly. But he was more consistently good when he was on the field. He was just less consistently on the field, which is funny because Walker isn't consistently on the field.
Yeah,
either.
I was going to say Rashad Penny, I think, was far better than Kenneth Walker if they both were
as a prospect, like, people love Rashad Penny, and it was merited.
Yeah, he was good. James says, I like Price, but at what price? That's very, I like that. I might use that. I might steal that from you. Vikings John 2 can make sense also for Price, says Mike. That's also true. That would be a good landing spot for him as well.
I don't know. Everything the Vikings do every single year, I feel like just indicates to me that they are just so determined to never invest in a running back. Ever.
Yeah, there's some of that as well, and bringing Aaron Jones back on that minimum, and still having Jordan Mason. I mean, they might just not care.
KOC's run game is below average.
It sucks
as well. It is not good. Like that is his biggest kryptonite by far. He's not a good run game caller. He kind of reminds me of. But
here's the other thing though with KOC of the Vikings, like who's he at?
Yeah, I know.
So who knows? Is it KOC's run game or is it the running backs KOC's?
I think it's probably a mix of both because I think you've seen guys like, to me, it reminds me a lot of Sean McVay, where like you had that window post Gurley, post Gurley, where they didn't have a running back for a while, where like he had a really vanilla
Akers
running back play.
Sony Michel rotated in there,
and
Darrell Henderson rotated in there.
Yeah, Henderson did. Sony Michel, I think, was there for a year or two.
Yeah, Sony Michel.
But anyways, like nobody. Did you already say Sony Michel?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And Sony Michel.
Yeah. But then you've seen like over the past few years, once you get like a competent running back like Kyren Williams, who is really good, he gets a lot more creative with his.
Well, which is funny because Kyren actually,
and it ends up being quite a strength for them where it initially was not. So
I don't know. I think that was just a case of him getting his guy because Kyren wasn't heralded as a good prospect. He was a fourth, fifth round pick, right? So,
I think Kyren is very underrated as well. Like
Kyren's a good running back. He fits that system super well.
He's got some phenomenal vision, and oh boy, is he slow.
So
once he gets 10 yards down the field, you got some defensive end that's just screaming down his neck.
Yeah,
and he goes down. But man, if you gave him the athleticism of like a premier prospect, he'd be ridiculous. And he is really good, but
yeah,
does cap his ceiling a little bit.
Alex says, watch the Cardinals or Jets trade up to 32 to take Simpson, and then Seattle takes Price early round 2.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Simpson goes 32. I think he goes earlier than that.
Alex
weird thing.
Alex did point out that Schrager didn't have Simpson in the first round.
Well, that's another funny thing that
Dan Orlovsky's a freaking hack.
Heard about Simpson is.
I tested half the NFL GMs and they agreed.
I forget if Schrager said it.
No, you didn't.
I think Schefter said it. Schefter said, I've talked to like every GM, not every GM, but I've talked to so many GMs and pretty much everyone tells me Simpson's going in the first round, but I sure as heck ain't taking him.
Nobody's gonna take him.
So
it'll be the Steelers.
That just leaves,
it'll be the Steelers.
Like, so there's gonna be some like
Steelers.
class clown that just takes
Steelers
a shot on Simpson.
It's the Steelers,
and everyone's gonna be like, "Yep,
Steelers.
Yeah, he's gonna go first round." But yeah, I definitely wasn't gonna take him.
It's definitely Steelers.
So
Like Steelers. Like
Steelers thing to
if
do.
the Steelers don't take him, he probably won't go.
Or honestly, the Jets. Like there's been part of it is narrative. Like there has been so many narratives pushing the Jets to draft Simpson. And it kind of is for them with the capital that they have over the next couple of years. It kind of does incentivize them to select him because there really are no ties to Ty Simpson for the Jets if he just sucks this year.
Yeah.
Like if they're to draft him and they try him out and he's actual cheeks, he's just going to be the next Josh Rosen and they'll immediately move on from him. No problem.
Yeah, you're welcome to refresh the page. I don't know if that will fix it or not. I don't know if it's the flock or if it's either way. Joe Blacko says that the Jets will be the team. The Jets would do that.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Like
I honestly think it makes the most sense because they have the most capital.
Player take opinion
they
on
shoot shots.
Is it just stuck?
Bruh. What the heck?
Dude. Yeah, no, I think it is Frozy.
You guys are such domainers. David said you guys keep stealing Heidenreich in the late second. Yeah. You're only going to see that in domain mocks.
I am going to send that to the dev team.
Mm-hmm. Houston, we have a problem.
Can't say that right now, Nate. It's too real.
Oh, yeah. Whoops. No problem. No problem.
It's pretty cool. They're on their way back.
Yep. They are.
Going to space. Oh, there we go.
I can't think of anything cooler.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
It's so cool, dude.
It's wild.
Like, it's like, oh, it costs $1 bajillion trillion. Like, cool.
And I get to do it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Like, James says he fixed it. All right, good. James, thanks. I don't know what you did, but it worked. Yeah, space is awesome. It's also scary, but it's awesome. It's crazy to me that they're 250,000 miles away in space.
Space is between you and the ship in space. Like, the only thing between you and space is just like
the wall. Yeah. It's so cool. I've been deep diving into all the physics behind it because I'm like, I can't.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
I can't wrap my brain around it.
It's incredible.
It's incredible that they like essentially just slingshot back and forth.
It's like
it's bananagrams.
Yeah, like think about like all the mystery of like the ocean. And when you think about the ocean, you just want to like, you're like, oh.
Yeah, that's why Savannah didn't like the ocean.
And
I love the ocean.
yeah, no, with space, it's
Space is crazy.
yeah.
And they're just like, let's slingshot around the moon and come back to Earth.
Okay.
Evidently, they're gonna come back to Earth like 25,000 miles per hour, which is absurd.
When are they gonna
Like,
slow
how
down?
do they slow down? I think they do like an entry and then they dip out and then they make another entry just to slow them down, make another entry and then they have a parachute. I'm like, what kind of parachute stops you from going that fast? That's crazy.
They're not catching this ship, are they? That's a Musk thing.
No, they are landing it though.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, I don't know
Okay,
where though.
nice.
I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, they because they did that with the Apollo missions landing in the ocean.
Did you ever see that video of the SpaceX video of where they like caught the
Caught it?
ship?
Oh yeah, that was so
That
cool.
there's literally I like started seeing Star Wars when I saw it.
Awesome.
I was like, that
It's cool.
is wild.
So, space is awesome, but I want to keep talking about some of these guys. We're going to do another mock after this because we're only to really have talked about Cooper, Sadiq, nothing new on. I want to talk about a lot of guys here. So, let me look at my rookie rankings real quick.
Reich.
Yeah, he's going in the late second in our drafts right now, which is pretty
That's
crazy.
such a domain thing.
It is such a
It's
domain
only
thing.
happening in domain mocks.
I'm just looking at my rookie rankings here, and I'm trying to see. I have. Okay, let's just look at wide receivers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. I don't know how far to move Surratt up my rankings, so I have a hard time moving him above. I really have. Is this?
I keep reviewing my rankings and I'm like not changing anything. At this point, I feel like I'm just like I feel very confident in my rankings pre-draft, and I'm gonna change them after the draft. But until then, there is no additional information that I've gotten that indicates that I need to move anybody significantly. Like,
Yeah, I just
like
wonder
we've got
about
everything
Surratt
locked
versus
up.
Boston. I think I'm gonna have them in a baby tier of themselves right now for my wide receiver rankings, but yeah. But you know, I don't know. His reception perception you saw it had all the red flag stuff.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of people that are very high in Surratt though, and I get it. I mean, I watched the dude play for 2 years every snap. Like, I mean, I get it. I think he's an NFL wide receiver personally, but yeah. I've mocked with 3 other creators, and High doesn't get drafted in 4 rounds, let alone in the second. It's very domain. Yeah, that's a domain thing. Which again, like the thing is, with Heidenreich, you know, going in the late second is really not a compliment at all in this draft. In this year's draft, it means nothing. The late seconds this year are legitimate dog water.
Yeah.
The guys that are going late second this year would be going the 4th any other year. And so Heidenreich going the late second is like saying he'd go in the 4th last year, which is appropriate. So
yeah.
I don't know if he gets somehow drafted like in the 4th or 5th round, I'll cry. Like that would be awesome.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. Join up. We got another mock draft going here. We're going to keep talking about these rookies. So have you heard about Stowers?
Have I heard about him? Some people talking about translating him to wide receiver.
Yes.
I thought that was weird because honestly, I was like, if you're gonna do that for anybody, why don't you do that for Sadiq? Because he's the guy who's undersized and he's the guy who's crazy athletic. And like Stowers is crazy athletic too, but when I watch Stowers play, I'm like tight end. Like he looks and plays like a tight end.
Yeah.
I'm not really buying it personally, but we'll see where he's drafted and what they want to do with him. I love Stowers. Stowers is one of my faves. That isn't, you know, one of the top.
It's just,
faves,
I think it's very interesting that
obviously.
the reports are that NFL teams are viewing him as a wide receiver.
Yeah, I know. I don't understand it, but that'll be interesting to see how that develops for sure.
So you don't think he could be a wide receiver instead of a tight end?
I think he would be best as a tight end.
Okay.
But I've been wrong
It's a
before.
weird tight end crop this year.
It's just, yeah, I just think, is Stowers a guy that screams to you, like, of all the tight end prospects, is Stowers a guy where you're like, oh, yeah, definitely could be a wide receiver? Like, why? Like, him?
No.
Really?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Why not Sadiq?
I don't know.
I mean, Sadiq is a mauler with blocking. Like, he will punish you, but I don't know.
Top 8 picks have been the same every draft, I think.
Yeah.
Sadiq and Mendoza with all those wide receivers, with a crop of 5 wide receivers, and then Love. Price Simpson goes there 110.
Watching
Simpson obviously
Omar Cooper go in the mid first is like It's like watching my kid get drafted.
Yeah, it's surreal.
It's like
It's
I'm
surreal.
just so proud every time I see it, and that it hasn't even happened yet. You know, anything can happen. Maybe he falls. I don't know, but like, he's not falling. Like this is where Cooper is going to go, and this is awesome.
Brayden says, I feel like he's going to be a Gadsden type player who is a wide receiver, essentially a wide receiver who lines up a tight end. Yeah, that's possible.
Yeah,
it's possible. Boston goes 112, Stowers goes 111 there, speak of the devil, and we'll see who goes 2-1 here. But Simpson does creep up into the first here. If Simpson does go in the first round, he'll almost certainly be going in the late first of Dynasty rookie drafts as well, as he probably should at that point.
I mean, can he go any lower in this class? No, not if he goes in the
Feels like the Jonah Coleman hype has been souring here recently. I will say this.
Sour.
Like, there's probably not a world where I would say I would gonna rank or take Malik Washington over Jonah Coleman. Franchise guy hated Coleman, which is funny. Surratt goes 202. Yeah. I like that a lot. I would have Surratt as my 2.
Oh.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I'm just waiting and seeing with Coleman. I liked Coleman a lot. I liked his film a lot. I thought he did everything very well. I don't think he popped off the page in terms of like, oh, you're a special athlete. You know, not like a Price. I think that's what separated Price from Coleman is you just saw like this explosiveness and this ability to just take things to another level
Did
and
I say Malik
another
Washington?
gear that you don't see with Jonah Coleman. But you saw a lot more on film with Jonah Coleman in terms of like what he was able to do because he just had a larger body of work and he did everything very well. And his pass pro was pretty good too.
If I said Malik Washington, I meant Mike Washington. Did I say Malik? Did you hear it?
I get them mixed up probably too.
It was probably I was talking about Mike Washington. Yeah. I was talking about the rookie running back from Arkansas.
You thought? Oh, by the way, get ready for it this year. Do you know how maddening it's going to be seeing B. Robinson twice on the Falcons roster?
Yeah.
Do you know how confusing that's going to be in like trades and like when you have to look up a player and freaking Brian Robinson is the one.
Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of people.
It's going to drive me.
Like I plan on trying to trade people Brian Robinson for a haul.
Yep.
And if they fall for it, it's jokes
on them.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Here's the thing, though. I do think Domain is this is honestly a super silly thing of me to say, but I'm going to say it because I'm feeling silly anyways. I think the late second sleepers, I think Domain is extremely locked in on them. Like, I think Heidenreich is a guy who should go there. Ted Hurst goes there
Ted Hurst
should be going there.
Ted Hurst had a visit with the Colts.
I saw Antonio Williams go here in the mid-third, but
Chris Bell.
Antonio Williams is going to be a good sleeper pick for us this year.
Hey, by the way, Colts are probably drafting a day 2 wide receiver.
Yeah, they definitely are. I think so.
Yeah. They've been having a lot of wide receiver visits.
Yeah, they're definitely drafting a receiver.
If they get Surratt, I'm gonna cry.
I want it to be Surratt pretty bad, but I like Hurst. You know, you don't see Malachi Fields going super high here anymore. Jacoby Lane goes in the 3rd behind Ted Hurst, which I think is a great take. Like, you know, I think that Jeremy Bernard goes in the 2nd. Obviously, Branch we don't love, but you know he's a screen merchant, so whatever. I do think like Heidenreich is a better analytical dart throw than a lot of the guys that people would place in the 2nd. So I'm just gassing you guys.
I'm very interested to see because what we don't know here and what's very clear here in these mocks is no one knows where these tight ends are going to go beyond Stowers and Sadiq, and whatever day 2 tight ends go off the board are going to be the guys that end up landing in like the mid to late 2nd. Yeah. And they're going to be the ones that we're interested in because you've just seen historically a lot of these tight end shots have a good chance at maintaining their value or moving up a lot because there's just so much room for them to move up in a bare landscape and they don't have to do hardly anything at all. Is that going to be, what is that, Jolly?
Yeah, Justin Jolly.
And Claire, or is it going to be somebody else? There's another guy that I'm blanking on right now who's been getting a lot of buzz recently.
Talking about Trig?
No, not Trig. It's somebody else. It might be Jolly, actually. Roosh. Yeah, it's him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have not watched his film. There's a couple guys I still need to go back and revisit here. I do think, you know, you see Cole Payton go there at the 309. Eric McAllister is a good sleeper pick for this year as well. People like Bryce Lance. I think there's some name value there.
Yeah, I think it's a name, which is funny because the other Lance sucked.
I know, but because we know he's related to somebody, we're like, oh yeah, he's got to be good. Which is, you know.
Oh, it's in the blood.
It is in his blood.
He's also like 25.
Yeah, no, he's old. Le'Veon Moss. Yeah, I mean,
Le'Veon Moss will be a good sleeper pick if you get him in the 4th.
man, I am so glad I don't have any 3rds and 4ths.
Yep.
I would die picking these players.
Yeah.
I probably actually do have some 3rds and 4ths I'm gonna have to pick. Generally, I've been trying to move all of them. Seconds are it's rough. It's rough times right now for 2nd round picks. So yeah, Delp has been getting some hype echelon. That is very true. He's not been drafted here yet. Fields now in the 4th round of the worst class I've ever seen, so that's good. There's Delp. He goes right there. Jack Hendricks goes there as well. Texas.
I am so glad that people have cooled off about Fields. I was like, I was not looking forward.
Dude, I'll never
to
I'll never let Daniel Jeremiah live that down. That was literally, I mean, that was one of the worst takes I've ever seen from any analyst at any level ever. Amateur to professional.
And he only stopped because nobody else did it.
It was legitimately horrible because he had a good Senior Bowl. Are we kidding?
Yeah.
Pavia can lick my shorts. Like, honestly, that dude.
Yeah.
He can.
He'll
Go play in the
round.
street. Yeah, and he'll suck too.
Yeah.
That's why I got.
He's awful.
Smacked around by Iowa when they played in the bowl game. Sucks,
yeah,
man.
that was rough. It was also a really, really great look for the SEC. Like everything else that went down at the end of the season last year for the SEC.
Well, the Big Ten did win
college
football.
Worked by the Big Ten and the ACC and literally
and
Carson
college
Beck.
basketball. Yeah. Tiptoe says, what do you guys think the likelihood of this draft class being above average? When it's all said and done, like hit rate wise, or like
let's go with the likelihood of it being average first. What is the likelihood it ends up being average? I would say 20%. I would say 20 to 25%. That ends up being average.
That it would be average. Above average, I would say 5 to 10%.
Because analytically, before the draft capital is actually set
it's
in
very
stone,
poor.
it's one of the worst. I think
it's not like it's right there.
Second
like
to worst.
There's a lot of ground for it to make up to get to even average.
Yeah. So we'll start with average, and with average being what, like 20%?
Sure.
Above average,
again, 5 to 10%.
5% max for me.
It's just not going to happen. I mean, the players are who they are. Their profiles are what they are. Their athletic testing is what it is. And so we have all of this. You know, we're 2.5 weeks out. I think generally people who are plugged into the draft are, from a skill position standpoint, from wide receiver, running back, quarterback, tight end standpoint, I mean, it's just not. Wide receiver class is above average. The wide receiver class is above average, and every other position group in this year's draft class is below average. So, yeah, it's not going to be an above average rookie draft. I agree. All right. We will do honestly, let's throw in a will you do a dynasty startup, Scott, and include rookies in it? Let's put some named rookies in dynasty startups, and let's do that next. Real quick though, we are going to be doing some team blueprints after this. It is April. It is the best time to get a blueprint because you're going into your drafts this month. And so if you don't have a good plan for your dynasty team, we can help you do that tonight on the stream. You'll give your production share, your value share. We'll grade each position group. We're going to give you trades based on your analytical breakdown of your team, whether you're contending or rebuilding, reloading. You're going to get infinite blueprint, a new blueprint every month with that. You're going to get all the flock tools, the trade calculator, the bakery. You're going to get our portfolio tool over on the site. You're going to get a full rookie draft blueprint for your rookie draft. You have picks. Domain true ranks. You're going to be able to get domain leagues. You're going to unlock the full Discord in the community as well. About $18 more than just buying a team review to just become a domain member for a year. And again, you are going to get a free review on tonight's stream. If you're not a member, again, it is the best time of the year to join. April is far and away the most fun month in Dynasty Fantasy Football. We get the busiest in April, so live reviews go up in demand. Reviews go up in demand, honestly. So it's a good time to jump over, join the community, and we'd be happy to look at you guys' teams. We are fired up about helping you guys out this year as much as we possibly can navigate this draft season with your teams, and also hopefully crush what rookie picks you do have, and if you don't, move your rookie picks for players that are actually going to help you win championships. So you can check it out. I've got it pinned in the comments. It's code domain. And again, anybody who wants to get any type of blueprint in the queue tonight, we do have an open queue. So go ahead and find that there.
Calling out Jeffrey Epps' team. Let us know if you're here.
That's amazing. He's in Flex Night.
Yeah, let us know 12, if you're on the stream, man.
12, 30. Huh? I don't want to be in it, no. How long after the draft will your rankings be updated with rookie placements? Immediately. Bakery scores. You're going to have our rookie rankings video come out after the draft. We'll post stuff on the site. You're going to know. You trust me. We have an entire team working in the same room around the clock during the draft weekend to get you content as soon as humanly possible, as soon as the technology that we work with allows us to get it to you. So, what's up, Aiden? We are excited as well, my friend. What's up, Jeffrey Epstein? He's here. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome back. All right. So this is startup. Again, it's a startup. This says rookie picks. Did you do rookies or rookie picks? What? It should have let you do... Let me see. Rookie picks. No, it won't let us draft with rookies yet, I guess. Maybe. All right, just run it. Actually, can you go into the settings? Will it let you change the settings of the draft once we're in it? I hope that's a thing. Draft details. Oh, that's annoying. All right. All right, just run it. We'll do it. I guess we can't draft actual rookies, so we'll draft rookie picks on here. Nope. I checked.
You did everything wrong, Scott. Yeah. Come on.
Oh, yes. Okay, that makes sense, Mason. He said startups with rookies won't work until creator ranks them. Okay, that's right, because we don't have them in our rankings yet. Yep, that makes sense. Hey, can we, if you think of it, Mason, can you make it to where we can adjust the timer after we started a draft? That would be helpful. Because honestly, I don't want to do a 30-second clock now, but whatever. Yeah, you can do it on Sleeper. We can do it on Sleeper.
Josh Allen, Draketh May. You guys are so funny. You guys are so funny. You take Allen and May, 1, 2 in a mock draft, and then the moment we do a real money draft, those guys fall to the mid first.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. Snake draft. I'm going to get us a sleeper draft going instead, and I'm going to do all players, so with rookies. So I'm going to send a new draft link here. We're going to do a sleeper draft, and we're going to add the... we're going to do it with rookies, so...
Ryan said, do you guys ever do coverage for 32-man sleeper leagues?
We play
in a 32-man sleeper league.
Yeah, we do. We don't do content around it,
no.
But we play and do reviews for 32 men. So, all right, I think we're gonna jump over to sleeper and do one with rookies here. So, because I do want to see these rookies go. All right, I will send Scott the link. Drop a like on the stream. We hit 150 likes. We will be giving away free team blueprint for tonight. So
in domain leagues, you're right, Nagasuma. In a lot of non-domain leagues, this is...
I sent you a sleeper link.
This is the way.
You can... yeah. I'm going to probably end this
Actually, in a lot of non-domain leagues, you'll see Caleb, Daniels, and Lamar still going like the mid-first.
Sorry, boys. I had to cancel that one. I'll send the sleeper link. You guys can jump in again. We want to do it with rookies.
Crush your guys' dreams.
Yeah, we did. Very sorry about that.
Jeez.
Let's jump. Let's do. I want to do one with actual rookies in there. Like I think it's time. So
it is time. Huh.
What?
Nothing.
All right. Did you send the link in the chat?
Who, me?
Scott.
Oh, it's like...
Okay. The link's going to be here in the chat, so. I sent it.
Dude.
There you go. Join.
Remember back in the day when it took us like 20 minutes to fill a mock?
Oh, I remember. Yeah, when we first started live streaming, it took us 20 minutes to fill. Yeah, watch this. Let's see if it takes us 20 seconds now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
There you go. 15 seconds.
15 seconds. Quite the difference from back in the day. All right, now let's do this for real. Third round reversal in this draft. And this is going to have real rookie guys in this, not picks. And so we are going to draft rookies in here. And of course, Allen goes 101 again. Never happens in a real draft, but hey, we mock, we'll do it, right?
Dylan said, how exactly do you become eligible for a Dynasty League?
Any of our new members, any of our members have full access to Dynasty League. So if you're a member, you can get in one. That's our promise to you. And if you're wondering how do I become a member, you can check out the link I got pinned. And it's code domain annual motherflockature if you're not already a member. Yeah, if you're not a member and you want to become one, then we'll get you in a league whenever. I think, yeah, we had somebody join tonight that just joined one of the leagues we already have posted. So we have leagues posted right now. Best band name on concert night gets a free Bloopy, maybe. We could do that.
Because it's domain, I expect Heidenreich to go in like the 8th round. Yeah,
there's some truth to that, honestly.
Don't name drop.
Yeah, hey, order 66.
Hey.
Come on. Come on. May goes there 1-8.
That name drop was worth it.
That's my that's the domain.
What the heck did you just do?
My elbow just slipped off
Dude,
my computer.
you just broke your case.
It was already broken. Daniels goes 1-9. It's gonna be nothing like a real draft.
It cracked like it wasn't broken before.
Yeah, it just went because it went like that. Neighbors 110.
Whoa.
Burrow 111. From Bread Stickley. What's up, Bread Stick?
Dude, have you seen the crumble cookie list this week?
The what?
The crumble cookie list this week.
No.
Looks pretty decent.
We might have to get some of that.
Yeah.
Jefferson and Genty. As fat as I am,
I had a late lunch, so I didn't have dinner.
I don't routinely check the crumble cookie lists, to be honest.
I don't routinely check it either, but
there was a day where I did.
I had a late lunch, so I was like, I'm probably gonna be hungry at some point. Let me look at crumble cookie for my dinner.
Genty, Caleb Williams. This is really interesting, Nate. There's Love. Love has been going in the first every draft we've done for the past 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So
people like to screw around in mocks. What are you interested about?
Yeah, Jeb, we just did like 4 or 5 rookie mocks. We're doing a startup with rookies in it now, so. Lamb goes, okay. I've never had crumble cookies. Am I missing out? It's pretty good. Yeah.
I wouldn't be like, oh, you're missing
it's
out.
It's not like you've never had a steak or something like that. Like you're not
right.
Yeah. No. Those were the days when the guys would drop the sleeper link in the Discord the day of the stream and in the YouTube chat, and we'd still be looking at an infill draft screen for 20 minutes. It's crazy that you were around for that, and you're still here. You're still here. A lot of actually, there's quite a few.
We'd be like, get in early, please. Please give us a head start.
Join for tonight in 3 hours.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all here in the chat were around for those days.
What other crazy stuff happened during our streams during those days?
I don't even remember.
We only streamed for an hour and a half.
Yeah, we only used to stream for an hour and a half a week.
Yeah, and we would be like exhausted if we went for like an hour 45.
Yeah, and then last year we streamed for like 7-8 hours at a time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This year we've landed on about 5 hours, which has been a little. So 5 hours.
We're
twice
almost
a week.
5 hours to a T every single
stream. So it's a good balance. 10 hours a week of streaming. It wears you out, but it's fun, and you guys are the best. So.
Better than 16.
It's much better than 16. Much. I don't know how we did that. I genuinely don't know.
Well, yeah.
That was hard. I think we were just riding the high of a growing business. Everything just grew so much last year. And it was just like we were, and now it's like
because this
is a grown adult business.
I would get up at 7 a.m. and then I'd be in the office all day, and then I would come straight from the office to streaming for 8 hours until 2 a.m.
That's horrible.
And then I had like,
I don't even know how you did that.
I broke down one stream and I was like, I can't do this anymore. It's like, I gotta quit.
Yeah. And you did.
Well, I actually didn't say I gotta quit. Avery was like, quit your dang job, dude.
Well, I knew we could afford it at that point.
Yeah.
You could quit.
Yeah, I know.
McBride, Bowers.
I was intentionally trying to hold out as long as I possibly could.
This is
So,
wild.
It was partially
This is
self-inflicted.
actually wild. I don't know what's happening here. This is a very interesting
Yeah,
social experiment because the second that you put names to these picks, like,
yeah,
where are the rookies? They're not being drafted. Like, are we really taking? Yeah, Waffle Hauser's super chat poems. I remember that.
yes. The super chat poems were really goated.
What's up, Rob? Jay says he makes protein cookies. That's true. Travis Hunter in the chat was pretty crazy. Yeah, that was a year ago in January. So
almost a year and a half ago.
Almost a year and a half ago. Yeah, that was the night I won the Flock League too.
Yeah,
that was like the best night of my life. That was a top 20 day.
Oh, you mean the one where you didn't get any prize at all?
Yeah, but I won the Flock League.
Yeah, I know.
I don't care.
I
won the first year of the Flock League.
The
Flock League is getting huge, and I won it the first time.
Does that make up for, like, are you ticked that you didn't really win anything, or does it make up for you being the first time?
The prize was 10K this last year.
Yeah.
Like 10K would be nice, but I'm not like.
Yeah.
If I had to choose, I'd still win the first one.
Yeah, I think that's.
Now, if the prize goes to a lot more than that, I probably would have rather had the money. To be honest with you, but no, for 10K, I don't care. Like an extra 10K would be fantastic, but you could not put a price on me winning the Flock League in the first year. It was incredible. Okay, so now we start getting them. Lemon and Tate go pretty late for the 102, 103 here at the end of the third, like really 3-4 turn. And you've got Lemon. I mean, you drafted James Cook and Loveland and Herbert and Jonathan Taylor and even Mahomes to some extent over Lemon and Tate here. Like, I mean, it's pretty good value for Tate at the 4-2. I mean, you get Bijan, McMillan, Purdy, and Tate there. That's disgusting in a startup. So it is interesting. These guys with names attached to them are going a little bit lower now, which is, you don't have the advantage of making the actual choice from like you do with a pick. And so they're always going to go down when you attach names to them. But I personally would be taking Tate over a lot of the guys drafted in the third round, personally. Ryan says, I'm in a league with Oval's World. Has he ever once in his whole life ever made sense? I don't know. There's many tales that are being told about Oval's World, and I don't know if there's any validity to them or not, to be honest with you. So
calling out FF Doc. Let us know if you're on the stream.
Yeah, let us know. Appreciate you, FF Doc. I don't know, man. Genuinely, I hear all the lore, and I just don't. I need to see it for myself. Kenneth Walker goes mid-4th there. Romo Dunze, Bo Nix. Okay. Did you get it all working, Scott? All right, there you go. Oh, so you got the splitter to work. I had one in there.
So I got my...
Oh. Yeah, that's a freaking fully operational battle station there. We need to space out the ATEM and the stuff in the middle. Yeah. Yeah, that's honestly maybe we should probably do that before the draft. So we added 2 new monitors. So Scott has 4 monitors over there in his studio setup. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Mission control, baby. Getting ready for our big draft stream. It's going to be awesome. Mendoza goes there in the 4th. So behind Bo Nix and ahead of a guy like Dak Prescott is where we'd be placing Mendoza right here. He'd be going as like a low-end quarterback 1 in Dynasty if he were drafted here. A little high for my liking for Mendoza, but I don't mind it. Chase Brown, McCaffrey, Warren, Henderson, Burden, Breece Hall, obviously around there. I think this ADP is messing with some things here. This is very different than a normal domain draft. Quinshon Judkins goes there, so
Junkins.
Quinshawn Junkins, as Sal would say. Shout out Sal. Also a winner of the Flock League. His name forever etched in history. First day of the Masters is Thursday, or is it tomorrow?
I think it's Thursday. They go Thursday, Friday,
Yep.
Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, that's right. Thursday.
I think they're doing like practice runs today.
Yeah, no, I'm pumped.
I just saw a video of Rory's little daughter doing a like 30-foot putt and draining it.
Wow.
She hit
Oh
the-
yeah, they
she
do
hit
the
in.
kids thing
Yeah.
like today and tomorrow. Yeah. I'm bummed we didn't
was
end
like,
up.
oh my
I'm bummed we
gosh.
didn't end up getting tickets. I was kind of hoping that somebody would drop some Masters tickets on our head.
Yeah, that would have been.
Hey,
sick.
if anybody has,
We would have had to figure something out there with the all night live stream.
we would have canceled it. Still, if somebody wants to give us tickets to the Masters, we'll cancel the all night live stream and go to the Masters instead. We'll reschedule it, but I'm not screwing around with that. It's so hard to get tickets to that thing. Bucky goes, and then Jordan
People that have
Tyson.
been on the wait list for like a decade.
Jordan Tyson goes right there with Marv. I think that's pretty appropriate, to be honest with you. BK says, "Call me a hater. I don't like the Mendoza pick." I honestly don't blame you a whole lot there. I wouldn't be taking him there. Zom infiltrated the land auction league. Did he? Zom, we got you on the inside. How'd you do in the auction league? I think that was last night, right? I didn't get to watch any of it, but I heard about it.
How did Zach draft in that one?
I don't know. I literally haven't been able to watch anything the last couple days, so. Killer has the best draft. He did get Tyson in the 5th. I like Killer's draft. Yeah, pretty rainbowy draft there, but it's a good one. So I agree with you there. I like that draft. AJ Brown, Devontae Smith go back to back here. After this is going to be interesting. After this top 5 is going to be interesting to me, like where these guys end up going. Flowers went at the 5, 11, Fannin, Kraft, Barkley. So mostly normal there. Again, I'm okay with that price for Tyson around like Luther Burden, Marvin Harrison Jr., Zay Flowers. I'd probably put him at the top of that tier myself, but obviously depending on landing spot and draft capital, and that's the big thing here is we don't have that yet. So double agent, it went interesting for sure. Zach's draft was fantastic. Interesting. Okay. I'll have to look at Zach's team. What strategy did he use? Cam says, "What do y'all think about Matt Harmon making KC Concepcion his my guy?" I think that's the least surprising news I've seen all day, because when you're talking about how Matt Harmon evaluates prospects and his process, Concepcion graded out the highest out of any wide receiver in that process this year.
Yep.
And Matt Harmon's point with Concepcion is he has the profile of a guy who would normally go in the early to mid first round. He's being mocked in the late first in a class where the crop is not super good. He could be even going earlier. So I think a lot of it's at price too. I think that's why he's a my guy. So he set the market $500 budget at Josh Allen for $146. Let's say I spend big for 4 cornerstones. You did. It's a good strategy in those. As long as you're getting, again, like you just got to figure out what the dollar equivalent to those guys are. So can you guys please let Ovals call into the all night live stream? A number of people are dying to see what this dude sounds like. I highly doubt we would do that. We don't really love. We could do a open phone line on the all night live stream. That would be kind of funny.
That'd be funny.
We could not filter anything, which would be very unfortunate if something happened. But
Yes. You told me to trade this player away. Sorry.
Honestly, we could kind of barrier that by making people pay $10 or something to jump on.
True.
So.
No, would somebody pay $10 to shred us?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think we would have that.
At least you get $10 for it.
It's very interesting, you guys. I'll be very interested to go back and watch the auction draft. So I did like Zach's bald mug on the thumbnail of that video. I did see that. That was funny. BTJ went in the 6th here, 6'5". That's pretty good value for Brian Thomas.
Starting to get a pretty decent price for him.
He's starting to be a pretty decent asset right now in Dynasty.
Yeah.
T. Higgins also went 6'7" here. I don't know, man. Like, I would be drafting T. Higgins compared to the guys who went. I'd be drafting T. Higgins at the beginning of the 5th. So T. Higgins might actually end up being a buy in my eyes. Like, I don't know what there is not to like about T. Higgins.
T. Higgins is my favorite down tier target when down tiering from Nico.
I mean, T. Higgins in a year last year where Joe Burrow didn't even play half the year or more was the wide receiver 15.
Yeah, he's a cheaper Nico. He's my number one
In
down
15
tier target
Absolutely.
when I have people down
Absolutely.
tier from Nico. So
I like him. I like Jamison Williams even at this price. Wide receiver 12 last year.
who?
Jamison Williams. I mean, when
Oh,
you're talking
yeah.
about some of the guys going up high here, like, you're right. You can down tier and get the same level of production much cheaper.
JMO in domain leagues is awesome. People
Yeah.
let JMO fall way too far in domain leagues.
Yeah, no, I agree. Those are some sneaky picks there in the sixth. Javonte Williams obviously goes, and then you have the combination of Casey Concepcion and Amar Cooper going 6-12 and 7-1 there. So right back to back, he takes both of them. Pretty fair here. You know, obviously there's a pretty big wide receiver drop off after this point in terms of you're starting to draft the veterans after this. Kyle Pitts, Josh Jacobs, and then Baker, ETN, Scat. So here's the thing, Nate. Like, you're trading a 27 first for ETN and Adams. You're basically trading a 27 first for like a 7th and an 8th round pick or a 7th and 9th. And that's just kind of ugly. So
It is very ugly. Why I don't love it. It's a fair deal for a contending team, but it's not something I feel super happy about doing. And I know what he's doing. I know he thinks that the Rams are going to draft a receiver. And if that's the case, then Adams' market value will go in the toilet. Yeah, I know, David. I'm leaning not. I immediately saw it and I was like, fair deal. Don't feel good about it. And I told him that. I just still have it in the inbox, but unless I was like absolutely crazy because I wanted to
it's Denick?
see how people reacted.
Oh, we're not doing deals with
I
Denick.
was like,
Denick's on our he's on our FBI most wanted list. We don't negotiate with terrorists.
Denick, are you on the stream?
Where's Denick?
I haven't heard
Yeah,
anything
Denick's been
from
here. I
him.
saw him earlier.
He hasn't said anything about our trade.
Browner says thoughts on Rams draft.
Yes, Alec, we are doing the blueprints after this.
Yep.
I know you're first in line because we pushed yours back. That was a breeze, I assume, is you. 6 days ago, April 1st. Yep.
He said I sent the
We'll
trade to
knock his
Avery.
out first, and then we'll do the.
You saying he sent the
premiums,
same trade to
by the
me?
way.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I didn't say it was an unfair offer, Denick. I just said I don't love it for me. I would rather pay my first.
Corey
my
said,
27
yes,
first for
I'm on the
somebody else.
stream. Did we ask that?
No. That's good to know, though, Corey. We love you.
We'll see you in 2 weeks. Appreciate you, Alec.
And Zom.
I did. Scott just didn't post my comment since Avery told him not to. I didn't tell Scott not to do anything. Scott, your comment's on the screen right now, Denick. You're such a conspiracy theorist. You think like I'm out to get you, but I'm not. Scott may just not like you. Scott picks and chooses who he likes.
Scott does do that.
Give me
Scott
Tet for the
plays favorites,
102. You want? I'm not trading Tet. I'm not trading Tet McMillan for the 102. Tet McMillan would probably be the 102 in this year's draft class.
100%. Yeah.
So no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, Zom, we'll see you in 2 weeks as well. Got a couple people coming over here for the stream this year.
Tet is like the breaking point asset for me where I would trade the 102 for Tet.
Yeah. Wandale goes there. Have we had Kenyon Sadiq win at the 7-11? Price win at the 7-7. Okay. Zach, we have not done blueprints yet. We're going to pivot over to those here pretty soon. So. Ricky Pearsall. All right, I'm changing this up on you mother frickers, and we're going to a 10-second clock. Have fun.
Goodbye.
Yeah, Adams 9-3. So Adams is such a smoking buy right now. Holy smokes. Oh, but what if he loses all his value? Okay.
And 9th round value, bummer.
How about
And you are correct. He'll drop another round or so
if they draft
if
Lemon?
they draft
Oh my
wide
gosh,
receiver.
yes. Yeah.
But
Nice Boston pick there. That's the right pick. Monangai goes there as well.
What?
Avery, you told him to stop posting my comments last stream. It's just carried over to this trade. All right, I think I'm gonna have to do this. Scott, don't put his just don't. Nope, take it off. We're not putting his comments on the screen anymore. Okay. Scott says okay. We're good. Sorry, Denick, you asked for that. You're banned. Banned from being on the screen. Sorry, Denick. You did it. I can't control what you do. Eli Heidenreich went to the 10th. I love it.
Nice.
That's so disgusting. It's awesome. That's so nasty. I love that. All right, what are we doing? What are we giving the odds that TV comes flying off the wall?
What is he doing?
Plug in the HDMI in there because we're gonna run the program to there.
For why?
For
the
draft.
draft. Yeah. Oh, he's just checking it out. I see.
Although, no, we won't have it on the screen. We won't have the NFL draft on any screen. We're gonna have our show on everywhere.
We'll have it as a surprise. Honestly, we're not missing anything with the main broadcast.
No, we aren't. Our broadcast is gonna be better than the main broadcast.
Yeah. The only thing we miss is the highlight reels, which I've seen a million times for every single player.
How can you guys say Adams is a smoking buy and then not take that trade from him? You guys are such flip-floppers. You caught us. You caught us.
You guys
yeah, Denick got banned.
Flip-floppers.
Denick says he has a legit question, but we don't care, Denick. And I'm not putting you on the screen.
How rude.
What was your actual question? For veterans, rebuilders who can't get price. Oh, yeah. If you can't get a fair price for a rebuilder or for a veteran as a rebuilder right now, just wait. You can sell them in season for a lot more anyways. Yeah, just be patient. You do not have to sell right now. So okay, now you're banned again. All right, this mock's over, Scotty. Let's pivot over. Let's start doing blue piece. All right, Nathan's gonna go PP.
That's some trade questions.
All right, let's answer some trade questions. We'll jump over to the queue now. Again, it's April. We are 2.5 weeks from the draft. If you haven't gotten a blueprint and a rookie draft blueprint for your draft, now's a great time to get one. You get a free one when you join the community, so do that. Here's the link. Come join. Come get a blueprint. We've got spots open for tonight. We're gonna be on here grinding on these all night and helping you guys build your dynasty teams. So we love you. We appreciate you. Let's dive into this. I'm excited to take a look at some teams. We are getting into the height where all of your league mates are active, where it's going to be a very important time to make good trades for your dynasty team. Okay, big trade here. Okay, JSN essentially. Wow. This is a large trade that looks pretty fair. Okay, so let's call it JSN and a 27 first for like Lamar and Bowers, and then it's Love, Young, and Kittle for Goff and Javon. I think it's fair. Mark this is fair. I think this is totally fine. Let me see the team. Can we afford to give up JSN here? And do we want to buy into a quarterback? I don't know. Go back to the trade. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I think I'd almost rather hold. It's fair if you want to. I think I'd rather hold JSN. I don't think we gave you JSN as a sell on your team, right? So just, yeah, market is fair. It's fine. Value-wise, I think it's fair. I just don't know if I'd get rid of JSN in your roster. All right, CK. Thoughts from us here. 102, Henderson and Cortland Sutton. For the 112, Hampton, nice. And likely, 102 and Hampton are value equivalent, roughly. So then it's Henderson and Sutton you'd be trading away for the 112 and likely. I wouldn't do that. I would hold. I like getting Hampton, but the other parts of the deal you're kind of getting, it's not the most fair. All right, extra guac. Shoot off that confetti for Nathan's Sweet 16. We need to do that. I think I only have one left. I got to get some more. Chubba Hubbard for Mason Taylor and the 201. I mean, it's fair. The 201 goes about where Chuba does, so you can say this is fair. I don't know. If you're a rebuild, then yeah, sure, that's fine, I guess. That's an ugly one. It's value fair, though. 27 first for Marv. Obviously, it depends on where the first is. If it's a late first, I'm taking Marv easily. If it's an early first, I'd probably hold it. So market is fair, and there's your caveat for you mostly. And he's got another one here for us as well. Again, it all depends on where the first is. Again, 2 firsts here, and Trevor Lawrence and Brees for Daniels, Cook, and Burden. No, I'd rather hold the firsts. Like, from a production standpoint, Lawrence and Daniels weren't that far apart last year. Brees and James Cook were. Burden and Naylor, I don't love buying into Burden. I'd probably just hold here. I don't like giving your 27 first in a deal where you're not getting a pretty big value in, so I would probably hold.
Calling out carbs. Let us know if you're on stream.
Not Oliver. George Pickens and Tucker Kraft for Amon-Ra St. Brown. Would you do this despite the depth loss? Let me see
I'd
the
take
team here.
Amon-Ra.
I probably would too, but let me see the team. Hey, next one. Oh yeah, you don't need Kraft. I would definitely do it.
Up tier.
Yeah, I would do it. That's a good one. Good job. Good trade. All right, C. Bamrick here's got a trade question for us. Brock Bowers and Ladd McConkey in the 304. You'd be trading for Laporta, Garrett Wilson, and wow, okay. 101 and Bowers we'll call cancel, and then Ladd and Garrett Wilson cancel. So you're getting Laporta for the 304. Yeah, I would take this. This is a value win for you, in my opinion. Pretty even crossouts there. It leaves you with Laporta as a free add-on.
Got you, Luke. Welcome to this. Welcome to the community, man.
Yeah,
Thanks
welcome.
for joining.
Appreciate you. 103 and Brees Hall for Rondé Gadsden. I'd probably hold. With where Brees is going recently, I'd probably hold here. I think the plus would need to be a little bit. Downtrading from Nico to Devontae Smith plus the 107. I'm good with this. Nate, are you good with this?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm good with this advice. Yeah, we're good with it. Let's do it. Good stuff, my brother. Okay, Opticlon's got one for us here. Luther, Drake London, Jalen Hurts in a second. Or McCaffrey, Chase Brown, and Jaden Daniels. Basically, Hurts, Burden in a second for Chase Brown and Daniels. Wait, sorry. No, that's not what I was looking at. Chase Brown and McCaffrey for London, Burden in a second. Because Daniels and okay, no. Daniels and London cancel. It's Hurts, Burden in a second for Brown and McCaffrey. Brown and let's be conservative and say Hurts and Brown are the same value. It's Luther, Burden in a second for McCaffrey. I don't think you need to pay Luther, Burden in a second to get McCaffrey Opticlone. That's kind of my thing with it. I do like that you're getting Daniels, but you're giving up London. You're obviously, it's a good contending move for you with the running backs you're adding. Let me see the team.
Paying too much here.
I think you're paying too much, regardless of the team.
Way too much for
it's Winnie the Bish.
The disconnect is Daniels. You're paying.
Yeah,
too
and
much
obviously this is the elite value team that he has. So that's also worth noting that
he's trying to upgrade from Hurts to Daniels, and I don't think that's worth.
I don't think that's what I would do. Although you are getting go back. You are getting McCaffrey in that deal, which is pretty big for his team.
Yeah.
I don't know. On an elite value team, I think you. This isn't the worst.
I mean, that's Burden and CMC essentially cancel.
Really, it's just
and so it's Hurts and London for Daniels and Chase Brown.
That's pretty even. London and Daniels cancel, and Brown and Jalen Hurts have been going in the same spot. So,
yeah, that's.
I honestly,
I strongly prefer the Hurts and London side.
I don't know, man. On a normal team, I would, but like on an elite value team where you're literally just playing with.
I would explore other options here. See if you can't get a better up tier somewhere else.
Or just take out the second. If you take out the second, I think this is fair. Like, I don't think that's not a fair deal. All of these guys go like same exact spots in startups. So you're getting McCaffrey, which is big. So I'm personally on an elite value team. I'd be cool with it because on an elite value team, I literally don't care. I just want to get the most productive players no matter what. So I think you can get away with it for a little bit less. 104, 27 first, and 201 for Kenneth Walker, Javonte Williams, and Jordan Addison.
No. That's a 104 for Walker and then a first and the 201 for
Yeah,
Javonte
I probably
Addison.
wouldn't do that. I don't, again, you're not getting, Denick, you're not getting a value win there. sending the 27 first for those guys. So no, I wouldn't. And then Caleb Williams, Dylan Sampson, Drake London, Rashee Rice. Lots of London deals recently. Something's up. For Mahomes, Neighbors, and a 27. Ooh, that's a pretty good trade, actually, Argriff.
Let's say Neighbors and Caleb cancel. Let's say Mahomes and London cancel, and then it's the first for Rashee.
I'm fine taking this.
Depends on where that first is.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with this, to be honest with you. Especially on a rebuilding team. Like, I'm totally fine. Let me see the team on this one. I'm not opposed to that. Okay, that's a pretty good team.
Yeah, if that first is late, I would say try to get more because, again, Caleb and Neighbors going right by each other. Mahomes is technically cheaper than London.
Yeah, he is.
And then Rice is more valuable than the 27 first. So
yeah, I'm kind of with Nate on that one. First will be mid-late. Yeah, I'd probably try to get more of them.
Well, yeah.
Or give up less. Samson's nothing in that deal. Yeah, I think you're giving up a little bit too much there. So, yeah, Jeb says 296 people watching, but only 93 likes. Hey, we hit 150. We're giving away a blueprint. So drop a like on the stream. Breadsticks got one for us. Mahomes Pierce the 311 for London and the 104.
Yes.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah, absolutely take that. That's a no-brainer for you. BK's got one for us as well. Baker, CeeDee Lamb, or the 101 Ramondre and Michael Wilson. Essentially CD and the 101 cancel, so you're trading Baker for Michael Wilson or Ramondre. I think you're selling low there, though. I'd say let's take the Baker and CeeDee Lamb side for now. I would probably say get rid of Ramondre and Michael Wilson and try to get a better piece back, and then that's fair. So, again, CD and the 101 I view equivalently. The other assets that you're trading Baker for, I don't like. I'd rather have Baker there. Since you DM in Discord and you liked, what's your opinion on it's the right move if it was necessary? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, 27 first and Alec Pierce for Barkley at 28. I like this. Let me see the team. Let's look at his team here. Yeah. Yes. No, I think that's good for your team. You needed the running backs. You might need to up tier now, honestly. It's a 10-team start 10. So we might still be looking at some other moves on that team, but I think for the sake of this deal, I like it. I would take Saquon here. So I look at this as a 27 for Saquon and then Alec Pierce for a 28. Like, yep, that's a good deal for you as well.
All right, let's do That Was a Breeze first because he's been waiting for about a week. And then we'll jump to the premiums. That Was a Breeze. Good idea. Yeah, That Was a Breeze. You're in here, man. We appreciate you. Say hey in the chat. As we go through this, Scotty will put your comments on the screen as you do have them. And so put them in the chat. We'll put them up. We can ask us any questions you have about anything. Want to make sure you understand this fully. We're going to do an analytical deep dive of this team, tell you what you're doing. Then we're going to make some trades based on what our goals are for next year. And then we're going to give you that rookie draft blueprint as well. Appreciate you, Frody. All right. Drake and Josh is the team name. He said, won the league last year. Congratulations. Don't know if I should move CMC and don't want to down your QB, but I'm open to it. Okay. I just traded the 111 in Montgomery for Harvey and Adams. That's a pretty good move, actually. I think moving Harvey to a running back needed team might be something to look into. When his value goes up, I agree. His value is at a kind of a low point right now. Team number one doesn't want to move any of the cornerstones he's got, by the way. Okay, so let's keep that in mind as we go through this, Nate. We can't recommend any of the guys on the first team here. Can I see the top team here real quick, Scott? And then I'll look at his team at number 2. Gibbs out of the picture. Achane, the Chase, Puka, Amon-Ra. He's not moving those guys. Good to know. He's got a good team. You've got a good team. Let's open up your team and let's take a look at this. First of all, 12-team. Again, it is a 12-team super flex full point PPR. There's a quarter point tight end premium. You have a 10.7% production share, which is 3rd in your league. Wrong one. And then value share is 11.3%, which is 2nd in your league. Okay. Josh Allen and Drake May, that's a 9. That's a 10. That's a 10. That's a 10.
McCaffrey, Etienne, Jacobs is a 5. CeeDee Lamb, Pickens, Waddle, Devontae Adams, we'll give that a 7, and McBride's a 10. You've got no draft capital. That's going to be a 0. Your bench is going to be like, you've got Adams and Harvey. Give you a 2 for your bench. Overall, here's a 6.2. Yeah, this is definitely a standard value team. Standard value dual elite QB, obviously. Contend. We will have you contend. Obviously, that top guy, you mentioned the cornerstones are off limits. You said in your comments, which this is kind of interesting to me. You mentioned, don't know if I should move CMC, which I wouldn't. You're contending. And I don't want to down to your QB, but I'm open to it. Well, I'm glad, my friend, you are open to it because that is easily the number one thing you need to do on this team. When you're looking at
we'll down tier QB and then we'll do a big up tier somewhere else because you filled out your starting lineup.
It's filled,
but you're missing some upside there.
I agree. And the production upside lies with McCaffrey. I do think that I think you're competitive. But you're also flexing Kyle Pitts at this point. So, yes, yep, this is Alex. You also are flexing. Technically, you're flexing Devontae Adams. I do like the idea of moving Harvey eventually. Yeah, let's be pretty strategic here. Honestly, I would maybe what we do is we pivot from one of the QBs, and then we to one of the cornerstones that's not on that top team.
Move another guy.
Move another guy for a quarterback.
That's a good idea.
Okay, so here are the guys that he can't go to. He can't go to Gibbs, Chase, Puka, Amon-Ra, and HM. So that leaves it with JSN and Bijan. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
So it's really just JSN and Bijan. We won't even get you Neighbors plus
the only
a ton.
Last guy standing, but you'd have to get more on top.
100%. Yeah. So those moves are going to be for one of Allen or May. I would prefer May, but they're valued fairly similarly right now. So I like that. And then let's go ahead and do a second move, and let's move one of these other positions for a quarterback. I think that's going to be
Pitts for Goff, Darnold, or Baker.
That's exactly what I like. I like Pitts for one of those like lower end, but also quarterback one upside quarterbacks that we have. So we're gonna again pivot off of a quarterback for a cornerstone skill position player that's not owned by the top guy that won't trade with you. Then we're gonna take one of your lower guys that's not starting for you, or a flex guy that we're gonna replace, and we're gonna trade them for a quarterback. So basically swapping that out. Third move. Yeah, and I like keeping one of the elite quarterbacks.
Hang on a second. This guy has Amon-Ra and he has a Gibbs.
Yep.
So pretty much just and Puka. So we could only move Lamb for Jefferson up there.
True.
So that's probably
I don't mind keeping Lamb on this team. Although Jefferson's not a bad target for this team, I'm honestly thinking my gut is telling me like a Travis Etienne plus Jalen Waddle up tier here and just go for upside.
Sure.
So let's do that. I think it leaves you a little bit thin. It makes you down a starter, but then at that point you're starting.
Adams is on your bench, so he'd be coming off your bench.
He would be a starter.
Harvey would be coming off your bench. Yeah.
Adams would bump up to the starting line. Jacobs would be a starter. Harvey would be. So you'd be a little bit thin there.
If you do that up
tier,
here,
need a cheaper wide receiver to back. So we'd maybe make a separate move there to go get like a cheaper backup wide receiver. And so, but from a roster construction standpoint, I think you have the roster here to make some up tiers. Yeah. And so that's kind of what we're looking at here.
So with the ETM Waddle up tier, we're probably looking at like probably like Olave, 103, high-end Tet.
Yeah. Do we hit 150 yet? We're at 110, 40 more likes, and we're giving away a team blueprint. So drop a like.
Do those moves make sense, man?
Yeah, Alec, what questions do you have? He did say D Baker wants Waddle and I did not even see that. D Baker wants Waddle and ETN from me. Should I be moving them? So what for? He offered me T, Tootin, and Chris Rodriguez. Let's look at D Baker's team, and we can actually give some of those targets on that team. D Bake. So is it Waddle and ETN? The guys there would be Cook. He has JSN on that team. Okay, here's what I would do. Honestly, Waddle and ETN, I wouldn't take T, Tootin, and Chris Rodriguez. I would take.
Let's do May.
I would take
May, ETN, Waddle for JSN, James Cook,
and Derrick Henry, or AJ Brown.
Yep. And try to get Shuck thrown in.
Honestly, here are the guys on D Baker's team.
If you could get Shuck thrown in, that'd be really nice.
The guys on D Baker's team you could trade for. Shuck, Stafford are great for your team. Cook, Henry, T. Higgins, AJ Brown, Jackson Smith, and Jigba. All great. So that's a very compatible trade partner for you. Would definitely try to get something done there. We can work with you. Give him a trade voucher now. We can work with you trying to formulate that deal, but I like that as a trade partner for you. See if he's interested in giving you Stafford back in a deal where he gets May and you get JSN. So 214. When my annual motherfucker renews, do I need to reset my infinite or does it auto renew? It auto renews for you once you it basically checks it for you. So yeah, you should be good, man. It should keep going. He's a big shot guy, unfortunately. That's fine. Then try to get Stafford back in that deal. What's up, Treen? Good to see you, man. Stafford is a win even if it likes Shuck. Yeah, I agree. Stafford's great for this team because he's one of the most productive quarterbacks in fantasy football. So that's perfect. That's what we need.
All right, let's do the premiums. We got Andy up.
All right, Andy, say hey, man. We appreciate you. Not all of us. The monthly blueprint is simplified, correct? I'm looking at the right thing. It does, yeah. It's completely different than the blueprints that we do on stream. The blueprints and the blueprint premiums. The infinite is meant to be more marketplace centric / track your value over time centric. So the two goals of infinite are track your value and see how your value is increasing month over month, and give you some general market plays that you could target for your team that would fit your roster, and guys that we have listed as sells that we would be telling you to pivot or sell anyways. So that's how the infinite works. So what's up, Andy? Good to see you, man. We appreciate you. Probably closing in, if not eclipsing that all-time blueprint record, by the way. You got to be getting there. I know you're going to get it eventually, but here we go. Let's jump into this. So,
did you break down this trade? We'll do Andy's.
Okay. He did say a new startup here, and it was a weird one. Okay. What number of leagues is this for you? There were some pretty crazy reaches like Dak at the 311 and McCaffrey going before the rookie 102. Wow. This in turn pushed value picks down the board. I got the 103 at 501 and Bucky at 701. We're definitely going to need to add a QB at some point. I'm surprised you only ended up here as a balanced team if there were that many value fallers.
You had a good draft. I think part of it is not necessarily fully compensating for the picks you got.
Maybe that's part of it.
You got the 101 and the 103. So basically your draft went Amon-Ra 101, and then you got Tet. And then you got the 103, and then you got Rome, and then you got Judkins
so you did have a really
Bucky.
good draft.
So you
how is he?
You shredded him.
I'm really confused about his value share. Then I'm very, very, very confused
because QBs are so heavily weighted. You want no QB.
I shouldn't make any. Yeah, okay. Actually, it looks like he traded back here because he doesn't have like one of the tops. Well, actually, no. He just drafted Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Yeah,
that's very interesting.
I still like your draft. I still like the pickups that you got.
I feel like his value share still be higher than this. It's very weird to me. 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, full point tight end premium. Production shares 8.3%, which is 7th in this league. Your value shares 8.5%, which is 7th in this league as well. I realistically, I think you got multiple big value wins here. I'm not quite sure how you didn't end up with a 9.5% value share. That's just my estimation. Grading out all your positions here. Quarterbacks, Kyler and Shador, it's a 1. Quinshawn, Bucky, Tootin, Swift. That's not bad. That's a 6. Amon-Ra, Tet, Rome, and Devontae Adams is a 7 there pretty easily. Maybe an 8, actually. And then Hawkinson's a 1. You've got the 101, 103, 111. No 27 first. Draft capital is going to be a 9 for that reason. Bench is going to be a 1, normal in a startup draft. Overall is a 4.8 here. This is in the 31st percentile of teams we've reviewed in terms of value share. Your build percentage 1 year. Well, actually, we're not probably going to go 1 year reload. We'll go standard value, well-rounded here. Standard value, well-rounded, contend will be your one. Interesting. I bet we could add a qualifier in there for that. I'm almost positive we can.
Yeah, there's just no way to.
Yeah, there is. That's what I'm saying.
How?
We would do it on Colson.
We do it on what?
Colson, because Cole can look at the league. We can look at the league and the league history and see if it's started.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We could do that.
Yeah, that's true.
So let's look at some of your advanced analytics here. Again, you drafted pretty heavy. Really wide receiver here makes up 47% of the value of your roster. Draft capital is 28% and running backs 19%. And then you basically have no quarterback and tight end value, which I don't mind. As you know, Nathan doesn't mind. You've got an 11.9% wide receiver value share, 7.4% running back value share, and then 1% for quarterback and tight end. You're 26 at wide receiver and quarterback on average for age and your starting lineup. Your average tight end age is 28. Your average running back age is 23. Your 3 factors are okay. Insulation score here is a 4.8. Production score for this one's a 5.8. Situational score is a 6.3. So it's pretty modest compared to some of your other teams for a 3-factor standpoint. But we do have you ranked 3rd in our power rankings according to the blueprint here. You do have a surplus in picks this year, obviously. And looking at your roster, you drafted 1 cornerstone and 2 foundationals, an upside premier, and you do have a cornerstone coming in. So technically 2 cornerstones, 2 foundationals, which is pretty solid for what you're talking about here. And so your top category, though, is serviceable. You've got Hawkinson, Goddard, Ayuk, Dalton Schultz. You've got a lot of foundational guys. Again, you got 2 foundational guys in Ted McMillan and Quinshon Judkins. A couple upside shots, a couple short-term production guys. So pretty balanced here across the board in terms of how you drafted this team. Again, I see a lot of value in this draft. I'm not sure how you didn't end up with a higher value share. But the calculator is the calculator. It's numbers, it's math. That's why we go off of analytics and not our hearts, because my heart tells me it's a really good draft. And actually, it is a good draft regardless. It's just not as analytically sound as I thought it would be. I still really like it, and I think you're going to be contending. We obviously are going to have to fix some things on this team for sure. You've got Love coming in, which really, really does help. The 103 coming in, which really, really does help in the 111. Part of your problem here is you don't have a quarterback. You have Kyler, who is a startable quarterback, I think, but I think you're going to need a Darnold to go with Kyler.
Yeah, or Goff, or honestly even a Shuck would do.
So we just trade the 111 straight up for a quarterback?
I would move the 111 or Tootin.
Okay.
Either one of those guys, I would go for a QB. I gave you a quarterback target for both of those. I've got some other like wide receiver and running back targets for you as well, just like a bunch of different options for all these guys, depending on what direction you end up going with both of those assets. But for Tootin, probably looking at like the Shuck range, or Scadaboo or DJ Moore if you go on running back or wide receiver. Then for the 111, you're probably looking at like Addison, Javonte, or Jared Goff. Another thing that I would look into here is your full youth and unproven guys: Quinshon, Bucky, Tootin, Tet, Rome, and then you got the 101, 103, and 111 coming in. And you've kind of got some questions with Kyler as well. Like I would move one of these guys probably for someone who you feel a little more confident in. If you see what premium it takes to pay on top of Tet to get Drake London, I would love to do that with this team, because again, you got a lot of good values on this roster. That's for a reason, because some of these guys fell. You might have to pay a little premium there, but I would look into that type of move, or you can get like a Hampton or an Achane instead. Another thing that I would consider, honestly, is you could explore a potential up tier here with Tootin or Swift. If you want to just package those guys together instead of moving in the range of where like Tootin is currently being ranked, and you want to get a little higher there, you could shoot for a Flowers or an ETN instead if you want to, or that's where you would get closer to like the Darnold range, like Avery mentioned. So what?
Give me the code on your phone, please.
Oh yeah.
Doing this
you striping it?
Yeah, I'm doing this while you're sitting here.
532.
Don't say that into the mic. Thank you.
69,420.
Nice. He did say he spent his 27 first, by the way, and he spent it on Rome, which I think was probably a decent investment. So
yeah.
So I don't mind that.
Yep.
But
that is good with me. So looking at your 5th and 4th moves here, I will give you the range where we would be okay with you moving off the 103. Plan on holding it though. The 103 guys that we really like are Pickens primarily. Olave is another guy there, and then if you're looking at running backs, you're also in that range. You already have a guy there that actually is Tet, who's cool. But Pickens and Olave really being the primary 2 guys that I would look at.
Yeah.
And again, if you're going for like a higher end quarterback, you're probably looking at like Dart or something there as well.
Yeah, which
trying to give you a bunch of different QB ideas to see which of a bunch of different tiers and levels to see what ends up sticking and working for you. And then looking at our final move here, we'll package some Jags together and just try to up tier to someone who's a little more serviceable. Let's take Trey Tucker and Diggs and try to get up to like a Godwin or something like that. Godwin or a Shakir. Maybe Jennings signs somewhere, gets a really relevant landing spot. That's always possible. So, you have any questions on those moves, Andy?
Yeah, what questions do you have? Again, I think you had a good draft, but it's just going to be a matter of moving some assets around here, getting this team contending ready, and then I think you'll be good. So, I like it. I like the team. He says, all good. All sounds good, boys. Appreciate it as well. So we appreciate you, man. Yeah, if you do have questions, you know where to find us. Make sure you give him some trade questions there, Scotty. And yeah, always just feel free to ask us when you got stuff for us.
Well, I mean, we've gotten some in there, but then Mason also just paid us. So, oh, I see. Okay, next up is going to be Jeffrey Epps' team.
All right. Oh, we do have trades. Okay.
Mostly, this is HN for Hampton. I prefer Hampton personally. They're both in the same tier, so I'm cool with you doing this. This is totally fair. There's no difference in our eyes between these two guys. You got the risk of HN, the upside of Hampton, the upside already being realized of HN, so there's some safety there because there's some guarantee, but that's kind of being offset by the terrible situation.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm cool with this.
I am too.
Tricky Vic, we like both of them a lot. George Pickens, the 101 for Jefferson. No. The 101 for Jefferson would be a lot closer. Pickens on top, no way. I'm holding the 101 in Pickens here. This is an overpay for Jefferson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Or it's an undervaluation of the 101. Yeah, I would stick with the pick there. All right, Jeffrey Epps' team is going to be up next. Once I read this code, once it comes through. Oh, it came on the email.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
I think
Jeffrey.
it's so dumb we can't put two phone numbers on there.
It's so dumb, dude.
I spent like forever seeing if I could get around it, and we can't. You could maybe try a pass key.
Yeah.
That might work for your phone, but I don't know.
All right, he says, lead me to the promised land, fellas. That's what we're going to try to do, man. We appreciate you. Welcome back, by the way. Diddy's baby Oilers. I just finished the startup Vets only draft. You wouldn't believe me if I told you how much trading happened during and post-draft. That's kind of fun, though. Tell me how to bring home the ship this year. I feel like capitalize well on the opportunities. It's the best ball league as well. All right, well, let's take a look at how you did. Again, looking at a value share and production share out of a startup is always fun here. And we're going to see how you grade it out here. 12 team. It is a super flex. It's a full point PPR. It is a half point tight end premium. Your production share is 12% out of a startup, which is first. Wow. 12%. Good. 10% value share is also very good. That's third in this league. You got Patrick Mahomes and Baker and Bryce Young, Matt Stafford. That's a 7. Hampton, Javonte, Chuba's a 6. Puka, London, Odunze, Michael Wilson is probably a 7. Mike Evans as well. And then Sam Laporta, TJ Hawkins, we'll give that a 4. The 105 this year, 208, 305. You also got a 27 first as well. Draft capital, we're going to give you a 4 there. Bench, we'll give you a 2. Overall for this one's a 5.6. Oddly enough, this is a 56th percentile in terms of value share blueprint. So 56th percentile out of a startup's really good, man. This is standard value, well-rounded, contend team. Again, 37.5% of the teams we do are standard value, well-rounded. He said the top 5 ranked teams are the most active traders, by the way. And that's honestly like a theory that I've had for a long time in Dynasty, and it will probably always hold true, is the people who trade the most, if they have even the slightest idea of what they're doing, always end up with the best teams. Mm-hmm. That's just a thing. Because again, it gives you more opportunities to stack small value wins. Mm-hmm. And that's all you need to build high value teams. And so, looking at some of your advanced analytics here, looks like wide receiver makes up about 46% of your roster value here. Running back 17.5%, quarterback 21%, 10% draft capital, 11% draft capital. 7.5% value share at quarterback, 7.5% at running back, 13.5% value share at wide receiver is pretty good, and 4% at tight end. Definitely a domain thing to have a very high wide receiver value share. We see that so much. Like, that's a very, very domain thing. And when you think about it, every value share for wide receiver in every league adds up to 100%. So like for every 13, 14% value share you see out of a startup at the wide receiver position, you have somebody that's going to be 7%. Like, it's a very domain thing to have a super high wide receiver value share. And I honestly think it's why some of you guys have some really good teams. Your average age, you're 24.5 at wide receiver and running back, 25 at tight end, and 30 at quarterback. So pretty young, and your insulation kind of shows it. Your 3 factors are really solid across the board here, man. 7 in insulation, so that's great out of a startup. 8.8 in production and 8 in situational. My man, you are set up well to contend this year. Your production, for you to have as much value as you did and draft as productive a team as you did, I think you had one of the best startups. Like, I mean, we have you at first in our power rankings. You have 4 cornerstones somehow out of this draft. You have 4 cornerstones in Puka, London, Mahomes, and Hampton. An upside premier in Rome. A productive vet in Baker. Some mainstays in Javonte and Laporta. Plus the 105. I mean, man, you just kind of crushed this draft. Like, you drafted a super productive team right off the rip here, and I really like it. So
right off the rips.
Great job. I mean, you've got an abundance of QB depth. You've got Mike Evans on your bench. Every one of your starters is a high-scoring starter. Man, I think you crushed it. And you still have your 27 first, which is even more impressive.
Yeah.
With that being said, what can we do to improve this team? It's a good question. I definitely think moving a guy like Young for like a high upside flex spot guy, like veteran guy in that range is going to be a good idea as well. So we could try that.
Yep. Because in my personal opinion, he has Stafford behind Young as well.
Yeah.
So like, I actually have no issue just riding with Mahomes, Young, Stafford, and then you get a higher return for Baker. Because there is a decent gap between those two guys. Again, if there's not in your league, this is me estimating, but if there's not a gap between those two guys, then I would rather just move Bryce Young. But I'm assuming that he's going to be a little bit pricier. Baker's going to be a little pricier and actually get some better value return for you.
Yeah.
So let's look into that for sure. And if you are to move Baker, Tucker Kraft, JMO, AJ Brown are guys that I'm going to be targeting there. I'll give you targets for Bryce Young. Again, you don't have to move both of these guys, but I'll just give you ideas for both of the value ranges. For Bryce Young, you're probably looking more in like the Scattaboo, Josh Jacobs, Kyler Murray range, maybe Alec Pierce. So again, quite a bit lower there. One thing that I really like with the Baker move is if you do move him for one of those higher end tight ends like a Kraft, then that gives you the ability to take Laporta and probably package him with a guy like Michael Wilson and up tier there and try to get up to like the T. Higgins, Saquon, and Kyron range. As a team that's looking to contend this season, the 105, not a bad pick to shop if you want to, because we are expecting a decent teardrop at that point. If Mendoza is going to be going there at the 105, most likely, you just don't really have any need for that. You can wait until the draft, but we're probably looking at guys like Walker, Ladd, and Judkins in that range. If you can move the pick for one of those players, that would be our breaking point. Again, you don't have to force it, just something to think about and shop around. I would consider if you did a Patrick Mahomes down tier, this would enable you to make more up tiers and raise your overall upside quite a bit. So if you went down to like Purdy, Love, or Bo Nix, my personal favorite being Jordan Love, because that team has Marv. I'd like to integrate something there. You could probably get Love and Marv if you're down here from Mahomes.
I think you could, yeah.
The Purdy team has Fannin. Again, another idea here to get a tight end to compensate for up tiering from Sam Laporta if you do that. And then the Bo Nix team, you get a decent plus. That team has Alec Pierce. You could look into that as well. That would be the smallest, shortest down tier. Probably my least favorite of the three. Chuba in the 208, just some serviceable assets where you can package them, try to get up to guys like Wandell, Devontae Adams. If you want to take an upside shot like Travis Hunter, that's a really good upside shot. I never thought that would be feasible this soon, this short after his rookie season, but things happen. And then again, Bryce Young, I already mentioned kind of that price range that we're looking for him. So that's a lot of moves there, a bunch of different like avenues that I could see you taking with your quarterback specifically that kind of impacts the decisions that you make with some of your up tiers at the other positions. So let me know if that makes sense. I tried to kind of compensate for those moves and like the choose your own adventure stuff, giving you a bunch of different ideas there. What are you clapping about?
Yeah, and he did say, I think my depth is great for a best ball team. I'm excited. I got a couple stacks with Baker and Stafford. And I think those are the two guys we told him to keep, right? Baker and Stafford.
That would be preferable for sure.
And so honestly, I like that because then you are keeping those stacks that you're mentioning. And yeah, for a best ball team, I agree, man. Yeah, I mean.
Now that being said, even in a best ball, I like don't freak out too much about having like the best of the best depth. If you're getting to a point where it is impacting your weekly upside, then start looking at considering making some up tiers there. But you're right. The best ball format does give you an advantage there if you do have some depth. So I really like the build of this team a ton.
I do too. All right. Any other questions here, man? Again, I mean, you drafted one heck of a team here. Such a productive team. I'm very surprised. It has you as a strong rebuilder on the flock site. It means our
what?
Yeah, because that means our production metrics are much different than. Yeah.
Yeah, that is very interesting. Okay. If you have any questions on that, man, feel free to ask us in the chat. Did you remove my phone number?
Yep.
Why?
Because I'm always going to be more available to let us in than you would. I'm not waiting on you.
I've been available every single time you need to get in.
No.
Suck it.
No. You know, here's the thing. You don't even need to. Only one of us really needs to check it. You just need to make sure it matches. Otherwise, the site is
actually. I would, as long as we have our email, that's all we need.
Yeah, the site is what we need to use. Because this really shows us nothing. I just wanted to make sure it tied out.
Yep.
So,
I don't actually care.
I don't care if you care.
I'm just being anal about it.
You change it back. I'll change it back again, and we can keep doing it.
Ooh, that would be fun. Okay. We got some trade questions here. We got Zom.
All right, Zom. Jeffrey Epstein, let us know if you have any questions, man. We appreciate you. I love your name, by the way. It's freaking the best. He said it changes daily between Juggernaut and Rebuilder. That's very interesting. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
I personally, I would trust our metrics, our homemade metrics more, just being honest with you.
Yep. 101 for HN and Craft. 101 starting to separate itself a little bit from HN at this point.
It is. I would take the 101.
Significant.
Yeah.
I actually don't hate this deal for HN and Craft.
Yeah.
I think the gap between HN and the 101 is probably equivalent to Craft. You're looking at really a half round difference there, tops.
Yeah.
So do I think that you have to do this before the draft? No, because if anything, I mean, Love's just going to maintain or gain. So I'll call it fair here. I don't mind if you want to do this, but
yeah, I personally probably rather have the 101. So Kyron,
this
Blake,
is Kyron for the 107. Probably Kyron here.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Yeah,
I think it's fair. But
it's probably fair, but yeah. Doris said, how long is the queue for tonight? Not super long. We've got plenty of spots for tonight. If you want to jump in, yours would guaranteed get done tonight. So not more than, how many are in there? 10. I mean, so you'd be up within an hour and a half or so. So appreciate you. Yeah, there's the link if you guys want to get your team reviewed tonight, by the way. All right. Who's up next? Which one do we have next?
Brandon. We're back at the top.
All right, Brandon, are you here? If you're here in the chat, just say hey so we can put you up. If you have any questions as we're going through this, we appreciate you. If you're watching this later, on demand, of course, always message us with any questions you have. We'd be happy to help you through this as we go through it. But we appreciate you, dude, and appreciate you being a member. The Hyperion Howlers here says, I lost in the championship as the #1 seed last season. I'm ready to keep dominating.
That's a good team.
I know I need to beef up my running backs. I want to use a tight end to do it. I haven't been getting good value offers yet. I'm thinking of rolling into the season as is. Would like Kraft to increase his value a bit. Thoughts? Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at this one. This is a 12 team. This is super flex. It says start 10, half point PPR, half point tight end premium. Production share is going to be 11.2% for you here, which is second in your league. Oh, wow. Your value share is 13.6%. That's first in your league. That's a great value share. That's awesome.
You're great.
Okay. Nice. Drake May, Jalen Hurts is an 8. That's pretty good. Judkins, Barkley, I'll give that a 4. Chase, Puka, Tet, that's a 9. Just those 3. And then Loveland, Fannin is a 10. In Kraft, yeah, you're right. You have a ton of tight end value
that's
here.
Insane. So those will be your first 2 moves, brother.
Yeah, it will be. No first.
So for this one, I'm not gonna lie. The value ranges of all these tight ends make me think that Fannin and Kraft are probably your best moves to get running backs. Colson Loveland is in an awkward range where it's like James Cook and JT, and that's kind of it. And there's obviously a lot of variance with Loveland's price. So if you want to move him for one of those guys, I'm okay with that. I'm going to give you some ideas in the range of Harold Fannin and Tucker Kraft here. You already have Judkins, which is one of those guys in that range. Bucky probably getting closer and closer to the Kraft range. Chase Brown is going to be more in the Fannin range. CMC is probably somewhere right in between.
Yep.
I'll do CMC on the lower end for Kraft. See if you can do something there. Brees Hall is another guy that's going to be pretty close to Fannin. I like that idea. And then high-end Kenneth Walker. We've seen Walker in some of our drafts go in the 5th, very close to where Fannin goes. So you probably have to do a little plus on top there for a guy like Walker, but I'd be cool with that. And then, Bucky and CMC for Kraft.
Hey, TB, what are you trying to get done tonight, my friend? Just let me know in the comments. I'll help you out. We can get you. He's got a live blueprint, has a voucher. Yeah, just submit your voucher as a live blueprint. That's fine. We got you, Tim. You're good. We appreciate you, man. Welcome back, by the way.
Yeah.
I was waiting on you to come back. I figured you would. So yes, I was letting Nathan finish his part. It's an enhanced value. It's enhanced value, well-rounded. Overall grade is going to be a 6.4 here. This is a contend both years. So like, this is a great team with a lot of value.
Yeah,
I
we're
agree,
just moving
though,
assets around, and this is awesome. So this is a half PPR. So
half PPR,
with this being
full
half
point
PPR,
half
again,
point
you're right. Running back is where your shortcomings were here. Both your flex spots need to be filled by running backs in this format. That's where you missed out last year. Too much investment in the tight end premium. More investment in running back because their floor is just going to be so much higher. So this is where I look at, you got Chase and Puka locked in, which is awesome. Tet's your third guy. I'd move Tet for a running back. Hampton or Achane in that range, just do that, or get a proven guy like London in that same range,
I'm fine with that.
and you can do that move. Those three moves, I think, will take your team to the next step, next level. Drake May and Hurts, hold them. Then you got the rushing upside of Malik Willis as a backup. Maybe he works out, maybe he doesn't. I like the upside there. If you can move Willis for Kyler, I would rather bet on Kyler. But as a third option, I'm not going to make a stink about it. So really the main three ones, two of which are the tight end moves, and then that other move, moving a wide receiver for a running back. Do those moves make sense, man? Oh yeah, you did submit a few days ago. So if you have any questions, if you're watching this on demand, feel free to reach out to us on Discord. We're happy to help you out.
Yeah, and again, like your value share, you've got as much money as you need. You can increase your production share just a little bit here, and you're going to be in really good shape. So yeah, moving around some of that value, like you mentioned, and shoring up the running back position is going to put you in a really good spot to win this year. I think you're by far the favorite to win this league. Your first in value share. I mean, you're in really good shape here, man. So we'll give you a straight to your question as well. So if you have any questions, you can contact us through the site or just message us on Discord if you have any questions at all about this. We appreciate you. Chungus Bungus says, is there a way to see the timestamp for you answer my trade question? Yeah, it should be in the chat of your trade question, completed trade question. It should be a link to YouTube and it should be timestamped. So why did the rankings of Flot get all funky recently? That's interesting. But you said Effie, not funky.
Did you say TB is good? Yeah,
TB's good. Yeah, you're good, TB. We appreciate you, man. Sorry, that was an easy fix. I don't know about the flock rankings though. I recently updated my overall rankings, but there is this with that. Just full transparency, I think Davis has very different rankings than the rest of us. And so I think in terms of the expert average, if you're looking at the expert average ranking, he did move some players around because he had them ranked very differently than us. And so I think we've had some people point that out, that Davis's rankings kind of moved some things. So that's probably why, to be honest with you. That might be what you're talking about. I don't know what it is. We had some people tell us about that. Obviously, there's nothing we can do about that, but that may be what you're talking about. I'm not sure.
All right, Moist is going to be up next.
Moist, are you here, ma'am? Say hey in the chat if you are. Do we have any trade questions that came in? Those?
No.
Okay, cool.
This is another few days old.
Cool.
So JCM season. Moist, let us know if you're here, man. No comments on this one, so let's dive right in. This is a 12-team Superflex full PPR half tight end premium. We got a 9.8% production share, which is third in your league, and a 10.8% value share, which is second in your league. 102 and the 112 on this team, which is great. No picks in 2027. So we'll give you a grade of probably like a 4 there in draft capital. Drake May, Jackson Dart, it's going to be like an 8. Henderson, ETN, Monty, probably looking at a 5 there. Puka, Jefferson, BTJ, Terry. Oh, that's a solid 7. That's actually probably an 8 because you have Puka and Jefferson, and then Gadsden and Ferguson. I'll give you a 5. Bench score is going to be a 1 here. Overall grade's a 6. We'll go standard value, well-rounded on this team.
Yep.
Top 3 in production and value share. This is a very solid roster.
Yeah.
Flex spots are Terry and Monty, so we do have some shortcomings in the flex spot area. And you know what that means, folks. That means we're going to take some of the value that we have at quarterback and down tier and try to raise the upside of those flex spots. Have Monty and Terry coming off of the bench rather than being guys that you're leaning on. Granted, you do have the 102 coming in, so that really is going to fill out one of those flex spots. So we're not going to down tier out. We're not going to down tier like
doesn't
crazy.
Change the running back issue there though. Like you don't have near enough upside at running back. So
yeah,
honestly, Travion, depending on depending on what the price is for Travion in your league, a pivot from him.
Yeah, it does. It does depend for him. You can either. I don't really see an asset with him. You could try Travion and BTJ and try to go get like a really, really good running back, but I don't feel like that's the best use of your resources for the two guys that are just being kind of ranked at their low points right now. I would be okay with you pivoting off of Travion Henderson. But yeah, an up tier is getting harder and harder for him right now, where it was not the case in the early offseason. You could up tier from him pretty comfortably. Quinshawn is one of those guys. Walker is one of those guys that you can try to pivot to. Those would really be my top two picks. And then Brees is also an option down there. Honestly, Brees probably too low. See what the price of James Cook is in this league. If you have to throw in the 112, I'm okay with that in this class. Looking at a down tier here, pick a down tier. Drake May or Dart, higher return. You're going to down tier from May. So I'll give you ideas for that. If you're looking at a down tier potentially from Lamar, see if you can get a first on top. That would give you some more flexibility there. Joe Burrow plus Breece Hall is another one that's worth looking into. Other targets here could include Mahomes. The Mahomes team has Marv. That's worth exploring as well. And then the 112. Let's take the 112. And honestly, we can package that. No, we'll just move the 112 straight up. DJ Moore, Jordan Addison. Derrick Henry's another guy down there. If you want to move a late first, early second-ish level guy for Derrick Henry and just go for it, then you can. Your production share with this roster is already pretty high, and it can get higher. I can see easily the ways that it can get higher. Henderson will help a lot if you make that move, in my opinion. I think there are a lot of questions with him. If you end up not being able to, I would recommend this to you. If you can't move Travion Henderson or the price is just not right for him, then get Ramondre as a throw-in in a separate deal. Don't go out of your way to be like, hey, I want Ramondre from this team, because then he'll just want you to overpay for him. Get him as a throw-in in a separate trade, and that way you at least have the Patriots running back room. And if it's as bad as it was last year, you at least have a pretty solid flex option week to week.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. But that's kind of just a backup plan, plan D's, if you can't get these moves done. So
Doors, it would be the live option for that, by the way.
Let us know if these moves make sense, man. If you're on the stream, if you're not watching this on demand, feel free to send us a DM. Yeah,
Moist, we love you, dude. We appreciate you. You've got a good team. It's just, again, like, I think you kind of know what the limitations are with this one. Your value share is good. You're approaching an 11% value share. We're going to move some stuff around, make some down tiers, make a couple pivots, and we'll be good to go. Your draft capital is going to help as well. So we appreciate you. Here's a free trade question as well. If you have questions, you can obviously follow up here on the site or just message Nathan and I directly. We're happy to help you through the process after this blueprint. Both of us, again, will reply to any DMs. You know that. So we appreciate you, man. Do let us know if you need anything, Moist. We love you, dude. All right, yeah, TB, we do got yours in here. We appreciate you a lot.
All right, Shore Fun's up next.
Yeah, answering a couple questions here. True Conroy says, do I get a free review if I was a mother flocker last year, had the infinite blueprint? You do get a free review when you are an annual mother flocker. Did you use what's your flock username? I can look you up. I don't know if I don't think it's True Conroy. If you let me know your flock username, I can kind of tell you your situation, but yeah, it just depends. It depends. So give me some more information here. So, all right, Shore Fun, aka Robert. Robert's here in the chat. What's up, Robert? Good to see you, man. Chunga says, my trade question messed up. I clarified up top if you could look at it again. Okay. I don't know what happened in the trade question. My trade offer is 101 for Jefferson and 400 Fab. My question is, if no, would you ask for a different player in addition to JJ? You'd be getting Jefferson for the 101?
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, that was one
fair.
where it was like the 101 plus a huge piece for Jefferson. Okay.
Okay,
yeah, no,
that's
I'm
fine.
okay doing that for Jefferson. And if no, would you ask for a different player in addition to JJ? I mean, if you can get anything on top of JJ, you're just getting way more, because that's already a solid deal. So I'm fine taking that as is.
Yoda says 5K for free live blueprints for life. $5,000. Yeah. Don't you think? Yeah, probably. We would do that. 5,000? Yeah. That could obviously be abused, but yes.
Right. I was gonna say
it would take a lot, though. Think about it. Like, he would have to submit.
I was gonna say we would have to have some sort of abuse policy, and that would be very high, anyways. Like,
yeah.
So we could arrange.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah. Just let us know when you're ready. Peter says, what I meant about flock rings was new filter you guys that removes the tiers. That's really weird. Can you send me a DM and send me a screen recording of it doing that, and I can try to fix it for you? I'll take my money. I know.
All right, short fun.
You're coming up, Happy Madison. All right, let me look up this one real quick. Search True while we get that one ready. I want to look this guy up. I want to do True Con. Okay, yeah, I see it. Search True.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you're an active annual mother flocker here. You did buy, and you have Infinite. You have annual mother flocker. You did use your Team Blueprint voucher. You renewed in October. You bought a Team Blueprint. It looks like in the fall you bought another Team Blueprint. So it looks like you used your free Team Blueprint. So you do get, like you do get a 30% discount on any other blueprints beyond that. And so if you're looking for another one, then feel free to submit one. And let me know if that answers your question. You have Infinite Blueprint. You should still have Infinite Blueprint. And you do have, you have used your free blueprint that came with your membership. And so at this point, if you wanted another one, you would just be able to get in the queue. So
Yoda said 1 per day limit.
That would be fine. Honestly, 1 live stream per day, like that's basically a blueprint on every stream for a year. Is what it would take, probably a year and a half for us to, lose money on that. So honestly, I would do it though. If we can wait, we can negotiate lifelong blueprint prices. I'd consider that. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. We haven't thought about that, but Doris says submitted for live blueprint. It's been a while. It has been a while. It was good to see you in the chat. I'm gonna make sure we got you here, Doris. We're glad to see you. Let me make sure I got you. And yeah, you'll be tonight for sure. So you're gonna be good to go. We've got a manageable queue. Yep, I got you right here. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, we do have a trade here. Nico we did this one. I forgot to mention I'm a contender. I have the 26th 110 as well. Or should I not? No, I think even as a contender, you can do this. No, Vice, I appreciate you. Give me a trade question back. Vice, I'm still good. I'm still good with this one. 802 Vive says, how do I get in the queue to have my new team reviewed live? Are you already a member, 802? A member? Let me know. I think you are, but I don't want to speak for you. So there's a lot of you now. So I try to keep it straight in my head as much as humanly possible. I obviously know you've been here before, but I can't remember. Let me know if you're a member or not, and I can help you get that. All right. Yeah, True Conroy, appreciate you, man. Let me know if you have any other questions or need anything else. We got you. Appreciate you, Vice. Your trade questions back to you, man. We appreciate you, Tom. All right. Let's do this. This is team name Shore Fun, and Robert's here. Robert, hey, man, appreciate you. Let's take a look at this. This is the Angel Reese fan club. Oh, yeah.
She got traded.
Why is this? Oh, because this is when I pulled over and to alive. Yes. Because we messed up. Yeah. Okay. I was like, why do I remember this team? It was because yours was a normal team blueprint and I pulled it over. Gotcha. 12 team, super flex, full point PPR, 3/4 point tied in premium. The next team is very interesting, by the way. I had him submit this one. It's very interesting. 7.4% production share here is a 9th in this league. So 7.4% production share. Value share is 9th. The value share is better. It's 9th. It's 4th in this league. You've got Treva, Dak Prescott, Tua. That's a 5. You've got Genty, Scatteroo, Tootin, and Harvey. That's an 8. Neighbors, T-Mac, Romeo Doubs, Travis Hunter's a 7, and Chig's a 1. Okay.
Is this a startup?
Is it? Let me know. I don't remember. Oh, I didn't read his comments. Let's go back up real quick. Thanks for the help, fellas. I'm excited to show you how my other teams have been coming along since they were last reviewed. I'm very excited for that because we can compare your value share and production share.
This isn't a startup.
Maybe that should be a category / reward for next year. It actually was this year. We did the best turnaround. So I'm excited to see, though. Yeah, I'm excited to see how your value share keeps creeping up. I have lots of interesting depth at running back. A few teams inquiring about Tootin, Scatteroo, and Chris Rodriguez, which are all of them decent sells right now or pivots off of, with the exception of Scatteroo, who we like to hold in the event that they don't draft a running back. So no, not out of a startup. This draft capital here, 108, 208, 27 first. Give it a 5, 2 seconds next year. Bench is going to be a 1. Overall is a 5.2 here. So again, 4th in value share, 9th in production share. Your team looks good. This is standard value around in content. You've got enough value here to do some damage. You said 1 year after a startup in which I did a lot of early picks. Okay, yeah, I mean, your team looks solid. Your team looks solid, so. We're going to contend. Now it's just a matter of what moves we want to make. Trevor Lawrence jumps out to me because you kind of need somebody at that level to be producing at a running back. You'd rather have Stafford in Lawrence's spot and then have Lawrence's value into a wide receiver running back. You have a lot of flex spots. You have a lot of flex spots in this team. Tootin and Harvey and Hunter. So 3 flex, 1 super flex. And you also don't have a tight end, which we probably need to fix. You do have the 108 coming in. So we probably spend the 108 on a proven guy and move Trevor for a wide receiver or running back. That's probably those are my 2 first moves there.
You want a down tier from Trevor?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
And then he mentioned, I want to give him this one as well. He mentioned people are inquiring about Tootin, C-Rod, and Scatteru.
Why don't you move Tootin and Rodriguez as a package?
That's what I was going to say. Yeah. One of the 2 of the 3 of those. I really don't care. You can honestly move Scat in that package as well, and it's not a terrible move. You're just risking that Scat gain a lot of value in the draft.
Right. Yep. I was going to say, everybody's like, he's going to get Algiered, which is very possible. I will fully admit that's very possible. I wouldn't say it's more likely than not. I wouldn't say it's more not likely than it is. I would just ask the question, what if he doesn't get Algiered? Because if he doesn't get Algiered, oh my gosh, his price is going to shoot up. Pretty much right back to where it was before his injury. Yeah, with the Lawrence down tier, the Jordan Love team has Waddle. I'd look into that. The Purdy team has Derrick Henry. I also like that idea. If you wanted to go down to, if you wanted to do a bigger down tier to like say Baker, you'd probably get a pretty solid plus on top there.
Yeah.
That team has like a early mid first, like you could look at the 104 there. I would consider that like the 104 in Baker. With the 108, probably looking at guys like AJ Brown and JMO. And if you want to go running back, Kyron would be in that conversation as well. 107, 108 range. And then you said people are interested in Tootin and Chris Rodriguez as a package deal. I am fine with you offloading that running back room because there's no guarantee that they don't draft somebody at some point in the draft this year. They don't even have to draft them high. If it's day 3, they're going to be in the mix.
Sure.
So if you can get any guy who you know is going to be a starting contributor right away, Javonte, high end, Travis Etienne, high end, Jacobs, lower end. Like I would take any one of those guys over Tootin and Rodriguez combined. But yeah, definitely try to sell them on like, I'm giving you the Jags running back room. I am giving you the eventual running back one for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Try to sell them on that. When in reality, they probably will just be splitting it even. So those are our 3 moves. The big one being Lawrence for sure. I think that's going to help fill out your flex spots quite a bit. And we just want to get some proven guys. You got a lot of unproven high upside guys on this team. So be careful. Don't be afraid to get some proven guys to contribute as well.
All right, what questions you got here, man? Thanks for bearing with us on our little mishap there. It was my bad, but I'm glad we got you taken care of here. But yeah, I'm excited to also see your other teams like you mentioned, but this one's good. It seems like you've got a market for the right players here. So yeah, but what questions you got, man? I want to make sure we're taken care of here. Yeah, 802. I dropped the link right in the comments there where you can go and get another review. 802 says he has a hard rebuild that you got mad at me for. We'll send it. Let's do it. Hard rebuild. You're turning me on. Come on. I love reviewing hard rebuilds. I actually do. Hard rebuilds are probably elite value and hard rebuilds are my 2 favorite teams to review.
100%.
Elite value, you can do whatever you want. Hard rebuild, it's like, I'm ready for this challenge. We're going to rebuild this team. Yeah. So do I have too many what ifs? Travis Hunter, Harvey, and Dubs.
Yeah, that's why we got you making some of the moves that we have you making.
Yeah, this fixes some of that.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, like Travis Hunter's an 8th, 9th round pick. Harvey's an 8th, 9th round pick. Dubs a 10th, 11th round pick. So what ifs in that range, a lot of people are what ifs. Most of them are. If you want to, if you can pivot from Harvey to Devontae Adams or Mike Evans or Michael Pittman or something like that, Sure. Like I don't. If you want to pivot to veterans, I don't care about
Henry,
that. But again, from a value standpoint, even the productive veterans that are going in the range of those guys are what ifs as well. So,
yeah.
Ada2 says, how do I get a new live review on a startup? I'm already an annual member. Follow that link, my friend. Once you click on that link, it's going to have you select your team. You'll link your league, select your team, then you'll select live team blueprint, and you'll be in the queue. That link should take you to where you need to go. And we do them on startups all the time. We've done 2 or 3 startups tonight already. So startups are interesting to see kind of where you came out of in the draft. So, all right.
Happy Madison's up next here.
All right. Here we go. I've been waiting for this one.
He said, Avery made me submit this team so Nathan could afford streamers and feather bows for his super soft birthday party and so you could see my trade options.
I like that.
He said, I'm in a division. Nice. I'm in a division with the first, second, and fourth teams in power rankings in the league. I have a trade in the works giving up Amon-Ra and Stafford for Love, Judkins, Flowers, JMO, and a late 27 first. What Love?
That's a big one.
Big difference there.
He doesn't have... Wait, he'd be getting a Love back. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Because he doesn't have a Love.
Yeah, what Love?
Okay.
So the trade is with Vaguely Optimistic. Can you show me Vaguely Optimistic's team?
I think
I can answer this question immediately once I figure out. It's Jordan Love. So Jordan Love, Judkins, Flowers, JMO, and a late 27 first for Amon-Ra.
Yeah, because he asked me about this trade, and I literally looked at he said, send me your roster, and look at his roster. This is what... This is what, and I want you to see this. Robert says, should I jump off of Dak to a similar tier QB, or would that be a totally different value than the T-Law situation? You can do that. Honestly, a move from Dak right now that you could do, Robert, that I don't mind is down tiering from Dak to Goff, down tiering from Dak to Darnold, down tiering from Dak to even Love. You can down tier to sometimes. But T-Law is just, he's like 3rd round valuable. Dak's like 4 or 5 turn valuable. Shop Dak and see what you can get. I'm not opposed to that. So this is why I want him to submit it. He says this is an orphan, and because he said I'm rebuilding, and I was like, okay, well let me see the roster.
Well, you're not rebuilding,
and I was like, oh my, like your team is very productive. I said, what's your value share? And so I was just like, you need to submit it. He said he had a voucher, and I was like, yeah, send it our way. Okay, so Llamas with helmets here. I love that team name. 12 team Superflex full point PPR, 10.4% production share, 2nd in your league, which I thought would be high, and your value share, as I suspected, is not. 7.1%, which is 7th in your league. But is it low enough to not contend?
No.
But is it low enough for it to be an aging value?
No, because I think
he's got his 27 first.
I was gonna say a lot of what's baked into aging value for us, just when we look at a team, is how many perpetually declining assets do you own on your team? I see.
It's a shallow league.
I see 2. And then
start 9.
How many future picks do you have? You've got 27 picks, and you only have 2 really perpetually declining assets that are like weekly contributing in your starting lineup. So it's Saquon and AJ Brown.
And Baker. Baker's probably Baker or Stafford.
Yeah,
probably
QBs are weird. They move up and down all the time.
So because he framed that Amon-Ra trade to me, and actually in a start 9 league,
I don't want to do that because
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Your lineup looks really good.
Because it's a shallow league.
Yeah, and you have Stafford and Wandell off your bench. I don't hate the idea of potentially doing a down tier somewhere, but that's too far of a down tier. You're getting a bunch of assets that you're gonna have. You're gonna be going nuts every single week trying to figure out who to start and who to sit. And the value return is fine. Like, it really in a super flex. Let's just reevaluate this. Love is, let's just say Love is a 5th rounder. Judkins is a 5th rounder. Flowers is a 6th rounder. JMO's a 6th rounder and a 27 first.
Yeah.
I mean, dang, that's a pretty fair deal. Like if you're talking a big down tier, a far down tier, that is the haul that you should be getting. I just don't like the structure of it. Like, am I crazy for saying that in this format?
No, that's exactly why I wanted him to submit this.
So,
because he says I'm rebuilding. I was like, are you? I don't think you are.
Yeah, I don't think we're rebuilding.
But then I was like, well, what's your value share? And this is exactly what I thought
so the production share is 10.4%, which is 2nd in your league. The value share is 7.1%, which is 7th in your league. So you still are in the middle of the pack here.
Yeah, you've got Nix and Baker's a 7. Walker, Barkley, Etienne's a 5. So it's fair to say, but I like the deal. Again, if it's a start 11, I like the deal. It's a start 9. Yeah. You can't start those guys. Is the
honestly,
thing.
Your running back grade's a 6, and your wide receiver room grade is a 5.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, A.J. Brown is a 4. Sam Laporta, Rondé Gadsden's a 7. I don't do this often, but I want to do it for the sake of the argument here and just to kind of demonstrate some things. Let me finish this out. I want to put this trade into the trade calculator and see what it says. Draft capital is going to be a 2. Bench is going to be a 2. Overall's a 5. Standard value, right? Standard value all around in contend is what we'll go with here. So we will have you, again, we're going to have you contend for the next 2 years.
Yeah, you
Scott,
do have 2
will you pull up a new
ends.
tab with a trade calculator on the Flock site?
We are going to have you move the price of your tight end, by the way, which that'll help quite a bit with your last flex spot. Yeah, I mean, we can look at a down tier here, but I'm not going to do anything crazy. I'll have you look at a Bo Nix down tier. I don't even dislike Bo Nix. It's just if you can get a solid plus, that's equivalent to the plethora of pluses that you're getting on top of these, multiple assets that you're getting in this Amon-Ra scenario. Like, I'd rather just do the down tier from Bo Nix. Like Dak Prescott, that team has a 105. Jordan Love team has, interestingly, Shuck, but also that the Jordan Love team that you're negotiating with has, all these guys that I like in J-Mo and Addison. Could you just do like Bo Nix for Jordan Love and Addison? You could try J-Mo. You might not be able to do that, but and then if you want to do like less of a, or if you want to do like a really big down tier, that Jared Goff team has Rashee Rice, James Cook. See if you can get something cooking there. Really, Rashee Rice would be the guy there. With Laporta, we're probably looking at trying to get, I would like to get a running back. I would love to get Javonte. If you want to take a shot on Scattaboo, don't blame you for wanting to do that potentially. If you're going for, I like the running backs in that range, honestly. Josh Jacobs is another guy too. I'm going to give you a lot of running back targets in this league. Yeah, you said I like holding Amon-Ra if I can. Yeah,
well, that's what we think too. Did you pull up that extra?
And
tab?
honestly, if you do that down tier, from Nix and you move one of your tight ends for a skill position guy, you could probably do an up tier here from like Wandell and Downs.
What's the full trade here? Can't remember. There you go. Yeah. Okay. What was the? Let me see the full. Okay. So on the they receive side, Amon-Ra and Stafford. Go. No, back. ARSB. Top first. And then Stafford. For Love, Jordan Love, so J Love. Judkins. There you go, yeah. Flowers. J-Mo, Jameson Williams, J-A-M. There you go, J. Williams. And then a 2027 first. There you go. Yeah, it says you're winning that deal. And that's even with the Flock trade calculator. That's very interesting there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike the deal at all. When I looked at it, it's literally like, if that guy's willing to pay... Which part of this is league settings? If that guy's willing to pay that, will he pay something better in less assets?
Mm-hmm.
You said you're so screwed in the division.
So just food for thought. Trade calculator is a good starting point. It's not gospel, though, which is why we kind of disagree on this one.
This is a division format?
That's interesting.
He said this is a division format. He said he's screwed in his division.
Yeah, Tim, you're in the queue, man. Oh.
Oh, boy.
No. Who's all in your division again? Did he say?
No.
Who's in your division? I just don't. That trade doesn't help you in the division.
Yeah, if you're making a deal with an interdivision guy and giving him Amon-Ra, like, yeah. I don't know, man. This team looks like it's very productive to me.
And you've got a 10.4% production share, man. I don't know how you're screwed within the league if you've got that high of production.
Yeah.
That would be my only thing. So,
all right, man. Feel free to keep asking us questions in the chat, and we're happy to help you here.
Doors says time to order crumble. Do we want to order crumble? Are we doing that?
Yeah.
All right. Good idea, Doors. Thank you.
Heading into the third quarter, the Pacers are down by 25.
Yes.
If they try to win this game, I'm going to kill them. They have been winning recently, and I'm starting to lose my mind.
Ooh, very interesting. Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
I want that like Dubai thing for sure. A lot of their classic ones are good. Their Snickerdoodle is really good.
Delivers.
You can just get an assortment. I don't care.
I will get an assortment.
All right, Happy Madison, you're the man.
Yeah, again, you can keep messaging me on this one, but I think we're going to have you content, man. I figured that would be the case. But again, in your league format, like, do we really want to do that? Probably not. So.
All right, Orange Allegation is in. Obiuno, we got yours as well. And Andy jumps the line.
Andy, you menace. I don't know, like, how we could, like, I don't know how else we can, like, I don't know. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say thank you. I just feel like we owe you so much. Yeah. Thank you, man. We appreciate the support. I hope the products are, I'm assuming you think this. I hope the products are good quality, though, in return. I really do. We try. Superflex 12 team start 12 here for you. Yeah, I see you're here. What's up, brother?
So I'm here.
Yeah. You're always here. That's the other thing, too, which I love. One of my only Andy hard rebuild. I like this. Recent moves I made with a 111 and 212 for Hunter and Golden. I like that move. Also the 211 and 306 for Tootin. How? I also have 3 firsts and 2 and seconds in 2028. So we do have 28 firsts on the horizon here. So it's worth mentioning that. Okay. The Santa Carla Lost Boys here is the team name. Jumping into it, it's a 12 team. It is a super flex, full point PPR, full point tight end premium, 4% production share, which is 12th in this league, 3.8% value share, which is 11th in this league. So yeah, hard rebuild, right? We'll go hard rebuild. Honestly, not a player deficient team, I don't think.
Oh gosh, dude. Are you kidding?
No, hard rebuild, hard rebuild. Well-rounded? What do you think? I mean, quarterback's a 1. This is a super flex. You've only got McCarthy. It's a 1. Bashal Tootin is just a 1. Marv, BTJ Hunter, it's a 7. Gesicki's a 1. Honestly, Marv, BTJ Hunter is like a 6, probably. Overall's a 3.6 here. Draft capital.
Marv BTJ Hunter is probably a 5 at this point because BTJ is
5.
6.
So draft capital is going to be
probably lower.
Draft capital is like a 9 because you have a ton of it. You have a bunch of 28s, a 27, and the 101. Bench is a 0. Overall 3.4. You're in the first percentile teams we've reviewed. 0.3% build percentage. Yeah, I think this is definitely a hard rebuild. You're definitely not getting anywhere till 28. So I'm going to go hard rebuild, well-rounded, rebuild. I don't think it's player deficient. You've got enough players here, but since it not be player deficient, but you're kind of close to that. So again, first percentile team. 0.3% of teams. This is a very rare team build. Normally, most of our hard rebuilds are player deficient. You're not necessarily player deficient. You've got a couple roster players in this league that are relevant, so that's nice to have. But let's look at some of your advanced analytics here and see where we grade out overall. This will help us kind of key in some things. 53% of your values at draft capital, 39% of your values at wide receiver, and then the other 7% at running back, quarterback, and tight end. You have 4.3% wide receiver value share, 1.1 running back, and 0 at quarterback and tight end. Yeah, 23 is your average age across the board because you don't have anybody. Your installation is a 3, production is 1.8, situational is a 2. So you really rebuild hard when you you really do. You have great teams, but when you have a sucky team, it sucks. Like this is a bad team. 11th is what we have you at in our power rankings here. You do have the most. You pretty much your entire team here is upside shots and upside premier, which is not gonna lie, pretty brilliant. That's pretty much how you want to build this. Upside premiers: Marv, BTJ, and Travis Hunter. Upside shots: Bashal Tootin, Matthew Golden, Xavier Worthy, JJ McCarthy, Caleb Johnson, who probably is a Jag at this point. So,
I'm sorry. This is one of my 3 hard rebuilds of the 40 teams that you have.
hey, you're a menace.
Bruh.
You're good at this. There are levels to this.
Okay.
Also, the other thing is with 40 teams, you'll make your money back here pretty easily. You win a decent amount of your leagues, you're gonna make your money back on this for sure. Which you will. You have 30 contending teams. It's wild. Okay, so on the hard rebuild, how do we get this back to a point where we can contend? I'm excited. I love hard rebuilds. It sucks because like Hunter and BTJ. I feel like Marv, Hunter, and BTJ are not guys you can move. Tootin is the guy. Tootin's the move.
Excuse me.
Probably down tier from the 101 too.
Yep. And then we're gonna give you
3 hard rebuilds.
We're gonna give you targets for the 201 as well. I'm gonna give you targets for guys for Worthy and Golden as well because we just don't believe in them. They are a couple of upside shots where it's like I would rather you get even like a productive vet in that range who I think is going to be a shorter term value upside play where you can ship them off for more heading into the season than you can for Golden or Worthy, potentially. It's worth looking into for both of those guys. So like for Golden, you'd be looking at like Pittman or Adams or Swift. For Worthy, you'd be looking at like Terry McLaurin. Honestly, I like Josh Downs more than I like Worthy. Another play would be Evans.
Do you like the big ones or the mini ones?
The big ones. They usually have because I like the center. You know, you get more center when you get a big one. With Tootin, you know the value range that we like with Tootin. DJ Moore and Addison, I think, are both really good plays. Scadaboo, I think, is equally as risky as Tootin with way higher upside if it works out. So you may as well. I would rather take the shot there with him. No, I want the Dubai one, and I want the Snickerdoodle one. No, the Snickerdoodle one. Yeah,
gotcha.
They have a lot of like base one, like
yeah, no, I see
ones
that
are
I got one.
The blueberry muffin one looks fine.
I didn't put that one in there, but
what else did you put in there? Oh, you got a cupcake. Whoa.
So.
Cool.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the crumble.
As long as I get my Dubai.
The crumble. Yeah, I got that one.
I feel like such a freaking white girl.
You are.
Yeah. Oh, my Dubai chocolate.
I want my Dubai chocolate
My
cookie
guy
from
had the
Crumble
Dubai
right
chocolate.
now, guys.
Yes.
My name's Nathan. Give me my crumble.
Please. Okay, so BTJ, again, we were saying that he's like, you can't, it's really hard to move him right now.
Nice, Scotty.
I think it does depend on the league. See what you can get for him in your league. Don't force anything. But if you can get Rome is one of those guys where it's like, yeah, I'd rather take a shot on Rome. And I'll see Rome and BTJ go together sometimes. It depends on your league valuation of Luther Burden, honestly.
Nathan, the Dubai cookie was cheaper because the straight is open now.
Oh.
That's awesome, Denick.
Yeah.
Wait, what? No, take his comment off. What are we doing, Scott? Scott said it was so good he had to put it up there. Good job, Denick. You earned your way back in.
Judkins and Brees are 2 other 5th round guys that I would look into as well. So again, it depends on if BTJ is being priced in the 5th round in your league. But we got the Tootin targets, the Golden targets, the Worthy targets, the 201 targets. Wandell is one big guy there. Higgins is another guy, Jaden Higgins. Whom we really like. Derrick Henry's another good short-term play.
By the way, he's not going to listen to you. He says he doesn't care what you say. He's holding Nick the Stash Nash.
Nick Nash?
Yeah. He's not selling him.
Oh, that's fine. Dude, Nick Nash's film last year,
It was pretty.
it was actually pretty dang good.
It was pretty good.
So yeah, hold him. Maybe he's the next Parker Washington. We'll see.
Maybe he is.
One of those guys where like, dang, we like his film. Lot of different ideas for down tiering from the 101. If you can get any plus on top of Hampton or HN, or you could also look at Tetairoa McMillian. The Tet team has anyone? McMillan. Yeah, he's got some guys. Yeah, oh, he's a Quinshon team with Harvey. See if you can get a big overpay there. Is that guy low on Rashid Rice? The gap is increasing between Tet and the 101. So
It sure is.
you can just think about that. HN. Oh my gosh, dude. This stupid bug, and it's like there's no rhyme or rhythm. Anytime I search a player in the My Teams, there are like 65 rookie picks that populate with the name hidden somewhere in between those picks.
On the Flock site?
Yes.
Oh, that's weird. We need to fix that.
Drives me nuts.
Huh.
The HN team has Kyron. You can look into that. And last but not least, Omarion. Ooh, that team's got a squad too. Oh, that team has Henry. That'd be a nice little plus. So try those. Make sense, Andy? Andy, you're the man.
Andy, what questions, you guys? So obviously, don't want to chase it, but acquiring some 2027 draft capital wouldn't be a horrible thing, right? No, it absolutely wouldn't. So if you can get him in some of these trades, I would do it.
Yep.
All right, man. We love you. We appreciate you. Give him a team review voucher, please, Scott.
Yep.
Here's another one for you.
Andy the Mandy.
Appreciate you. My man. Okay. Back to the top, I think. Okay, back to the top. Here we go. All right, y'all. The link, by the way, to get your team review tonight. If you are not a member, you do get a free live team review and team blueprint to go with it when you do become a member with code DOMAIN. So again, I drop the link there. If you follow that link, you can become a domain mother flocker and get a free team blueprint on tonight's stream. So go check it out. If you're not a member of the community, April is a great time to join. It is the best time of the year to be in a Dynasty community, the best time of the year to get a plan for your team, and best time of the year to make sure that you know what you're doing is when this is the time of the year where your league mates all get active as well. So it's important to have a plan at this time. So is there a way to upgrade a regular blueprint to a live, says JRit. Yeah, you just select live team blueprint when you check out, and you should be able to. You just check out as a live, and it should be good. If it's an already submitted blueprint, it depends. If it's in progress already, then you couldn't upgrade it. So it just depends. Depends on where if you've submitted it yet. If you submit it, and it's in progress, we probably can't. If you haven't submitted it, just select live, and you'll be good. So. Yeah. Okay, so you submitted a voucher. That's what Nathan said. Nathan said he saw it. I can see it here. Yes. Here's what I will do. JRit. Yeah, but you just submitted it, so you're good. I sent you back your voucher. I rejected your blueprint. If you could resubmit it and do a live version this time, we can still do it. So, since you literally just submitted it. So you should have that voucher back. You should be able to upgrade it to a live now. All right. Here we go. I Vital, appreciate you. I think one of our new members. Welcome on Shroud9. Says, hey guys, keep it up with the great content. By the way, I Vital, if you're here, say hey. We appreciate you, dude. Thanks for being a member. Thanks for the compliment. We appreciate that. I know. Just made we've had 4.
Yeah.
So
well, 3.
Yeah. Just made 2 trades to increase the upside of my wide receivers, which y'all recommended in my last blueprint. Any advice is appreciated. Thanks. Okay, cool. So we've made a couple trades here. That's good to know. Okay. Let's take a look at this thing. 10 team super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium, 9.8% production share in this league is 6th. An 8.8% value share in this league is also 6th. Okay, Bo Nix and CJ Stroud is a 6 as well. Wow. Hampton and Javonte Williams and Charbonnet is a 6 as well. Lots of 6s going around here. Garrett Wilson, Rome Odunze, DJ Moore, Wanda, that's probably a 4. And then Gadsden's a 6 as well. Wow. 101, 107, and then a 27 first. We'll give you a 10 for your draft capital. You got the 101 and your 27 first, and a bench score of 2. Overall score of 6.4 here. So, this is a very interesting team. I'd probably say
You're
reload.
right smack in the middle, all across the board.
Can I see the top end of this league?
I would reload as well, 100%.
Yeah, I would reload. Look at the 2 top teams.
Yeah. It's nice that you got Love coming in, for sure.
Oh, it's great. But yeah, I mean, I think with two completely loaded teams in this league, there's nothing wrong with just,
you'll benefit from stacking
value for a year. So,
hey, first move, bye-bye, Stroud.
Yeah, no, I was going to say there's plenty of guys here that we're just going to pivot off of. Charbonnet is one of them. Yeah. Stroud, I would move off of.
I'd actually package Charbonnet and Corum if I were you.
Yeah, I would.
Corum is...
I would, personally, I think a great move on this type of team is to package DJ Moore and Wandale for a piece.
That's a fair move.
Yeah, I mean, those are both
this
guys.
This is a unique reload because we're actually having you do a couple of up tiers here as opposed to some down tiers.
Yeah, because I don't think depth is necessarily
no,
a huge issue
this
here.
isn't the biggest concern for you. It's just upside.
Yeah.
And you don't have enough depth guys to get enough upside to actually be a contending team here. In our opinion, you could. I mean, you never know. If you build enough value wins here, you could. But I agree with Avery here for sure.
Yeah. So I think DJ Moore and Wandale Robinson, you're looking at 2 guys there that are not going to be more valuable next year than they are this year. There's almost no chance.
Yep.
Almost no chance.
AJ Brown and Devonta Smith, man. AJ Brown, Devonta Smith.
Those are great ones.
JMO's another guy in that range. Flowers is another guy in that range.
And I'm not afraid to acquire both of those guys, by the way, because if Brown gets traded, they both get value. You hit the double jackpot on that. So
Charbonnet and Corum, if you package those guys, you could go a couple of routes. You could take another upside shot on someone like Scattaboo if you want to. You could take a shot on a quarterback like Kyler, or you could take a shot on a guy who just got a mega contract in Alec Pierce.
Yeah.
Up to you on that one. I am totally cool with any of those. CJ Stroud, since you're reloading, it's not like quarterback is the top priority. It's just accumulating value here. If you can get a wide receiver like Waddle, please get Waddle. If you can get a solid pick, like the 107, 108, I would take that. And you can also look into some running backs in that range, like Kyron Williams is a guy in that range, and you can move him for... If you actually move Stroud for Kyron, then you could package Kyron with Corum as a package deal and then flip him, and then you get an instant value win with the flip.
Yeah. There's just a lot of like easy moves here to make to get value increasing assets in a league where there's 2 top heavy teams, and we can just get closer to them year over year instead of trying to contend and ultimately probably not getting a buy anyways.
Yeah, remember, as a reload, we don't want to sell low on productive vets. Remember, those contenders will pay higher prices for those guys once we get closer to the season. So you targeting productive vets now is actually not a bad move. But also, if you can get rookie picks at a discount, future picks, go for it. Just make sure that they're, within reason, not super far out. Like, if you're targeting 28 picks and you load up on 28, just know you're probably going to delay your reload one more year.
Yeah. Have we seen him, Scott? Okay, Vital, if you are watching later, just message me on Discord. I think you sent me a friend request on Discord, so you can message me if you have questions. Message Nate. We're here to help you. Again, hopefully it makes sense why we decided to go with a reload and not contend ultimately this year, but you've got a team that's not in a bad spot. It's just a matter of, what we should do with the context of your league in mind, and this is, I think, the right move. And so we appreciate you. Again, if you need any help, we're here for you, of course. So Jamar says, go blue. Yeah, congrats.
Yeah, congrats. You got a great coach that are not mad at May for. It was our fault. Well, not our fault. It was freaking IU's board's fault.
Yeah. Whatever. An orange allegation is here, by the way. That's 802. So.
Yeah, they're lives.
Yeah. Okay. All right, cool. Appreciate you, Vital. Average player is going to be up next, given that we don't have any blueprint premiums. By the way, y'all, if you do want to get a Blueprint Premium, those do jump the line. So keep that in mind. If you do purchase any Blueprint Premium, it comes with 3 free trade questions, infinite Blueprint, and you jump to the front of the line, given that it is an a la carte purchase. So this is what the Blueprint Premium looks like. It's our best product. And again, it comes with priority turnaround time, which includes you being up next in our queue. So infinite for a year, 3 free trade questions. It's the best thing we offer. So go check it out if you want to jump the line for tonight's stream. All right.
He said, made the championship last season and lost. Looking to upgrade my starting lineup. I have 2 early to mid first for 2027. Not sure if I should package those and try to move up or hold on to them. Looking for some good buys for the offseason.
We have a couple trade questions here that I was going to answer real quick. The 27, 101, 103 for Justin Jefferson.
Jefferson.
Yeah,
if it was guaranteed the 101, I'd take it. Jefferson.
Honestly, but again, like, where's Jeremiah Smith going to be ranked in relative to Jefferson?
Probably right where Jefferson is.
So I just take the guarantee. And then Arc Sports has one for us next. Herbert, Cook, and McConkey for Genty, Dart, and Pittman. Okay, so Dart and Cook cancel. It's essentially Ladd and Herbert for Genty. I would probably say
it's a fair deal. It's a 10 team, so that does carry some weight.
Yeah, that does help. Okay, yeah, that's fair. And the 10 teams start 10, that is fair. I agree. Okay, cool.
All right, so this team lost the championship. It is a very, very good team. So excited to look at this one.
Yes. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, lost in the championship, you said. And team is team name JSN's in Paris. Trying to upgrade our starting lineup here. Looking for some good buys this offseason. We're gonna give you some, my man. 10 team, 1 QB. Full point PPR, no tight end premium. 10.7% production share is 3rd in this league. Slightly above expected. And then 14% value share is 4% above expected, which is 1st in your league. 14%. That's really good. Your quarterbacks, you've got Lamar and a 1 QB that's an 8. Genty, Hampton, and Tootin is an 8. JSN, Tet, Wilson, Rice, Hunter's a 10. And then Loveland's an 8. Wow. 227s as well. Like you mentioned, the draft capital is going to be a 5 there. Your bench is going to be a 5 as well. This is a great team. Overall is a 7.8. This is an enhanced value team. Enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. We will obviously have you contend. You mentioned you made the championship. Obviously, we want to get you over the hump and win the championship this next year. You want to upgrade your starting lineup. You got Bashal, Tootin, Garrett Wilson, Rashee Rice in your flex spots. I think it's just a matter here of moving guys around and getting higher production upside guys. Like, I think Christian McCaffrey. Like,
honestly, I would move Lamar here because you have Purdy and Baker.
I would too.
That'll get you.
I would too.
That'll
get you Christian McCaffrey at minimum. Like,
yeah, or James Cook or JT.
Yeah, which
I would love.
Yeah, that would be good.
I would do the same thing with Tet here. I would up tier from Tet. I'd take Tet and Tootin or Tet plus something and try to see what it costs to get up to Jefferson, Amon-Ra, or Lamb. Somebody that's more guaranteed that you can pair with JSN, and you've got, the best wide receiver duo in the league. I think another thing I would do here is if you can't do something like that, you could take Tootin and Gadsden and do a smaller up tier and still get to a pretty productive guy, like a Kyron, like a Saquon.
And yeah, by the way, extra guac, that is the full Blueprint Premium, the rookie draft blueprint with that. You can get it done on the live stream. And it's an infinite blueprint. The Blueprint Premium is by far the best product we offer. They're incredible. They are incredible. I'm not hyping them up. I love them. My favorite thing.
Yeah, so that Tootin Gadsden move is basically an alternative. If you can't find a way to up tier from Tet to one of those premier guys, then you can do this other up tier. Because again, you don't have any picks that are like filling out this lineup, so your up tiers are limited to your capability of moving off of one of your QBs, and you really probably want that to be Lamar for it to be worth the return.
Sure.
So that Lamar move going to be big. Going to be looking at Cook or JT. See if you get like someone like Pickens or Olave as well. That would be cool. That gives you more flexibility at wide receiver to then maybe stack some of those wide receivers, package them, get an elite running back to pair with Genty and Hampton as well. But to me, this is very straightforward. Like, you lost the championship. You were really close, really unfortunate. Garrett Wilson was a big blow for you last year, getting injured. Tet wasn't consistent. Loveland was just coming on. Hampton was banged up on and off. Tootin wasn't anything. And Genty was inconsistent. And Lamar was hurt. And you made the championship with all of that, all of those struggles still. So I think this season you're well on your way. And you're gonna be in really good shape if you make some of these up tiers.
So I'm assuming this is you, Anonymous Dynasty Lover, right? I'm connecting the team names here. If this is you, he did say, should I hold on my first next year? It doesn't look like you have your first next year. Is this your team? I'm just making sure. I forgot to have you say hey in the comments. So yeah, Pay, we can push yours back. Just let us know when you're here and we'll do it. We'll skip yours for now and go to carbs, but this is your team, right, Anonymous? If so, it looks like you have other people's first next year. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Yeah, and you did ask about those for early to mid 27s. Here's what I would do. I would hold them until in the season.
Hold until the season.
And then I'd use them to up tier. Those 27 firsts, we're going to make these moves to optimize your roster now.
Say, hold them up tier if you need to. If you don't need to, and all your guys start working out and the moves that you made without moving those 27 first work out, and you're looking elite, then you're going to be an elite value team next year with those picks.
Yeah, or you can move one of them in Tet and get just more chase. Like I mean,
yeah.
So those are going to be the final key. You're either going to be winning the league either way, and it's going to give you an elite value team, or you're going to use those picks when they've matured even more in value, and you're going to use them to win your league. So we're going to hold onto them until mid-season. Mid-season next year, we'll move them. That's the plan. You got to let them mature in value a little bit more. So that makes sense. Yeah, I definitely don't move them yet. Earliest we want to move those is mid 2026. Michael says we're almost at 150. I think we are almost at 150. 142, 150 is a free blueprint giveaway. So,
all right, next up is going to be carbs.
Yeah. Any other questions here, Anonymous Dynasty Lover? And carbs, you are on deck, so say hey if you're here, man. But want to make sure you're good, Anonymous. I mean, again, 14% value share. I mean, I don't know what else you could be asking for here. I like your, we gave you some good buys as well. Some guys we like investing in, but specifically for your team. So he says, okay, thanks, appreciate it. All right, man. If you do have questions, just message Nate or I on Discord. If you have questions about trades or, what moves to make, we got you, man. You can always just message us directly. We're here to help you. We're happy to help. It's part of your blueprint process, so we appreciate you. Carbs is here. Luke, we appreciate you, man. Welcome to the community, dude. We're happy to have you. If you need anything at all, Nate and I are here for you personally. Send us a friend request on Discord. Send us a DM. Say, hey, it's Carbs from the stream. We'd love to hear from you. That way, if you do ever have questions for us, you can just message us directly. We are here for you guys. So, Chris says, will y'all get to a live blueprint if I input it now? Yes, we would. All right. Obi, what's up, man? Thanks for being a fricker. We appreciate you. It's a cute kid in your profile picture, by the way. All right. We do have a trade question here. I'm high on George Pickens, but having the 103, 6, and 8 is very enticing here.
103 and Pickens are pretty close.
So it's the 112. You're moving up quite a bit there. That's actually a decent move up.
It's fair. I'm okay.
That's a fair move. Yeah, I like that.
I feel safer with Pickens for whatever reason. But
I actually don't. I think Lemon or Tate versus Pickens is going to be pretty comparable. The 108's a pretty big gap from the 112 this year. So
yeah, I think
I like it.
That's the big difference there. For me.
It is. Yeah. We hit 150?
Yep.
I'm assuming we did. All right, 150. Cool. Let's get old Nightbot out. And I'm just going to warn you guys, Nightbot can be a little bit of a hard ass sometimes. So just be careful. Don't say anything. Don't spam. It will just ban you for no reason. What's our code word for the day?
Yukon sucks. 69 sucks with an X.
Yukon. No. I'm not doing that one. No. I don't hate them enough.
How about Masters 69?
Ooh, yes. Masters 69. Good one. I'm so excited. Okay, Masters 69 in the chat. It's Masters week. Everybody knows it means it's going to get warm out. That means there's going to be good golf this weekend. And that means I'm just going to watch the Masters very intently all week and work. And then I won't watch a single golf tournament after this. The whole year.
Yep. Just
the Masters. Free blueprint, 10 minutes. Hey Siri, start a timer for 10 minutes. 10-minute timer starting now.
All right. So thinking about trading the 203 and a 28 early to mid-second for Josh Jacobs as a market play. Brother, if you can pull that off, you have our blessing.
Real quick, CZ says, boys, about to join the domain, but not sure my 12th team is loading. Sneak peek, I played, first time I played Dynasty, drafted Tyreek in the first round of Superflex 2 years ago. Ooh, I'm excited for that one. Your 12th team in your league or your 12th team on your portfolio? Let me know. Specify which one.
Sure
We
the
could,
12 team is loading. Is there an orphan in your
is there
league?
an orphan? Yeah, that's probably what it
the
is.
issue.
If there is an orphan that we can't see, what you could do is submit the team and then send us the orphan. Just screenshot it and send it to me on Discord, and we can go through that with your review. So let me know. But yeah, we're happy to have you, man.
So yeah, if you can get Jacobs for that price, absolutely do it. Other than that, like using the 107 and a plus to target Lad. Okay, we'll look into this. Ibuka Matata.
Okay, cool. Ibuka Matata.
Oh,
what a wonderful phrase.
This is a 10-team super flex full PPR, no tight end premium, 12.4% production share, which is first in your league. 13.8% value share, which is also
I think we need to establish some ground rules.
That is crazy.
That's
dude.
my.
That's a great
that
team.
I do the production share and value share. You get to talk about the moves. I get to talk about the analytics. But you steal it from me sometimes, and I don't know why.
We should trade one day.
No, I like my job. I like being the one to talk about the analytics.
Pacers lost. Let's go.
Let's go. We're tanking so hard. So like Nathan said, but I'll restate, 12.4% production shares first in this league. It's a 10 team again. 13.8% value share also first in this league. So again, another 10 team with a lot of value here, but in this case, you have a ton of production. Clearly at the top of your league here. Jackson Dart, Brock Purdy, Daniel Jones is a 7. Bijan, Hampton, Chase Brown, Javonte, that's a 10. Amon-Ra, London, Igbuka, Rice, that's a 9. That's really good. And Ferguson's like a 3. But you got the 106 this year, 27 first next year. Draft capital is a 5. Bench score is a, man, you got Javonte, Rice, Daniel Jones. I'm going to give you a 6 in your bench there, even for a 10 team. Overall is a 6.8 here. This is an enhanced value, well-rounded. Contend. You are an enhanced value team, so you have more than the average team in value. You grade out really well here. Even for a 10 team, your starting lineup is bananas, for lack of a better term.
And you got some depth. You have Rashee Rice and Javonte on your bench.
Yeah, so we are going to make
and you
some
have the 106
up-tiers.
coming in.
Yeah, so we've got up tiers all over the place here. And he's got his 27 first and 27 seconds. Excuse me, what was that?
Igbuka.
Yeah, Igbuka.
Up tier.
You could do, yep, I agree.
With probably Rice or the 106.
106, I would say, yeah. Let's do that. So that 27 first next year is very realistically Jeremiah Smith. What's the team on that? Tell something. Go down for me, Scott. Yep, let me see that. Oh, okay, clear his comment. Let me see those bottom two ones. Let's see. In a race for the 101, who's going to win? That guy's more productive for sure. Oh, man. That is almost certainly the 101 in my opinion.
Good luck, brother.
Wow. Okay, so you've already got a 13.8. You're heading for a 15.5% value share by next year with that. So that first is on absolute lockdown. You will not trade that first. That is the elite value egg waiting to hatch. Literally, it's just baby elite value about to sprout.
Yeah. I actually love the structure of this team. All your high-end assets in Amon-Ra, London, Bijan, Hampton, Dart, Purdy are all phenomenal. Chase Brown's a great productive vet. Javonte as well. I think your moves definitely lie. Your big one being Ibuka in the 106 in the up tier. You said you were thinking about moving your 203 and a 28 second for Jacobs. For the love, please pull that off. If not, then I would use Christian Watson and Pearsall to get up to Jacobs. I would use Watson and Pearsall to get up to Scattaboo, or heck, see how much it takes to get up to ETN. I mean, if you can pull off a Josh Jacobs deal for that price in this league, sounds like you could get some other really big value wins in this league as well. If you're going to move the 203 straight up for another player, if you can't do that Jacobs move, Travis Hunter, Wandale, Jaden Higgins, I think would all be higher upside contributors as opposed to what you will get at the 203 in this class. And they're all value equivalent to that pick. So those are your three big moves here. With the Ibuka and the 106 up tier, Jefferson, Lamb, Genty. Any one of those guys, go for it. H-Chan's another guy in there. Basically any like early to mid second round asset in Dynasty startups is what you want to go for, because Ibuka's a third round startup plus the 106. So
yeah, I'd say H-Chan's too low. I'd be targeting those 1-2 turn guys that were not doing it, in my opinion.
Yep. That's who we like. Great enhanced value team here. Love your depth. Good job. Rebuilds and reloads are going to be your best bet when you're looking up tier. So
I just never know with you.
Do you have any questions on that, man?
I was thinking about this, Nate. Like, for as much as we you know, we're not ever going to probably take like a sponsor in the fantasy space. I would very, very easily take a sponsor from a food place.
Because we talk
about it all the time anyways.
Yeah.
And honestly, it would just get us free food.
I would do Jersey if they paid us a butt.
100%. No, honestly, I would do Jersey if they give us a free sandwich a week.
I would do Capriotti's.
We don't have a Capriotti's near us though, so we wouldn't be able to cash.
You know how much worth? You know how worth it is to dash from the Keystone.
You do that?
No.
Oh, I was like, what? That's crazy.
I did. I was
ordering a sandwich from 30 miles away.
I was up in Keystone for some reason back in the fall, and I went and I wept while I ate the sandwich because it was so good. I was like, I miss you so much.
We should have franchised it. Ooh, look.
Yeah, I know. We should have bought it. They should have told us they were going to close down, and then we would have bought them.
Here you go, Scott. Cookie cam.
Give me my Dubai chocolate.
Okay, that's what we're looking at, guys.
The reason I wanted the Dubai chocolate is because
that's Nathan's Dubai chocolate right there.
It's a double-decker cookie.
Carbos would say, agree on not moving the 27 pick until it materializes in Jeremiah Smith. Yeah, but once it does, what do you think I should do in terms of keeping him or trading him? I think we evaluate that next year. I think there's absolutely no point in trading it unless you're getting like a top 5 player in Dynasty. So when you get Smith, that was a year from now. Let's reevaluate. But for now, I don't think think it matters. So
yeah,
there you go, y'all. There's the cookies of the night. So looks pretty good. Pretty good spread, huh?
Good chow.
Like honestly, I would take a crumble sponsorship in a heartbeat. I would take a crumble. Honestly, I'm gonna hire somebody to just reach out to a bunch of food places we eat all the time and just tell us to get us a deal, any deal. Like if we just get it for free.
Do we know any people that are? It can't be a local place. It has to be like a chain.
No, chain. Yeah, we need a chain.
Do we know any people who own or are affiliated with chains?
I mean, Chicago's technically.
Well, I know a ton, but they're not. They're only local. They're only
exactly.
Indiana. So
we don't eat it enough.
But I would have done that if they.
What?
Are you freaking kidding me, Scott?
Scott's uncle works for Chick-fil-A.
You got us if you get us Chick-fil-A.
Like Scott might be able to hook us up here.
Oh my!
Like I mean, I'd take like free nuggets a week. Like
I'd spend 10 minutes every stream talking about Chick-fil-A.
I know. So Carbo, hopefully that makes sense. You got any other questions on that? Crumble overrated? Whatever. T-mode. Brick. Is the Dubai chocolate cookie 1,000 calories? Let me check.
I don't know.
I'm gonna legit.
Let me try it and I'll tell you.
It gets a 4.64 out of 5 stars, so that's pretty good. Let's do nutrition and allergy info. Okay, it is 810 calories. Oh my gosh. Sounds kind of crunchy. Coconut? Here, can I rip off a little piece? Or can you rip me off a piece? Yeah. Give me a little piece.
No, maybe.
Pistachio. Okay. Yeah, it's pistachio. That's what it is. That's okay. Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, that's fine. It was $1.99 extra. That's the Snickerdoodle cupcake. Yeah.
Oh, you got an actual.
No. Is it worth getting a tight end? I like rocking with a low tight end one and getting value other places. No. We like doing exactly what you're doing. Nathan and I win Dynasty Championships with nobody's at our tight end. Go get Kittle for cheap right now if you want to. You could probably pay Ferguson plus the 203 to get Kittle. But no, not worth trading for an elite tight end or a tight end with value. You'll get to the point when you're an elite value team where it will be worth it because you're going to have so much value. Like, it might be worth getting McBride or Bowers. So he says, thanks for help enjoying the cookies. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for letting us get scatterbrained, but hopefully we answer all your questions and stuff. That's why I've just been keeping yours on the screen while we get through it. So hopefully that all makes sense. Yeah. Welcome, by the way. Send us from request in Discord if you would. Okay. I'm going to try this. I will say that one's pretty good. Oh, I bet those are so good. I'm gonna try the cookies and cream. This is just a class. Oh, timer's up. All right, time to give away a free blueprint. Oh yeah. Their icing is very smooth. You know? Yeah, a lot of times I don't think it is though. Like I think they look richer than they actually taste. So I like that because I don't like super rich cookies to be honest with you. So I'm gonna move the Coke Zero out of the picture so it doesn't look like we're complete fat butts. It's my Coke, but
No, we are.
yeah. Chick-fil-A went downhill once they switched up their fry oil. Interesting. All right, we're going to review for this free blueprint. What are we looking for, Sean? It all looks like Tom's helping you. Yeah, Tommy will help you if you need anything. All right, Masters 69, last chance. Here we go. Wait, actually? I asked the chat on Discord what the difference between Blueprint Premium and Blueprint Premium. If it wasn't, it didn't know. It said you didn't offer that product. Yeah, I haven't actually told it we do offer that product because it's brand new. So I need to update it. Good question. The difference is the Blueprint Premium without Infinite doesn't come with Infinite, and the Blueprint Premium with Infinite does. And I know it sounds like that's genuinely the difference. I don't know how else to say it. I haven't told the bot yet, though. I have to keep updating the bot with new information. So good call there. All right, here we go. They don't use fondue to get the Smith frosting. Is that right? I don't know what any of that means. All right, here we go. Is there really only 40-something people that submitted to get the free blueprint? You guys are playing some pretty good odds here. All right, winner. Braden Grundy, my boy. Congratulations, Braden. Send me, or actually open a ticket on the Discord or tell Tommy. Just tell Tommy your flock username in the chat, and Tom's here. Tom will assign you your voucher. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, no, this is this is pretty good. I like how the box has my middle name on it. It's like it's scolding me. It says Avery Matthew Huffman. The only time I ever heard that was when my mom was pissed at me. See, I like the idea of not eating sugar. But then I eat sugar and I'm like, I like that. Sugar's good. Also, I don't get crumble that often. Fondue and fondant is not the same. How would I know that? I don't know. I don't make cookies. You guys. Yeah, there you go. It's B Grumpy. There you go. Your middle name is Matthew? Yeah, Avery Matthew. That's my name. That's my dad's middle name is Matthew. But he goes by Matt. Fondant is a smooth sugar frosting. Tastes like sugar. It's how people do cakes that look like objects. Interesting. Oh, like the is it cake? That's what that show is called? Is it cake? And they cut into it. It's like, it's cake. It's like, it's not cake. Kind of interesting. Sometimes it is cake. Sometimes it's not. You just kind of never know.
Those videos are like crazy.
It's a whole TV show.
Is it cake or is it not cake? Yes or no? Okay.
I never know.
Soic. Up next, here we go. He said adopted this team last year and got T-Mac and Dart. Let us know if you're on the stream, by the way.
Yeah, let us know if you're here, Slick. Appreciate you.
Get in love with the 101, top 3 wide receiver with the 106 guaranteed, and then should be able to get Price and Stowers with the 110 and the 201.
Wow. Okay.
Price goes first round, he ain't going to be there. Debating on trying to trade away Smith, or should, honestly, if he goes second round, he ain't going to be there. Debating on trying to trade away Smith, or should just keep him. Everybody wants to keep their 27 first right now.
That's
if you
fine.
mean Devonta Smith, probably hold on to him right now.
Yes, he has Devonta Smith on his team. It's a 10 team. It's a super flex. It's a full point PPR. Your production share is 5.6%, which is 10th in your league. Your value share is 7.9%, which is 8th in your league.
Oh, I got so cool.
Jackson Dart and Cam Ward here is a 6. Jonathan Brooks, Woody Marks is a 1. T-Mac, Devonta Smith, Wandale, Ricky is a 4. Chig's a 1. 101, 106, 110, like you mentioned, 201. 27 first and multiple seconds. Draft capital will give you 10. Bench score is going to give you 2. You know, interestingly enough here, I lean future value.
Yeah, I'm between.
Hard to build future value.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I don't know. I'm open to your analysis on this.
What are we at? 7.9%.
Yeah, it could
in
be
a 10
worse.
team, it could be worse. It's not good.
It could be better.
It could be. Oh, he doesn't have his own 27 first. He's got Timmy's. Is it Timmy's? I think he's got Timmy's.
Yeah, Timmy's. So another weak contender.
Yeah.
So that's helpful. Show me Timmy's
But he's
team.
a weak contender. I'd rather him be a weak rebuilder.
True. Up, but down at the bottom.
All the way down.
He was like right below him at 9th. Yeah.
Come on, Scott.
F.
I think we're gonna go hard rebuild here.
Okay. Hard rebuild, player deficient, rebuild.
Yeah.
Overall, here's a 4.4.
Yep.
So
I will hold on to Devonta Smith
because he's
because
got a good chance for a
some
value increase. That's
upside.
what we need.
We will down tier from Jackson Darts.
We're gonna take Wandale and Ricky Peterson up tier.
Yep. We're gonna take CJ Stroud.
Yep.
In pivots.
Yeah, it's super flex, so you should be able to get a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And then we'll take the 110 and 201. Did you already say that? Or actually, we'll take the 201 and the 209 and we'll up tier.
He said, "No, I got manipulated into trading it away when I first started." Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Hey,
it happens.
Hey, it
happens. I mean, I did that on every
I've
one
done
of my
that.
first 10 Dynasty teams I ever had. I traded away my first in the startup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you just learn. So it's fine.
Yep.
You do have a first, which is great. Again, you are not the hardest of hard rebuilds we've ever seen. You're really honestly like, I don't know, a soft rebuild. So with that, again, the moves that we're going to make here, we're essentially just looking at your roster as a collection of values, and we're trying to figure out which ones are going to go up and which ones are going to go down.
Yes.
And again, Devonta Smith has the opportunity to go up. Ted McMillan, up. Cam Ward, up. CJ Stroud, I don't know. Jackson Dart, I'd probably just move for a wide receiver.
Yeah, I've got down tier.
Yeah.
You could do wide receiver straight up if you wanted to. QB is not the biggest concern of ours. For Stroud, look at JMO, AJ Brown, a late first. With the 201 and the 209, see if you can get up to that. Again, that's the 111 and the 207. So you're going to get a little bit higher. You can try for like a Jacobs or a Javonte. You could try for a Scadaboo, something like that. And Addison.
What's up, Filipino goodness? Alex says, the Flock team has my site in Black Lagoon labeled as a weak contender. I'm about to get a blueprint to dispute this. We can help you fight those allegations. See what your value share is. That's honestly going to be the value share and production share. That's a startup, right, Alec? That's a startup. I bet we could help you beat the allegations on that. Pays back, by the way, so he'll be up next.
If you want to do like a small down tier, get any sort of decent plus on top of Bo Nix, you could potentially take an upside shot on somebody on that team. That team has Algier, Terry, Mike Evans, George Kittle, a bunch of interesting guys, Jordan Addison as well.
Mm-hmm.
Alec Pierce is another guy. So I think those are all worth looking into. I'm curious to see what this Jordan Love team has. Jordan Love team has Brees. You'd have to give something back there, but I would like to do some trade involving Brees and Jordan Love in exchange for Dart, and you gave him something back, like Wandale and Pearsall. I'd be okay with that. And then Brock Purdy, that team has Javonte. So those will be your 3 down tier options from Dart. Let me know if those make sense, man. And then we got the pivot from Stroud, which I already mentioned, JMO 108 and AJ Brown, and then the 201 and 209 up tier. Really just want to get as many upside shots as possible. Target some of your Jags. Try to get more upside shots. Target Woody Marks, Jordan Mason, Troy Franklin, Pat Bryant, Torrey Horton. All the junk. When you are down tier, make sure you're going for guys that have, a high value ceiling opportunity, either long-term or short-term. Some of those productive vets do have high short-term value upside because they're going to gain 15% value in August. Let us know if those moves make sense, man. Did we see him on the stream?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
okay, cool.
He says Smith becomes the wide receiver 1 on the Eagles. Can I trade for Bucky or another running back?
It'll be higher than Bucky if he ends up being the wide receiver.
Because he's already value equivalent to Bucky right now.
Yeah.
He did ask about Dark for Chuck and Javonte. I don't like
That's
either.
Not enough.
I don't like either of those guys because again, Javonte is probably not going to go up in value year over year. When you're targeting guys on your team, make sure you're trying to get guys with lots of value, ceiling, and upside. Javonte's probably not going up in value. Chuck very well could. But best case scenario for Shucky gets to darts range.
Yeah, that's not a good enough down tier, though. You need a better quarterback than that. Like Purdy. All right. Next up, we got JBLD. What? Oh, he's here. Okay, cool.
Yeah, pays back. So. I think today's video did do well. Wow. Quite well. No, that's his. He won. That's Braden. Braden, we're moving yours over. By the way, that is a good for an off-screen blueprint, not a live one. So it's free. So you can't. It's free. So you have no say. You can't complain. Sorry. Pays here. All right, cool.
All right, let's do this.
All right, we do have 2 trades, both from Andy. Holy trade. No.
So let's say 101.
No. I mean, it's close.
Let
me see the team.
Let's say JSN for the 101 in Rome.
All team. Go up. How many starting in this league? Does it say? Does it? Yeah, start him. Go down. Oh, this is one we just reviewed.
Yeah, hang on. Let's go back. I want to compare all the assets. JSN for the 101 in Rome.
Ayuk and Diggs are nothing.
And then Mahomes for really the 21st and 111. I'm good taking the JSN side.
It's fine. Yeah.
I'm good taking the JSN and Mahomes side.
I'm good taking it as well. And then Gibbs for Walker, Judkins, and a 27. I personally wouldn't.
Probably not.
I would take Gibbs here.
These are the types of down tiers that we hate analyzing because technically they're value fair, and it's just like what is.
I don't like this.
It's too far. It's too far from an elite asset.
I agree. It's too far of a down tier. That's why I don't like it.
Need to do Incy Vincy down tiers. Ideally. Okay. Pace Nags. You're up for real. He said, what's up, boys? Just finished startup draft yesterday. Wondering what you guys would do if you were me. Would love the advice. Appreciate it. And happy birthday, Avery.
Happy birthday, Nate. Appreciate you, bud. Nathan's birthday, everybody. Pace at it. Obviously, pay what he says goes.
This is the Domain Premier League 2.
Oh, it's Premier League 2.
Which I drafted in. You drafted in.
Somebody give me the... Oh, interesting. So Premier League 2 wrapped up. Dirty McCurdy was the team I drafted for. He ended up in second there.
Mm-hmm, yep.
Which one was yours?
Yep, BMAS.
BMAS was the one you drafted for?
Yep.
Nice. Strong contender. Okay, so who in Premier League 2 or Premium League 2 wants to tell me why
TJ Folt?
Why crap hit the fan? Because Tom told me that literally the whole league about exploded. Who on earth was throwing that big of a fit about a taxi squad? That's what I want to know, because that is absurd. What? Somebody give me the backstory here. I won't, you don't have to name names, but I want to know what happened.
I just got flashbacks to my dad coming home and being like, what happened today? That's the way you said it. Yeah. It was really funny.
Tom told me it was like a
back
mess.
when I was a kid, what the heck happened?
Brayden says, select normal blueprint, not the live one, no complaints here. All right, man, we appreciate you. Just making sure. Yeah, the free ones, we tend to like to do those ones at our leisure off screen. So, and by leisure, we mean we're trying desperately to keep caught up with the blueprints right now. Okay. Pay, appreciate you, man. Just finished the startup draft yesterday. Wondering if you guys, what would you do if you were me? Would love the advice. Appreciate it. Happy birthday, Nate. We got you, man. Let's take a look at your value and production share first. Team name here is Peak Pay. 12 teams, super flex, full point PPRs, domain rules. 7.7% production shares, 9th in this league. 7.2% value shares, 12th. How did you get here, my friend? How did you get here? It's a 6 point, right?
He took Love. Oh, he reached on Burrow. He took Burrow really high.
Yep. Okay. Well, easy start here. Before we even figure this out, let's go 1 year reload.
Pickens, and then he took Dak.
1 year reload, well-rounded reload consent. We will have you reload with this roster. Got Burrow and Dak. That's a 7. You got Jacobs, Tootin, Charbonnet, Dobbins is a 3. Pickens, Waddle, Rice, Watson's a 6, and Kincaid's a 2. You got the 101 this year. You've got a 27 first next year. You got a couple seconds. Draft capital is going to be a 7 there. Bench is going to be a 0. Again, we will go 1 year reload. This is overall is a 5 flat here.
This is a 6-point passing touchdown format, so you should be able to get a pretty decent return from Burrow when you down tier.
Yeah, I agree.
And I know that's why you drafted him high.
Yeah,
so.
It has to be, and hopefully it works out for you. Hopefully it works out well.
So that would be the first move that I look into is a down tier there. A down tier from Burrow. Try Bo Nix and T. Higgins. Mahomes is probably too little of a down tier to be enticing for a lot of people in your league, and in the premium league.
Mm-hmm.
So let's look at like a bigger down tier like Jordan Love plus a pick.
Yeah.
Try Jordan Love in the 102. You can also attempt Purdy and Breece Hall. So those will be your down tier moves there. Let's shop Waddle here. Waddle's another one of those guys. It's like, nobody is, nobody offers.
Yeah.
There are some other guys that I think are better plays there, especially the running backs like Saquon. Saquon has more room to move up from now to August than Waddle does. Waddle's move has already happened because he just got traded.
Right.
So Saquon, just naturally with a productive guy, you could do something like that, and then you can flip him in August.
Yep.
You could also look for a pick if you would like to. How close did Waddle go to some of the guys I'm thinking of right now, like BTJ? How close did he go to him? On your team, that's a shot that I would actually take.
Yeah, you could do that.
Marv as well. I forget how close those guys went in the draft. You might have to pay a little bit more to get up to a Marv, like a Christian Watson, which I'd also be okay with. Which, by the way, is going to be your next move. We're going to take Christian Watson and the 208, 209. You can include that in there if you want to. Try to get up to like a DJ Moore. If you want to go for a first, you could do that as well. Or a Henry or an Addison. Kind of just standard operating procedure for a 1 year reload that's not looking to be, again, in a multi-year rebuild, just trying to stack up value this season, and this could eventually turn into contention out of a startup. You never know. It's always very possible, but I think lacking the crazy upside at running back and wide receiver, which you will have in Jeremiah Love, so really wide receiver primarily, is something that I think is really steering us away from going like hard towards contending for sure this year. So we'll operate under the assumption you reload, and then with some of these moves, if you build enough value wins, we may reconsider.
He did ask about shopping the 101 potentially.
I think I'd hold on to it for now.
Yeah.
I think it's being...
If you can get overpay, obviously take it. But
yeah, right. If somebody in your league really loves this landing spot, I'm just thinking right now, since you're so fresh off of a domain startup especially, I don't think there's really any need for you to like feel like you need to move it until during the draft when someone sees a landing spot, falls in love with the landing spot, and then overpays. Because that's when all these values will shake up.
Yep, that's true.
Questions on this, man?
All right. Yeah, let us know. Leave it up for a minute while I read these comments. Because I asked about taxi squads. David says, so much complaining about taxi squads and domain leagues. Let's get rid of them and add bench slots. Theoretically, we could do that. Taxi squads, I think, are... Yeah, I don't really care about them. We could eliminate them. We could vote on it. Taxi slots are needless complexity. I love them. That's awesome. The rules are very unclear about startup taxi squads. Our rules are very, very clear. There's only a certain amount of settings you can do. Our domain league constitution says 5 taxi spots, only rookies can be added.
According to our constitution.
The taxi duration is rookie and sophomore season, and once the player is activated, they can't return. That's all of the settings you can do in Sleeper. So I literally don't know how else we could specify there. I think that's extremely clear. So I mean, I don't. Maybe you're not talking about our rules. You're talking about our rules. They're clear. I mean, I just read it. I don't know what else we could even put there to make it more clear. Those are all the 4 settings you can do for taxis and sleepers, which is why I did it that way. So, but he says, should I prioritize maybe getting 26 or 27 picks? You can. I would just more work deals around your players and get those picks on top if you can, Peyton.
Yep.
I think you're going to be better off getting 27 picks in season when teams start to really go all in to contend. They'll give their 27 first up easily. He did say thanks. You're welcome, man. If you have questions, just let us know. Yeah, we're going to reload, though. Yeah, no, I think the rules are clear. So, but I really don't care about taxi squads. Honestly, if your league doesn't like, your league can vote on anything. I don't know why there would have been that big of a blow up about anything. You can vote on everything. It's a democracy. Our allegiance is to the republic, to democracy.
JBLD's up next.
JB, are you here, ma'am?
My booty be tootin'. Nice team name. Man, that would have been in the Scott Memorial / Nathan Avery Memorial.
Yeah, Rip Scott.
I'm stuck on what pieces I should move. I'll be adding Love with the 101, so I feel like I need to up tier. I offer Judkins plus Zay plus Warren for Genty, but he's leaning no. I mean, if he's leaning no, is that Jalen Warren or Tyler Warren?
Yeah.
Tyler Warren. Okay. I got you.
And he's here. What's up, JBL? If you have questions while we're doing this, just drop in the chat. So,
any advice would be great. Okay, cool. All right, since I'm not allowed to do this.
Shut up, Nathan.
You go.
Yeah, 10 team super flex, full point PPR. Your production share here in a 10 team is 11.4%. That's first in this league.
Real nice.
Value share is 14.4%. That's second in the league. Very good for Booty B. Tootin here. Caleb Williams, Bryce Young is a 6 in this format. Hampton, Judkins, Jacobs, Tootin is an 8. Neighbors, Lamb, Burden, Marv, Zay, Pierce, 9. And then Loveland Warren is a 10 there. Gadsden as well. So, wow, really good across the board. Draft capital, 101. No 27 first, though. I'll give you a 7 draft capital for your at 101.
This is a non-tight end premium. I'd say enhance for this one.
Bench is a 7. This is overall an 8. This is definitely an enhanced value, well-rounded contend. You are definitely an enhanced value here. And yeah, adding Love is big. It's time to do some up tiers. Ba-dun-dun, ba-dun-dun-dun-dun, ba-dun-dun. Place
we're going to in Austria has a sauna. Let's go.
When are you going to Austria?
That's our trip.
When?
This year.
The week of the draft?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going in 2 weeks. No, that's
in the summer?
That's our September trip.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. The one right when the season starts. Yeah. Got it.
The one where you said October and I was like, okay, I'll do October.
No.
And you're like, what?
No, October's
so I was like,
worse,
fine,
dude.
I'll do September.
At least, yeah. September's just busy because of videos.
September's actually not that bad. Videos are the worst. September as a whole is like,
no, yeah.
In hindsight, August was hell and October was hell.
Yeah. September was
fine.
Just videos. So I can do that. That's why I said, yeah, no, I definitely prefer September. All right. Okay, let's do this.
Let's do this.
So overall grade here, by the way, is an 8.
We need to do a lot of
up tiers,
like all 3
like
up tiers.
Yeah, all 3s.
Go. Tell me. Burden and Marv.
Yeah, let's do, yes. Burden and Marv, get that one. We're also flexing Warren here. I would take Warren, and I personally would take Warren.
Do you want to do Warren and Lamb and get Bijan, JSN, or Chase?
I was thinking Hampton or Lamb, so yes, one of those.
Let's do Lamb.
And then I would probably do a Judkins up tier as well. Judkins and Tootin, for example.
Honestly, you might.
Well, you're getting the 101.
Honestly,
too.
you might be able to do Flowers and Lamb instead of Warren, and then do a different one. You said Judkins and Hooten.
Honestly, there are 7 different up tier combinations.
There are 7 different up tier combos.
So pick one.
Yep.
I would be trying to get three moves. At least 2 of them should be for cornerstone assets, like legit cornerstones. Because you already got Love coming in. Hampton's fine. So like even Judkins and Jacobs, like take Judkins and Jacobs and up tier.
Yeah.
and then take
or
Lamb.
Judkins and Warren would get you to Amon-Ra and Jefferson and like the 101.
There you go. And then take Jacobs and
then I've
Lamb?
got Burden and Marv is
Okay,
the
sure.
other one too.
Yeah. No,
So
you got to get the best of the best on this team.
Burden and Marv should get you.
It's a shallow league here, so that really works in your favor with the value. So
Yeah. Burden and Marv should get you to like London, Jency Achan, and then the Warren, Quinshawn, same theory. I would assume a little bit higher. Whatever combination gets you in that slight tier A above, then you can go for that.
Danik says, no, I'll read this afterwards, Danik. God, Danik, sometimes you are so dumb.
Yeah, Warren and Quinshawn. We're looking at Jefferson, Amon-Ra, and 101. Ka-chow. You two can look like me.
Ka-chow.
Honestly, you could up tier to Bowers or McBride, or you could up tier to a quarterback. This is where you could up tier to a quarterback. You really could. You could get Lamar if you want to.
Yeah.
So there you go. Burden Marv up tier. Lamb Flowers up tier. Tyler Warren Judkins up tier. Other guys we'd be willing to up tier with: Alec Pierce, Josh Downs, Tootin, Jacobs, Loveland. Honestly, you could do Loveland and Warren and just get Bowers or McBride.
Yep.
Gadsden, Jones and Bryce Young. Package those guys. Get a Dak or a Love. So you have tons of different possibilities here. It's up tier, and maximizing your production upside. You're already number one in production share, and we can get it even higher and kind of
just a general
gap.
tip as you go through and make these moves. This is good advice for every blueprint we do. The moves on the blueprint, these specific moves, we didn't even used to have specific moves. We used to have general sells and general buys. Everybody wanted specific moves, so we gave specific moves. We give at least 9 on every blueprint now. But then what people do with the moves, and some of you are guilty of this, honestly, is you take the moves, you send the exact trade offers to all 9 trade offers out exactly the same, and they all get declined, and then you say,
like,
all of them got declined, I don't know what to do now. Do remember, these are examples. They are trades that we would make. We start high for a reason, because if we started by giving you trades that would be instantly accepted, you'd end up losing a good amount of those trades.
Yep.
We start high, we give you trade examples, and if those specific ideas get rejected, the idea is to negotiate to something close to that structure of a deal, or get players that are similar to the ones we recommended in a similar type of deal. They're ideas meant to be the starting point to build upon. You make this move. Ultimately, I don't care if
I would assume
up tier from Marvin Burden to whoever you want, but you need to up tier from Marvin Burden to a higher end wide
And again,
receiver.
I would assume in general you find that more helpful than just general sells and general buys, which is what we used to do anyways. Like, I would assume you that the structure is preferred. But yeah, I agree with Avery. Hopefully it helps.
Yeah, let me know if that makes sense. Any questions though, JBL? I'll read Dennis' comment while I wait for questions. What I find what you said, Avery, difficult brings up a debate a lot when you say we can vote on anything in domain leagues, but when people pay for domain rules and then people change them. I don't think people are paying for the domain rules. And again, in the domain league constitution, I will refer you to Section 1, Article 5, rule changes. Rules may only be changed in the offseason, and with a 3/4 majority vote, 9 of the 12 teams must approve the vote. That's we write that in our constitution, which we give to all of our leagues. But honestly, rules are...
you guys can amend it however you want to, league by league. They're community leagues. They are not...
And people are paying for the rule set.
Yeah.
People are paying for the opportunity to join a league with active players, a league that is going to get exposure on the channel, a league under our umbrella, not the rules. There's nothing special about our rules, but we give them as a starting point. In fact, we don't even mandate that you use. I was going to say
rules. we don't own the league, therefore you can run the league.
If you use our rules, rule changes 3/4 majority vote. So.
Yeah.
Again, I don't look at it that way at all. I don't think people pay for the rules.
The rules are just there to help you guys have a starting point for like a good set of rules to abide by, because again, a lot of people like to join domain leagues because they do have good sets of rules compared to what they've been used to playing with, which is people changing rules in the middle of the season, or just having a bunch of dumb policies that are like, vetoing and all that stuff. So
yeah, JBL, I like those trades that you mentioned. Try those. Again, work around the ideas themselves. Be creative. You'll be in fine shape here, man.
Yeah.
We love you. We appreciate you. If you have questions, let us know. Feel free to follow up with us at any time. But yeah, we appreciate you a lot.
All right, TB23 is up next.
Yeah, the all-night live stream starts at 8, Anna. TB, I know you're here, Tim. Say hey, let us know. Appreciate you. Real quick, here's the link if you would like to get your team reviewed on the stream. We have just a few more spots open for tonight. If you are not currently a member, again, we can give you a plan for your Dynasty team when you do join as a member with code DOMAIN. So you do get, again, everything that comes with the membership, the Infinite, and all the flock tools and things like that. And so check it out right there. Best values to join. You get a free blueprint on tonight's stream. And yeah, it's a good time to join. So, all right, Anna, we'll see you then. I'm deducting $1 from your paycheck, Scott, because you didn't put my graphic up there.
Zoned out. All right, TB23. Let's do this. I need to know what to do with the 101 and to beat the guy ahead of me. Okay. Well, to beat the guy ahead of you.
Nathan's good at beating guys, so he can give you some tips. Yeah. You said it. You said it. Yeah.
Dawn of a new era. Let's do this, Avery.
All right. Thanks, Nate. I'll take it from here. 10 team, 1 QB,
nice.
full point PPR for TB here. By the way, welcome back, TB.
Hey, I'll answer it before we even break it down. What do you do with your 101? You hold it.
You do. No Titan Premium, 13% production shares first in this league.
Yeah.
Dude, come on,
Yeah.
Tim. 17.1% value shares first in this league as well. Caleb, Burrow, 8. Cook, Judkins, Barkley, 7. JSN, Neighbors, London, Odunze, Marv, 110. Devonta Adams. Oh my gosh. Bowers is a 10.
Oh my god.
101 is an 8. Bench is a 9. Overall is an 8.6. This is elite value, ladies and gentlemen. Elite value, wide receiver factory team. Contend. Congratulations, Tim. This is an absolute banger of a team. This is a banger, man.
The moves to me for this one are very clear and obvious. They're basically all the guys that you don't currently have in your starting lineup who are not elite. So Rome Odunze and Marvin Harrison, get up to elite guys. Get London, get Amon-Ra, get Jefferson. You have London already. Get Amon-Ra, get Jefferson, get Lamb. Gibbs is another guy that you could go for as well. You can take honestly, go Malik Neighbors in the 202. Just whatever it takes to get up to Bijan or Chase specifically. Puka's another guy that I'm cool with you going for. Honestly, that's probably more of a pivot now because you've seen a little bit of a value dip with the off-field stuff. I'd still move Neighbors for Puka, but I would up tier and get Bijan or Chase on an elite value team. 100%. You want Bijan, Chase, and JSN on this team. You have Saquon and James Cook already, which is sick. Judkins, you can pair with another piece, and you can up tier there as well. Honestly, if you can't do the Rome Marv up tier, you can try something involving Quinshawn with one of those wide receivers. Let's just say Quinshawn and Rome.
What was that?
And or Quinshawn and Marv, doesn't matter to me. And in that one, you'll want to go like Jency Hampton.
Yeah.
You can aim high and try for Gibbs if you want to. You have the value to absolutely do it. But to me, again, elite value teams, this is why this is our favorite, because we see an elite value team and we're just like, we have so much money to play with that we're just throwing it all over the place and getting the best of the best.
What would you do if you won the lottery?
You have Adams and Evans. You don't have Henry and CMC. Get Henry and CMC. It'll cost you absolutely nothing relative to the value you currently have to get both of those guys. And then go get the elite guys with these up tiers that we have for you. You've got so much value here. You've got the other guy up top who I would assume is another elite value as well. Both of you guys are stacked and loaded. Absolutely stacked and loaded. Do you have any questions on these moves, man?
I think he's delayed.
Okay.
Yoda says, when is the all-night stream and how long is it going? Scott, play the promo. There's cool Nathan and Avery. My face is warped. There you go. We're doing all kinds of stuff. Nathan gets
What?
Play it again. I didn't get that the first time. Now I get it. All kinds of stuff going on all night.
Get what?
Nothing. Nathan and Avery. There you go. What are we doing? React to early vids. Rant about Chris Ballard. Cool, not cool.
Nathan gets pied in the face.
Prank
No.
vlog creators. Food chat. So all of that's happening.
Nathan
Guaranteed.
does not get pied
Friday.
in the face. There's literally no.
Okay, here's what we should do, I think. Nathan, this is what we should do.
No.
Nathan,
No.
we'll run a poll.
No, I never bet on this or anything. I know that people are just, oh, well, of course Nathan gets pied in the face. No.
Is that what they sound like?
Yeah, when they're obnoxious about
You sound like
me
I can't remember his name.
more.
Jabba the Hutt's little creature. What's his
Oh
name?
my gosh, yeah.
You literally
yeah.
sounded like him. Exactly like
You
him.
want me to do it again?
Yeah. No, that's
Oh my gosh.
so the chat is voting on this, and 17 votes in, 94% Nathan does get pied in the face on
yeah.
Friday.
Yeah, well, what about
Becca, make sure we have a pie.
not me?
I think
Yeah,
I think we do a best of like.
I'm not freaking doing
Nathan,
it.
what if we
dude.
did like a best of 20 rock
Th-
paper
this
scissors?
This is also why I wanted some sort of say what?
What if we did like a best of 20 like rock paper scissors and the loser got pied?
No, I'm just.
All right,
I'm
then you're
not-
just getting
I'm
pied.
not-
You're just getting
no,
pied
I'm
then.
not-
If you're not, no, that was fair. I was offering an
No.
equal 50-50 chance of getting pied,
Our
and you
our
didn't take
agreement
it.
was that our thing for March this year would be another all night live stream.
Nathan,
I am not doing another pie.
I
in the
gave
face.
you a fair
I'm not
choice
doing
there
It.
to
No,
not to-
you
yes.
you are the one that is in debt. You are a pie in the face in debt.
no, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
can't prove it. You can't prove it.
Kyle, get me the receipt.
Tim did say he can't get Bijan. So can we give him another target on that one? We'll switch it out for you, Tim.
I also have JSN and Puka on there as well for the.
But give him Gibbs instead of Bijan.
I have Gibbs on there.
Okay, yeah. Then Gibbs would be the target there.
Yeah.
Infinite Chases, you guys are really putting in the work. Thanks for all the content. Oh, they want a John wants a pinata. Heck yeah. If 75% of the poll says yes, then you should have to per domain bylaws. That's true. I didn't think about that. How about this, Nate? 97% yes. I'll run my name in this poll. And if it's above 50%, I'll get pied too. But I guarantee the people are going to...
Dude, you're not convincing me on this.
Nate, you're in my house in the studio. Like, I will pie you regardless. I'm not going to not give them what they want. You don't understand. You think I care. I don't care. I don't.
Let's keep doing reviews.
I'm
talk about this later.
I'm telling you. He's genuinely getting upset. Like, he doesn't...
No, I'm not upset. I just don't want to waste my time. My answer is no, and therefore
Again,
it is no.
Nathan, we have a democracy here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you're trying to just be a
That's-
dictator,
mhm,
which
yep.
is inappropriate. So I'm not going to let you be a
I
dictator.
roll with an iron fist.
Tim says, was thinking Hampton, Lamb, Dak sub for 101 Burrow, Hunter in the 202. So you pay 101 Burrow, Hunter, and the 202. You
Hampton Lab Dak sub for 101 Burrow, 100 and 202.
Hampton.
Oh man.
Yeah, I would take it.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that, Tim.
I would
I
do
like
that.
that move for you.
That's a pretty good move.
John says everyone wants it though, Nathan.
You realize I'm like the last person in the world to fall for the peer pressure, right? Like you can ask Avery.
J-Rid did
I'm
say
literally the
J-Rid
last
did say
person
it's in the
world.
Constitution. Again, I just gave you a perfectly valid competition there.
All right, Dorston, you're up next.
He's
Dorston, let us know if you're here.
Dors is here.
Hampton end zone. Going into the fourth year, just traded Myers plus the 108 for their 27 first. Excuse me. Should be the 108 or earlier. Still don't know what to do with his QBs and Marv and BTJ. All right. Let's look into this.
Okay. Team name Nathan pied in the face here. Oh wait, that's not the team name.
That's Hampton end
Hampton
zone.
and Zone is what the team. Yeah,
that's
sorry.
like
It was
severe dyslexia.
It was the wrong wrong team here. 12 team, 1 QB, full point PPR. 9.1% production share here is 4th in your league. 11.9% value share is 3 in your league. 3rd in your league.
It's 3.
It's 3.
It says rank 3.
Doors did say, also have my April Infinite Blueprint pulled up. Most of the targets are on other Juggernaut teams. Should I just coast this year? Well, let's figure that out. Lawrence is a 6. Gibbs, Hampton, Algier is an 8. JSN, Burden, Marv, BTJ is an 8 as well, and Loveland's an 8. You got a 27 first next year. Draft capital's a 2. Bench is going to be a 2 as well. Overall is a 6.4. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. I mean, coasting is, I guess, one way to put it. Here's the thing, you don't have any room to up tier. We do have room to just pivot off of Trevor Lawrence in a 1 QB and keep Dak. So we're going to try doing that first, but
yeah, I would probably be looking at like Javonte, ETN, Scatterboo range there for Trevor Lawrence. You'll be fine with Dak. Or honestly, if there's more interest in Dak in your league, then go for it. But really, like Addison, DJ Moore, Javonte, Scatterboo, those types of guys, you should be able to get some guys in that range. Fingers crossed. This is a non-tight end premium, and your flex spots right now are Algier, Marv, and BTJ. Loveland in a non-tight end premium is where I'd probably just be fading tight end. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
We'll ride with Ferguson, totally fine there, and we'll move him for a productive running back.
yeah, that's a good move.
So with him, you're probably looking at JT James Cook. And if you do go wide receiver, Olave is another guy that you could look for there. Olave, Gary Wilson. So you said what to do with Marvin BTJ. Those guys you probably want to hold. You have 3 upside premier guys at wide receiver, which there's a lot of risk baked in there. So I would probably move off of one of them. And the most expensive one is Burden by far. So we're going to go ahead and shop him and either go for a running back like Quinshawn or a wide receiver like Ladd, who we feel a little bit better about. Or you can go for a guy like Walker.
Sure.
Again, the more we can load up running back here, I think the better. But yeah, as far as your question goes for like Marvin BTJ, you kind of got to hold them unless you get a return that you feel really, really good about. For BTJ, my like, oh yeah, I feel really good about this is if I got Rome or Higgins or Brees or Bucky. You can get any 4 of those guys. I'm fine getting those guys in exchange for BCJ. But I think we're gathering it's getting a little more difficult to move off of him right now as he continues to fall with his uncertainties. But yeah, I don't think you really need to do any down tiers from your top options here. I think these pivots should pretty much do the trick to make your flex spots a little more comfortable. You can use your 208. You can use, honestly, another thing you could consider a bonus move is Algier and Manungai up tiering to somebody who's a little more comfortable for your last flex spot there. You could also use the 208 in some sort of up tier. But again, I think moving off of Loveland and forcing Ferguson into your starting lineup is going to solve that last flex spot option primarily.
Would you pivot off of Bofa for D's? That's a question from Yoda.
Depends on what D's are.
Sure.
If they're D's nuts, then yes.
Yeah. What's up, Ovals? Why don't I see my team blueprint with my vouchers? Didn't I get that package? Your team blueprint would be if you already submitted yours, right? It would be in the advice tab under completed. Check there. If you have any other questions, you can answer me. Donnie says, the audio sounds slightly off for everybody else, or is it just me? It's probably just you. Scott says it's just you.
Yeah,
Scott.
just refresh YouTube.
Alex says, first time there's a live where I'm not working in months. Nice, man. What do you do? What's your job? If you don't mind me asking. Welcome, by the way. We're glad to have you. What's up, Method? Good to see you. Doors did say, what's y'all's prediction for the 27 first I obtained from the 12th guy? Yeah, let's see that. So go down. Make FF great again. Clear the comment so I can see.
Jeez. Oh, that's the 101.
You got a couple of verses this year. Let me see the team above it.
It's top 3 for sure.
Yeah, it's the 101 or the 102. It's probably the
Stafford.
101.
He's gonna be stuck with Stafford too. So
it's probably the 101, I think. So yeah, that was a great one. So
yep, hold it.
Okay, any other questions here, Doors? What other questions you got?
We do have a trade from Pace Nags.
Okay, we'll get to Pace trade here. If you guys do want a team blueprint for tonight, I just dropped the link for existing peeps. And then, of course, if you are not a member and you would like your free team blueprint, you get all of that and more, everything we offer with the membership, and you get a free team blueprint on tonight's stream. It is 10:20, so these will be our final submissions for the night. The next couple that come in will wrap it up for us. So
Pace Nags question is, should I move Josh Jacobs for the 110. The 110 is the range where I would move Bayshul Tootin for the 110.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs is
more like the 108.
Consistently above the 110 right now.
Yeah.
So, well, yeah, closer to the ones in between the 1.7 and the 1.8 is where he's been going. So,
all right, Orange Allegation up next.
All right, my boy, Orange Allegations. Let's do it. I'm pumped. He said, I just got out of a startup. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. My first Dynasty team was a hard rebuild. This is my second. I'm looking to actually compete. That is so awesome when you have one Dynasty team and it sucks. Drafting a second one and getting a fresh start. It's like you're a new man. It legitimately is like being a new man. It's a 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Looks like domain rules are close. 8.9% production share out of the startup is 4th in this league.
Dude. Yeah.
Value shares 10.5%, which is first in this league. It's not. I know it's not a domain league because it's start 9, so you crushed.
You did crush.
All right.
He got Bijan Jefferson and the 101.
Yeah, I don't know how he did that. Bo Nix and Kyler's a 5. Bijan, Tyler Algier is a 7, just really because of Bijan there. Jefferson, Marv, Waddle, Hunter, 8. Hawkinson's a 2. 101, 104, 108, 112. Wow. And a 27 first. Draft capital's a 10. Bench is a 1, obviously, out of a startup.
Standard value, well-rounded.
Yeah, overall is a 6.4 here. This is a standard value, well-rounded team. Contend. 10.5%. So that's 2 and change percent above value share of expected. Yeah, you did really good here, man. Congratulations. Okay, so again, we have high production share, high value share, definitely contending. What do we do to make this team a strong contender in year 1? I like your quarterback situation. I would probably roll with those quarterbacks for now. I really do like them.
They're all fine.
Bijan, again, I don't really want to down tier from your top end guys because I don't think you're in a situation where it's dire to with all the picks you have. So I think it's just a matter of what do we do with the picks. I think we package the 108 and the 112 for a piece. The other thing you could consider is taking
Waddle
plus a pick. Mm-hmm. Which pick, though? You could do Waddle in the 104.
Mm-hmm.
And then just draft Love.
And then we'll take the 204 and the 208 and we'll up tier for like a serviceable, productive vet guy.
Yeah. 802 says, can you please do another trade review voucher instead of the trade questions? What? A team review voucher? I mean, if we could, how many have you bought? We do that, but we just, Andy has spent an absurd amount of money. That's why we did that. So I can check and see if you're eligible for that.
So with the 108 and the 112, you're probably going to be looking at getting up. You can either get up into the mid early first, like the 105, or you can target some guys like Rome Odunze or Judkins. With Waddle on the 104, we'll be pretty aggressive there, trying to get pretty high. We'll go for London. We'll go for Hampton, HN, those types of guys. And the 204 and the 208. Let's get some productive vets. Adams, Swift, Michael Pittman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Any of those like flex level guys that are going to score a lot more points than they are valuable.
You cleaned up in the startup draft.
Yeah,
dude.
You crushed.
Basically, all we want you to do here is just clean up with a couple of trades, capitalize on the value ones that you already automatically got with the picks that you got at a pretty good bargain in your draft. Looks like people in this league, I would assume, are probably going to adjust to the value of those picks very quickly once the draft happens. If you need to wait to move those picks until closer to the draft or after the draft, then that's fine with me as well. Just wait until the league values them the way they should be priced.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can make a lot of these moves, if not already.
You're reviewing his team.
Oh.
What's up, Daryl?
What do you mean team review instead of trade?
He's asking. He asked if instead of a trade voucher with his review, he could get a team review. So I checked to see.
Oh.
We usually do those with every 4 or 5 reviews you buy. We give you a free team review voucher, depending on how close they are together. I checked. It looks like this is your second a la carte. So we're not going to give you a free team review this time, but in the future, yeah, I mean, we absolutely would. So, yeah, sorry, we can't hand them out willy-nilly because we have a ton of them, and so we'd be killing ourselves by doing that. We don't
All
want
right.
to do that.
Do you have any questions about
But
this?
we do appreciate you. I am going to give you another trade question. You'll use them.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions, though? I want to make sure you're taken care of, obviously. We do appreciate you. Yeah, we don't just hand out the team review vouchers willy-nilly because they are they're in high demand and we have limited time. Hopefully that you understand that. But Method says barrel team review, fellas. You guys appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for watching. Did I ever hear back from
All right, Obi Uno is going to be up next. And again, Orange, if you have any questions,
he did say, do I draft Love at the 101? Yes.
100%. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, you definitely will.
Yep.
So, all right, we got 3 in the queue.
That was a killer draft.
Again, we've got room for a couple more for tonight if you want to submit. There's the first link to submit. And again, if you are not a member, you can get a free one done tonight as well on us. If anybody, it's what is it, 10:30? Nobody's watching this, right? Yeah. If anybody who signs up tonight as a new member, from now until we end the stream, I will send you a swag box with your membership. So there you go, little late night deal for you. All right,
Obi Uno. He said, just sold Garrett for Nakua Matata 27 and 28 first round picks. Am I a dummy? Depends on where they are. We'll look. Missed the playoffs last year and like to advise whether I should rebuild for a year or cash in some/all the 327 first for positional need and compete. Half PPR. He said additional context traded my 26-106 for champion Prime's 27 first, like an early first. Sounds like you're making yourself a future value team. But let's look at this.
I'm looking at the Nakua Matata team. It's 9th. Yeah, okay. Those are 2 later firsts.
Yeah.
For Garrett Wilson, yeah. I probably would have held there, but let's take a look at this. Let's 1, 2, 3. Let's just see what your
first in the power rankings, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's a 12-team superflex, half point PPR league, half point tight end premium as well. 7.6% production share in this league, which is 9th, and value share is 10.4%, which is first. Dang.
And all of that extra value is in 27 right now because he traded away his 26 picks.
Hey Yoda, if you just open a ticket, you can. If you were supposed to get one, you should. Yeah, open a ticket and we'll send it to you. I thought we sent you the form for it. Yeah, no, just message or just send me a DM on Discord and I'll send you the form.
Okay. 7.6%. Did you already do this? You already did it. Okay.
And so Josh Allen and Cameron Ward is an 8. Genty, Achan, Tyler Algier, DeAndre Swift, 8 as well. Pickens, Egbuka, Godwin is a 5. Chico Conquest a 1. You've got no first this year, but 3 firsts in 27, which I like.
Oh, what do we do here?
Draft capital's a 7. Woof.
I know.
Overall's a 5.8.
A lot of our flexible value.
Standard value are right. This is a contending team. Even if it doesn't win the league this year, it's contending.
So we'll down tier from Allen. That's what we really need to do here to fill out these flex spots. Algier and Swift. I think what helps you a lot here is this is a start 8. Start 9. You can continue to fade tight end. I'll give you some pivot targets from Emeka Egbuka. Lave, James Cook, 102. Take the 102 over Egbuka. And then we'll go ahead and shop the 10 or the 202 for a productive vet option here. You got Pickens, he's a hold. Genty and Achan are going to be key to your success this year if you're going to be a contender. You asked about your 27 first. Should you move him right now and go for it? Not now. If you are going to move your 27 first to make a push, you need to do it in season for guys that you know without a shadow of a doubt are actually going to put you over. Like they're going to put you in a position to be like one of the top runners in the playoffs.
And you
Doing
see
it right now it's too early because they'll gain some value.
You saw that it was a half point per first down in this league, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's good to know. It's a heck of a bonus.
Yes.
Yeah. So with the with the 202, with that in mind, you want to go for like the high volume guys that are being priced around where the 202 is being priced. So that generally means like those productive vets, Adams, DeAndre Swift, guys who are going to get first downs every time they catch the ball. Swift you already have in your team, which is great. Pittman's a first down merchant. Like literally that's all he does is he's like third down go-to.
Mm-hmm.
So he's very productive in this format. Travis Hunter, if you want to go for an upside shot. But with Josh Allen, if you're down tiering, try Jaden Daniels. That team has AJ Brown. The Lamar Jackson team is interesting as well. He's got a ton of intriguing guys, actually. You could try to get Zay stacked with him. And then if you want to go down to like a Caleb Williams, that team has Saquon. I would try to get Saquon or Brees. Saquon probably preferable. So the pivot from Ibuka for Olave, James Cook, the 102. The pivot from the 202 for Pittman, Adams, and Hunter. And then that down tier from Allen should help with your flex spots quite a bit. Don't worry about tight end. It's not your priority right now. We'll continue to fade that. And again, by the time we get to 2027, if you end up holding those picks, you're going to be enhanced value next year. But number one in value share is impressive. We just want to get that production share up and close to what your value share is. We don't want to increase that gap, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Any questions on those moves, man?
Yeah, Obi, what are you thinking here, my brother? We'll keep this up for a minute, let you ask any questions. We'll get the full blueprint published to your account, so you should have access to it here in a couple of minutes, but everything we said's on there. I want to make sure all makes sense. So, and yeah, it is that half point per first down as well, which is, it doesn't change our rankings too awfully much. Like, just generally as a strategy, like I don't go, I mean, half point per first downs, I don't typically go out of my way to target, like, see who gets the most first downs on average and target those guys over. Like, it doesn't affect my rankings that much generally. So, Anonymous Dining says, got a blueprint earlier, and should I do Lamar and Tet for London and Caleb Williams? I mean, that's pretty much exactly fair.
I'd give the edge to London and Caleb, I think. Just market value wise.
Yeah.
Because Caleb and Lamar going back to back, and then London gets the upper hand over Tet.
What's up, King of Raccoons? We did our rookie drafts earlier, actually. So go back and we did about 5 of them earlier if you want to go back and watch. John says, I never understood the point of contending if you know you don't have like an 80% chance of winning the league. I don't think any team hardly has an 80% chance of winning the league, but this is a good question. Really, the point is there's so much parity in fantasy football, in the playoffs especially, that anytime you can even have a chance to get a first round bye, you're giving yourself a very, very good chance to win. It only takes 1 week in the playoffs, though.
I don't even know how many elite value teams that I've seen that have an 80% chance of winning the league. Like, so many freakish things happen in the playoffs. Yep. You can have an 80% chance of making the playoffs. That's really what you want to do. If you have an 80% chance of making the playoffs, that means your odds are pretty decent that you can go on a run. But worry about getting the playoffs, and then anything can happen at that point. I mean, that's not just the reality in Dynasty. That's the reality in literally every single sport. Like, I mean, we just went through March Madness. You can be the 1 seed and boost your chances of going on a run. There ain't anything keeping a 9 or an 8 or a 9 seed from beating you round 2. Nothing.
Obi did ask, the 27 first from Champion Prime looking good to be early in y'all's opinion. Let me see that team. Champion Prime. Oh, gosh. Yeah, probably there's a weak rebuilder. Those are typically the worst. Yeah, no, that's definitely an early first. It's most likely a top 2. Can I see the team above it? It's a contender, though. Yeah, can I see the team above that? The 2 teams above that, actually. Yep. It's probably the 101. I think it's the overwhelming favorite to be the 101. The rest of the teams aren't that bad. So, yeah, you crushed by getting that. Yes, it's not only it's supposed to be early, probably it's going to be the 101. So, I would hope. We appreciate you. That's actually a really good question. Like, why contend if you don't think you have an 80%? Because truly, even the best teams never have an 80% chance of winning the league. The best, I say this all the time, but the best dynasty teams or the best dynasty rosters, the highest scoring dynasty rosters I've ever put together, almost every single one of them has gotten upset in the championship game.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
that happened to me this year. I had like
I had
like 3 or 4 enhanced value teams, and I only won 1.
Yeah.
All right, Jay Ritz up next, and Cobra Row. We got yours in. Welcome to the community, man.
Yep, Cobra Row, appreciate you. Yeah. Also, you need the swag box form. Will you type in his review chat, Aaron send swag box form, so he sees that?
He's not going to see it anymore.
Oh, because it's alive. I don't have the freaking form. Send me a friend request on Discord, Cobra Row, if you would, and say, hey, I'm Cobra Row. I signed up. I can use swag box form, and I'll get it for you.
All right, Jay Rit, let's do this. He said, still trying to rebuild the worst of my teams. The top team is interested in the 103. Need running back help, but plan on picking one of the rookie wide receivers unless the price is right for it. Appreciate you guys. You said the top team is interested in the 103. Okay.
All right. Interesting.
So this is a 10-team, 1 QB, half PPR, no tight end premium. Well, I mean, if you're not going to do it,
no, hold on.
Production shares 11.2%.
No. Shut up.
Which is fourth in your league.
Stop.
Value shares 12.1%.
Oh my
which is third in the league.
gosh. Dude. Where the frick even... Oh. Production shares 11.2%, which is fourth in this league. Value shares 12.1%, which is third in this league. So your top 4 in both. It's a 10 team, though. Drake May and a 1 QB is a 10. You've got Caleb as well. It's a 10. Man, you got some value to move there. Henderson, Tootin is a 4. Neighbors, Pickens, Marv, Rice is that's pretty good. 10. This is an easy contending team. Kraft is a 4.
Top team in his league is interested in the 103. I'll tell you right now who I would take for the 103.
So they got the 103. Draft capital is a 4. Bench is an 8. Overall, we'll give you a 6.4 here is what we average out at. Standard value, wide receiver factory for sure. Contend.
James Cook and London are the only 2 guys I'm interested on that team. If he wants the 103, you need one of those guys. You can give a little extra to get London.
Go ahead and give that to him.
You might need to get a little bit back to get James Cook.
I agree. You need to get a plus on top of James Cook, probably. Although tonight, I mean, we saw James Cook and the 103 pretty much go in the same spot.
Yeah, they usually go close. But again, I would like to, if your top team is interested in the 103, make them pay.
Yep.
And for the love, the plus needs to not be likely.
Mm-hmm. No.
As in Isaiah likely. So
hey, yeah, Michael,
those will be your guys.
DM me on that, Michael.
For the 103.
I got you. I'll take care of you.
So I'll put that on your blueprint.
DM me on Discord, by the way.
And
yeah,
then
I like that 103 move. Honestly,
I would do a Tootin and Manungai up tier as well.
I like trading the 103 for a proven guy in this type of roster, but
so with Tootin and Manungai, we can try to get up to a running back that we feel a little bit better about. A Kyron or an ETN is super cool. If you can get a JMO, AJ Brown, or Devonta Smith, all kind of in a tier there. Zay Flowers is another guy that you can go for. I'd take any of those guys.
Can I just say something?
What?
What if we up tiered from Henderson and Tootin?
Sure.
Okay, let's do that because it just gets off of 2 guys. I like to sell.
That's just where you're gonna get to. JT and James Cook again. It's getting really hard to up tier from Henderson because you're getting on the low end of a tier where like you can't get to HN
I'm gonna check
or
his
Hampton anymore.
I don't know.
He's
still going in the 4th round, like according to like a keep trade cut. So it just depends on the source. But you're right. There's just a big jump to HN and Hampton there. Yeah.
Let's do this. Let's take Henderson and Caleb Williams.
Yeah. Deal.
And that should get you to one of those.
Yes, it should.
Really good running backs.
Yes, that's a perfect move. That's exactly what we need to do.
So we'll go Gency, Hampton, HN 101. And then we can go stick with Tootin and Manungai and try to get you those guys that I mentioned. ETN, Kyron, Flowers, and then the 103 moves for that top team in your league. But I like this team a lot. This is a really solid standard value team. You got some wide receiver strength. You got some good depth here. Jalen Warren, Ramondre, Addison, Matthew Golden, Josh Downs, all on your depth. All on your bench, I mean. And then you can pair Ramondre with Henderson. Feel free to throw that in if they want that, to get this up tier done. That's fine with me. Just want to raise the upside of your starting lineup. Right now you're flexing all wide receivers. If we can raise the upside of running back and even flex at least one running back, that would be really, really good. No need for a backup QB any pricier than a productive vet or serviceable option. Drake May and Caleb Williams in a 1 QB is way overkill. Way overkill.
Yeah, it is. Which, it's nice that you have the value to move around, so.
Any questions on this, man?
All right. I got you, Cobra Row. I'm gonna get you the link for the swag box. Perfect. I got Tommy tagged for you. Appreciate you, man. All right, Chris is here. Chris, what's up, dude? I told you we'd get to you. It took a little bit, but I told you we'd get you tonight, so. We got Cobra, so we've got one more in the queue after this one. We've got room for maybe one or two more. Oh, wait, actually, Denick got his in.
Denick filled it, yeah.
Okay, so at most one more, and that will be it. We do have a trade come in. 27, BTJ, Travis Hunter, and a 28 second for Jaden Daniels and CD Lamb. Probably Lamb and Daniels. It's a 1 QB is the thing.
Where is that first supposed to be?
It is a start 8. So I don't know. Where's
this is Lamb.
Yeah, I think you take Lamb. I'm kind of with you. I especially. Yeah.
I mean, you're paying a first BTJ and Hunter for Lamb. Like Daniel's not even involved in the conversation. So.
Yeah, that's probably true. So. All right, Chris, you ready, brother? Let's do this. He says impossible. He says been a good stream. Glad I waited. Perfect. Yeah, good. I'm glad you've had fun. It's a 12-team start 8 year. It's impossible to sell Lamar. Make a mental note of that, please. I have 228 first as well. I hate being in the middle of the pack. Rather be first or worst. Agree. Got an offer of McCarthy for Neal and a 27 first, but seems way too low for me. Sorry, McCaffrey for Neal and a 27 first. So basically just the 27 first. That's Devin Neal. Yeah, no. And he did say happy birthday to you.
Thanks.
Get you a pie for your birthday.
It's not my birthday.
It is, Nathan. Okay, so good to know. Remember, Lamar cannot probably be moved on this team. It is a 1 QB 12 team, so we're keeping Lamar. Full point PPR. 8.2% production share is 7th in this league. He says, honestly, a slow league I'm in, so I just used y'all talking about my team to get my fix. Okay, perfect. That's a very good excuse, honestly. And we'll try to give you some. Honestly, you're in the month of the year where your league mates are going to wake up a little bit. April they'll wake up. August they'll wake up. So you will have some opportunities to make some moves here. 8.8% value share, 6th in this league.
Yeah.
Lamar and Purdy in a 1 QB is an 8. CMC Hubbard that's a 3. Honestly, the 27 first. Whose 27 first is that? That's offering you for Christian McCaffrey? Just so we know in case we go reload here. Neighbors, T-Mac, AJ Brown, Jordan Addison's an 8. Kittle's a 2.
You're built for a reload here. You got 227 first, one of which is your own.
We'll give that a 6.
You control
Bench
your
is
own.
a 3. 5.4 overall.
You control your own reload path here. I'm reloading if I'm you.
I would reload as well. And in the case that we do go 1 year reload, wide receiver factory reload.
I'm open to the idea of moving CMC.
I'm open to the idea of moving CMC for that 27 first. But whose first is the thing. It's probably a heavy contender, which means it's going to be a late 27 first, which means I probably wouldn't, because I think you could get people into a bidding war for CMC rather than just take a 27 first right now.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, that could end up hitting huge if Christian McCaffrey were to come out and tear his Achilles in week 1.
Nice. Not nice. Oh my gosh.
So
it's only a matter of time, isn't
it? He is a ticking time bomb. And honestly,
he always is.
Again, and we're telling people to buy the time bomb because
It's just like Derrick Henry. It's like
Yeah, it is.
people have been predicting when the time bomb is going to explode
honestly,
for
like,
the
so
last
much of old
legitimately
Dynasty-
5 years for Derrick
So much
Henry.
of old dynasty theory was sell the running backs before their age cliff, sell the running backs for the. I mean, that's the classic Mason Dodd right there with Derrick Henry. Mason's been saying to sell Derrick Henry legitimately for 6 years.
Yeah.
Like he was saying to sell Derrick Henry before we made content, which is hilarious.
And people have been winning their league for 6 years.
With Derrick Henry. I forgot the team name, but it will be a late 27 first. He has JSN and Puka. Search, find the JSN and Puka team. So you can search it. Search Puka. I hope Puka's getting what he needs out of rehab, by the way. Okay, I see it. So you got this guy's 27. Oh, this guy has no running backs, though. What is this? This is not. Yeah, but he would be getting Chris McCaffrey. He'd be pretty dominant at that point. Even with those 3 players. I don't know. It's not the best team I've ever seen, that's for sure.
All right.
So I probably would hold for now.
Yeah. Okay, so some other moves. In addition to moving CMC, which, by the way, if you are going to move CMC, if you can get any first ahead of the 106, I would probably go ahead and go for it. Really, the 104 is what I would be shooting for. Lab McConkey is another guy. Romo Dunze is another guy. Josh Downs and Jaden Reed are a couple of lower end guys that I'd probably just package and up tier, see if you can get a higher upside asset like a Travis Hunter, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Cam Scattaboo, also, for example. My wife loves Cam Scattaboo. She thinks he's hilarious. Yeah. Like he live streams and does stuff on, like he's always on social media.
I think he's a Twitch live streamer.
Yeah.
He's a psychopath.
He's like,
it's hilarious.
He's actually hilarious.
Yeah, I love him. I love him.
I love him to death. If he gets replaced, I don't care. I'll still love him.
Yeah, I will as well.
Partially because I'll be coping, but you know. So I think one other thing I would look into here is stay in the cornerstone range, do an eensy-weensy neighbors down tier to like Jefferson or Lamb or London, and then get like a big plus on top of London like a Judkins, or you can get some smaller pluses on top of Jefferson or Lamb like Gadsden or Kyron Williams.
He says, I'm prepared to tank for 27. I also think it's smart to wait a few weeks in the season to decide. I'm just impatient. You are more than welcome to do that with this roster.
Yeah. Yep.
You may not want to make the non-contender friendly moves that we're recommending if you want to do that. But
don't
again,
when you say tank, like don't decimate your team.
No,
like
tanking is not actually a thing. Again, it's a reload. Like
reloading means at worst case scenario you are not contending this year and you intend to contend next year. So like don't destroy your entire team. You have some good guys to build around as a reload, like Ted McMillan, like Malik Neighbors, or whatever cornerstone wide receiver you end up getting if you do like a mini down tier there. So Addison's a good guy to hold, you know, as a reload. Lamar and Purdy is a good room to hold as a reload, especially if you can't sell Lamar. Like just hold him and you'll get a productive guy next year. So do those 3 moves make sense for you, man?
Yeah, what questions you got, Chris? I mean, again, like the moves still stand for a reload, and I think you're going to end up reloading regardless. You're welcome to wait till in season to do that. Especially with a slow-moving league, but I think you're set up well to reload. So, what questions we got? Does Ari even watch Nathan's live streams? Does Ari watch your live streams ever?
It's just kind of like Savannah. Every once in a while, she'll just pop in and see like, "Where are you?" Or,
that's exactly why Savannah watches.
That's about it.
Savannah only like will watch to see if I'm almost done or
that's what she does too.
So no, the girls they don't care. I'm like Savannah's never watched one of my videos. I don't think ever. Like I don't think ever. I don't think she's ever watched a video.
No.
So it's. I mean, honestly, it's not even something like it bothers me at all. Like I don't care at all. It's not interesting to her. So it's whatever. All right, we got a couple trade questions. Gator HGL, are you here, my friend? Let me know. What's up, Milla? Randy, 27 first, 111, 112.
That was enough.
Yeah, but he paid $20. He probably was trying to get the live if he's here. So we need to check. 27 first, 111, 112 for Justin Jefferson. Says the 27 pick will be a mid to early first. Ugh. Jefferson, probably. I'd probably take Jefferson here, Randy. Yeah, I think I'd take Jefferson. Huh? Did you do it?
Nope, just refresh. It does that sometimes to me. I'll mark that one complete. That is a screaming accept for Jefferson. Wow.
Go back and do Jefferson.
Nope, I already did it. I marked it.
Okay.
Just refresh.
All right, slick. Here we go. Jackson Dart and CJ Stroud. We just did this one. Okay. Remind me the team again. But yeah, I'm down for this, actually. I don't love, again, your team, I wasn't super high on getting Javonte. But I don't mind this because I think you're getting a value win here. That's not his team. His team is, scroll down. Show me your TDs. Okay, go back. I'm good with this. Yeah, I think you take it. Take Purdy. You'll sell Javonte for more. You'll flip him. Tootin, Wilson, Shakir, 210 for Jefferson.
That's Garrett Wilson and a bunch of crap for Jefferson.
Yeah, just get Jefferson. So.
All right, Cobra. He says, second year of this league after rebuilding since the startup, this league does not move high in QBs very much as it's smart to overpay for a franchise quarterback. Screw the Packers.
All right. Cobra, we appreciate you, man.
I would probably say no. Especially if they're not willing to move high-end QBs. You're going to be forced to overpay at the expense of your starting lineup as a whole. Not worth it. Not worth it with the QB room you have. You have Dak, Goff, and Shuck. That is like my favorite quarterback room of all time. I win leagues. I win leagues with that quarterback room.
12-team Superflex, full point PPR, full point tight end premium. Production shares 9.4%, which is third in your league. Oh my gosh. Value shares 13.5%, which is second. Good gravy. Yeah, Dak, Goff, and Shuck is a 5, but it's a 10 in our hearts. Genty, Achan, Tootin, Corum, 8. Jefferson, Igbuka, Odunze, Marv, Hunter.
Ton of upside premier guys.
Yeah, probably 10 there. And then Tyler Warren's a 9. Kyle Pitts, likely. 106, 109. Wow. Whoa.
Look, I'll have 27 first. Enhanced value.
4 first. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we'll give you a 10 at draft capital for that. Bench is a 4. Yeah, this is an enhanced value, well-rounded team or contend. Again, 13.5% value share. That's about 5% over expected. That's really impressive here, Cobra. So
yeah, this is where you
overall grade is an 8.4 for this one. So
this is where you cash in with all of your dominant value. This is where we like up tier from guys like Igbuka who have upside themselves but aren't guaranteed, and you just get the guarantee and you go and win your freaking league. So like instead of having Igbuka, Rome, and Harrison to pair with Jefferson, why not just get Amon-Ra or Lamb or London or Jahmyr Gibbs or something like that, you know? Heck, try to get Puka at a discount right now. So that'll be your first move is the up tier from Igbuka and the 106, who's a third round pick right now. With the 106, it should get you into like the mid early second range of startup ADP. We'll go ahead and take the 109 plus a piece. 109 plus who? We'll take 109 and Tootin. And we'll get a running back that we feel a little bit better about. That should get you up to Chase Brown, Bucky, Brees. And then I'm thinking about a Roman Marv up tier potentially.
I'm fine with that. Gotta get somebody good, but yeah, I'm fine with it. We can do that.
Actually, I don't know if with these other two up tiers, I don't know.
If we have the depth.
Yeah. We'll take Pitts in the 203 and we'll up tier.
Just some little baby up tiers. Honestly, again, you're just getting your production share up here. That's really the only
thing
we're
trying to get you a little more some guaranteed guys. Quote unquote guaranteed. Nobody's guaranteed, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Proven guys. JMO, Rice, Kyron.
Do those moves make sense? Again, trying to get you another elite wide receiver to pair with Jefferson. You have Gentine Achane, which is great. Quarterback room is perfect. You got the upside of Warren. You can move Pitts because you don't need him. Heck, shop likely, see if you can get an overpay for him. We'll move Tootin plus another pick to up tier there as well to get a great third running back option who ideally we would want to flex instead of a wide receiver in this format. Oh, this is a 1-point tight end premium league. That's why he has Tyler Warren and Kyle Pitts. That's why. Oof. Okay. Maybe you just want to hold on to Pitts then. I'll go 203 and 211. And I'll get you somebody else there. We can go for Henry, Adams, Wandell. You can try to take a shot on like I already have Henry. Okay, never mind. That's your running back target there. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I double checked the tight end premium. So that makes sense. He says, I have a current trade offer, Shuck Tootin likely in the 109 for Fields, Bryce Young, Scattaboo, and a 27 second. No. Tootin alone is getting pretty close to where Scattaboo's being priced. And really, like honestly, Shuck and Scattaboo are pretty comparable. And then you add in Tootin and likely. Let's say Bryce and Shuck cancel out. Then that's Tootin likely in the 109 for Scattaboo.
Yeah, you don't want to pay that.
You don't want to do that.
No, you're
That's
just
not
giving
good
out
enough.
too much there. So I'd explore some new deals.
Yep.
Okay.
Any questions on these moves, man?
Yeah, what questions do you have?
Love this team.
Should I ideally trade my first and seconds this year for up tiers and running back and wide receiver? That's pretty much what we gave you on your blueprint. Yes. So, yeah, we are going to recommend that you move those picks in this instance for that. So, and we gave you some specific examples of that on your blueprint. If you can follow through with something like that and just hold 27.
Yep.
Yes. Again,
Hold
27s.
27s.
Those are, yeah.
You'll be elite value next year.
You will. And that's honestly, it's because those picks only can go up in value or really maintain. I mean, they're close to maintaining, but they'll go slightly up.
All right, we got a trade question from Muddy. We'll close out with Denick.
Yeah. Any other questions here? We appreciate you. Hey, Mike, did you message me on Discord about the bulk blueprints? Let me know. What's up, Phobes? Yeah, we're still going.
This is a 109. I'm a Nungai.
Appreciate you, Kobaro. Hey, you've got my Discord if you need something, man.
How do you think I did in this deal? Need a running back
Traded the 109 and Magunga. I mean,
for Jacobs and 205.
That's
I think
fair.
it's fair.
Yeah, it's a fair
I'm
deal.
fine
So
with
I'm
that.
fine with this money. Yeah. I think you did fine. 10 teams start 11, though. So, yeah. All right. Our boy Keelan says, hey, guys, great stream tonight. What do you recommend doing if you have 3 strong QBs? I'm a juggernaut in the league. I want to upgrade my third running back spot. I have Shuck as my QB3. Depending on who your top 2 QBs are, a lot of times we're going to recommend a down tier or a pivot from one of those QBs. And so, yeah, we look at strong quarterbacks rooms a lot. We look at the running back and wide receiver strengths relative to your quarterback room. A lot of times we'll recommend a move there. So, honestly, just depends on who you have. But, yeah, we appreciate you. All right. Denick. Country road, take my homes to the place I belong. Was my first.
Whoa.
Oh, this is your first Dynasty League ever. 2 years ago. Got 3. You've only been playing Dynasty for 2 years. I can tell. I can tell by your auction draft. I can tell that you haven't done this. I can tell you're new at this. I can tell you've never played before. I can tell you've only played for 2 years. See how it feels? Even though I've played for like legitimately 6 years, 7 years. Made mistakes, but learned, and this was before meeting you guys. Aw, love you, Denick. Gonna be hard to down tier from quarterbacks unless it's quite a few tiers down, which I'm fine with. The league's a little quiet. Thanks for the help. # Pie Nathan.
Okay.
Any response to the allegations here? You have nothing to say. It's my turn. So there's nothing for you to talk about here. Any response to the allegations? Though I'm giving you a chance.
Well, you just said there's nothing to say.
But about the Pie Nathan, I'll let you speak on that.
No.
Okay. All right. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, 3/4 point tight end premium. 4.5% production shares is 11th in your league. Dang, this is like the auction draft. And value shares 7%, which is 8th in your league. So you're actually not in that bad of shape here. You could be in a lot worse shape. Mahomes and Darts in 8. You did mention quarterback. Hold on, go back up. Let me reread his comment about quarterback.
Yes, it's hard to down tier unless it's big
Okay,
down
cool.
tiers.
But
So
yeah, that's
big
right.
down tiers is we can.
It's actually kind of preferable on this team.
Yeah.
Like Buka, Wandale, Troy Franklin at wide receivers a 2, a running back's a 1, tight end is a literal 0 because you have no tight ends. You actually are missing the position group. 101 this year, 227s. Draft capital is going to be a 9 for that reason. Benches a 1. Overall's a 4. Yeah, hard rebuild, player deficient. Rebuild here. So. Huh? Yes, I did.
8120 draft capital.
Wide receiver was a 2, running back was a 1, tight end was a 0.
Scott,
I definitely did. Draft capital was a 9, yeah, bench was a 1. And then overall's a 4. You got it. Rebuild.
Jeez.
I did do it though. I did say it.
Jeez.
I'm not Nathan. I give all of the grades.
Okay, so let's hold off on the 101 for now. You can shop it closer to or after the draft. That one again is going to be pretty straightforward when you down here from the 101. You know what you should be getting. It's an absolute haul. If you can get any plus on top of like a Gency or a Hampton, then go for it. Otherwise, you're going to need to get a cornerstone or high-end foundational wide receiver plus quite a bit, like a Lennon or a Tet plus a lot.
Yeah.
But I'll leave that one alone for now. I will look at the 201 and the 207 because I think that's a little more pressing where I would like to make that move before the draft.
Mm-hmm.
The Mahomes down tier, I've got a couple of big down tiers. Love, Dak, and Purdy. That's a couple of tiers down. So Jordan Love, that team has CMC. The Dak team has Brees. The Purdy team has a lot of guys. I'm most interested in T. Higgins. So if you can get any of those are all very reasonable deals. Those are very reasonable down tiers. So hopefully you can pull one of those off. If you can't, again, you can let us know. You can let me know. And I'll try to help you come up with more ideas to down tier from one of those guys. I would assume Mahomes is a little more desirable.
Yeah, I would assume.
Maybe not, but you can also explore down tiers from Dart too if you want to. I think our third move here, Ibuka's I'm fine holding. Wanda, I'm fine holding. Your Jags, you always want to package an up tier if you can. Let's take Malik Willis and we'll pivot off of him to another position. If you can get like an Addison or a Scattaboo, or honestly, if you want to take a shot on like a Tootin or a DJ Moore or something in that range, basically just a running back or a wide receiver, I'm cool with it.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't need to have 3 quarterbacks on your roster as a hard rebuild. Try to get some skill position guys with equally as high value upside. 201 and the 207, when you're packaging those, you're probably looking in the same value range as I just recommended, which include, again, like DJ Moore is right there. Derrick Henry is another guy that you could look for. Try to play the market with him. Actually, I don't mind Aronde Gadsden as a target, especially in a 0.75 tight end premium. There's some upside there with him. You can also look for like an RJ Harvey or an Alec Pierce. Do those 3 moves make sense, Denick?
Danik, what questions you got, my friend? Scared of Higgins getting up in age.
I ain't scared of him producing out the butt like he does with Burrow every single year. So the goal there is, again, you down tier from Mahomes or Dart to spread out your value and then ship off those assets to gain more value wins long term. So if you get
make
Higgins,
the move to make more moves.
Right. If you get Higgins, the idea would be you eventually move him. Yes, you're not holding Higgins for the next 2 years. You would probably move him in August, or you move him in the middle of the season after he drops like 2 30-point games straight, because he does that every year.
So yeah, no, I'm not scared of any. This is like a whole philosophical discussion. I'm not scared of any player on a hard rebuild ever.
None.
Because I will flip them before I have a chance for them to.
You should just be the most active by far, so you shouldn't.
Like, oh, no, trade for Devontae Adams on a hard rebuild.
Especially in the offseason. The last time you should be scared of any players in the offseason when you have all the time in the world to offload them or to flip them. So,
what other questions you got, Denick? And who was I looking for Willis, did he ask? What do we give him for the Willis targets?
The Scattaboo, Addison, Tootin, DJ Moore range.
Yeah. Something like that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Denick, my boy, love you, appreciate you. Glad you sent this one in. If you have questions, you know where to find me. If you need help with your auction draft team, you know where to find me. Honestly, David, we need to just do a video on it. Like I have been heavily considering just doing a whole video on that topic.
On what?
Not being scared to buy contending assets as hard rebuilds and why that's important.
Yeah.
It's kind of a bad time in the offseason to do like a rebuild video, but it just needs to be said. Like it's just something we need to get back out there. It's just something
we can integrate it
I
in
do a
some
lot.
we can integrate it in some grander scheme video.
Appreciate you, David. We love you too. Yeah. It's definitely like, yeah. It's the same deal of, you know, not drafting a startup draft for need. You know, it's funny, you know, Lambo, who wants to crap on us on every turn for some reason, and he just said, you know, the blueprints, the infinite blueprints should give targets based on team need and not market value. It was for a rebuild. I'm like, that is so backwards compared to it's the most back, and that was before he said that that was before he said the blueprints were cooked. So I think part of the reason the blueprints are cooked is because you don't know how to reuse them, to be honest. So it is a good one to get back out there. I think like that's a very important principle that we need to keep going over. Denick says, Nathan, counter my trade. So you do have a trade you need to counter for Denick. Probably the 27 first for.
Yeah, dude, I was talking about it earlier on the stream.
Yeah. I think he said he sent it to me too, and I'm not doing that. So, all right, you guys are awesome. It's 11:06. I'm starting to get a little tired. So, cookies closed. No more cookies.
I'm bagging a couple of those up.
It's fine. All right.
Do you have Ziplocs upstairs?
Nope, no bags. Of course I have Ziplocs.
Okay, good.
Of course I have Ziplocs. Okay, real quick, two things. Number one, Friday night. All night long, all night. Wow, Scott tried to just kick us off. So we have that this Friday, so make sure you tune in Friday. TBD on whether we're going to stream tonight. I'm going to float an idea to Nathan Thursday night. I'm going to float an idea to Nathan about that here after we're done streaming. We'll have a video on Thursday. And then don't forget, draft weekend is quickly approaching. Approximately 2 weeks from Thursday night, we will have our live draft show right here on Dynasty Domain. That is so excruciatingly, painfully loud. It's definitely not turned down.
Scott, this sounds like a you problem. All right, guys. Have a great night. Hope you sleep well.
No, shut up. You don't do the sign-offs. I do the sign-offs.
If you're not...
I was just letting
if you're not going to sleep and you're in a different time zone where you're like, dude, it's like, 6 o'clock here, then I guess sleep well in 5 hours.
All right.
But yeah.
We need to, honestly, I'm kind of concerned that I'm tired right now. It's 11 o'clock and we're going to have to stream for 6 more hours past this on
It's
Friday
literally, it's ups and downs all night for me. I hit walls and then I'm good. And then I'm like,
honestly, playing Madden will help. I'll be able to stay up. If I just eat junk food and play Madden, like I'll tap into my
that's what
teenager.
makes me fall asleep.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna be chowing food and playing video games. I'll be good. That's back to my childhood. All right, you guys are the best Dynasty community in the land. We appreciate you. We love you. And we will see you Thursday. Peace.